everybody here. All right then. Spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I wanna be a part of it. New York, New York. Yes, these vagabond shoes. I want to stray and step around the heart of it. New York.
These guys aren't bad.
Hello. Good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. Sorry, I forgot to give my Snorlax breakfast. I need to do. Also, Mimikyu. I have a Mimikyu in my Pokemon sleep. He's very cute. Glad he didn't break his neck first thing this morning just by me saying hello. So I always forget to do this on Saturday, and I always end up trying to do it while playing D&D tonight. So I decided I was going to do it a little bit today, and then it seems like maybe we aren't going to do Grounded tomorrow, potentially. Depending on how tomorrow goes. I'm either going to ask folks if they want to do Monster Hunter stuff before Arch-Tempered Raid when the festival is over, or I'm going to start playing Super Mario Mod, because that is such a fun mod for Pokemon that I've been seeing that looks like it's pretty well made and made with like a lot of love for it. I don't think Nintendo's come after it, which I'm hoping they don't. Double check. Google Super Mario website still up. Website download. Have you been updated recently? Released on April 4th. Last updated today. Wait a minute. Huh? Version 1. All right. I'll download the update today and try that tomorrow. Is there a patch list change or what's? Oh, here we go. Dupligo, don't change to the battle AI that makes them not over prioritize signal beam. Several world NPC free fixes. You can no longer bring bullet bills to Cloud Cap. What does that mean? Fix the bug. Fix shiny. Okay, so it's mostly bug fixes. There's no like they didn't like add a major content. It's a simple. All right, that's good. That's stability. I like that. Oh yeah. So today is the fishing derby. There is also a couple of the events going on. We've got the standard Nightfall, which happens in 5 minutes. So I'm not going to grab the fishing derby thing right now because it's only got an hour time limit and you can't reset it. But if we've got 5 minutes, I guess I should grab the quests that are over there. Right. Oh, also I got the Medivh bird mount. The bird that's just Medivh. If you ever wanted to ride the dead guardian around, the cash shop has you covered, I guess. Oh my god, he leaves a trail of smoke behind? That's so good. That's 10. Not over here, it's over here. But this is for the fighting.
Make them regret it.
Here. It doesn't render in until you get closer. No. Oh. Over here. Are these weekly quests? Oh, these were weekly quests. Already good. In your favor. Alright. Well, we can kick that into high gear. Let me see the other one. We got Prophet's Great Raven and Archmage's Great Raven. Perhaps a little older and a bit more gray instead of dark into midnight. Raven still represents one of those powerful arcane masters of Azeroth, the Guardian Khadgar. As the prophet, Medivh delivered his missives from a Black Raven, although not as impressive as shapeshifting as bird, but carries all the prestige of its name. Yeah, so this one's Khadgar and the other one's Medivh. Funny that he's just an archmage. Like, Bro is still one of the most powerful spellcasters, if not the most powerful spellcaster in the friggin' world. And just, yeah, he's an archmage. But shouldn't he have like a special title? Well, I guess Jaina is also up there, and there's not like Supreme Archmage or I don't want to say Grand Wizard Archmage, but yeah. Sorry, my friend Lennon just showed me very cute tactical roguelike where the goblins in it are super cute and can in your party. Oh my god. An auto? Is it an auto battler? Yeah, it's an auto battler. Putting this on my wish list.
Oh my god, how much longer do I gotta wait?
We are waiting 20 seconds. Okay, good. There you go. Put that there. My new burb. You can't see the gobos? Sorry. Wait, what do you mean? Are we talking about what I said Linen showed me? Which gobos? Gobbo? In Burrow's game? Oh, yeah, no. She said there are goblins in the game, but there are none in her party right now. I don't have her stream up on my stream. But this was the game. This one. Bird, I summon thee. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, now the quests are here. Give me that shit.
We are the seekers of light.
Give me that shit.
Beware the shadows.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
When the starships seek
Get the quests.
always be prepared.
Alright. What do you need me to do? Kill? I'll kill.
The Sareki gather on our doorstep. Ready yourselves for the coming battle.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, wait. Counterattack begins in 20 seconds. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Greetings, outsider.
Wait, did I just get
For the
6
Empire,
quests to do?
stay productive in the light.
Holy shit.
Vigilant in the light. May the shadows pass
Okay.
by. Always
Turn those defenses to
I'll do
ash
all 6
before they
quests.
turn
What the
to
hell?
battle.
It's too fast. It's too fast. You know what? I just need to run around and tab target things. I can't actually do the interact objectives. It's going too fast.
Allies require our support. Hurry.
Where over there? What's that? Oh, Light Fang. No, you can live, Light Fang. You're cute. I don't want you to die. I'm better. Da-na-na-na-na. Also, there's a couple of videos that I want to watch on related things from patch change. A couple guys talking about who I like and who I like sometimes.
Injured on the field.
Do what they say.
Hello there and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to talk about patch 11.17 Legacy of Arathor, which is the next minor patch in the War Within expansion. In this video we're going to go over the major features that you can expect from this brand new patch, which has just hit the PTR. But before we jump into that, guys, I do want to give a quick shout out to everyone over on Patreon. Just started posting over there fairly regularly and I really appreciate all the support over there. So if you want to join us on Patreon, I'll leave a link down below. Alright, so yes, patch 11.17 has been fully announced and the patch name is Legacy of Arathor. Last night we had the full announcement of the patch and the PTR did launch as well. I've had a little bit of time on the PTR and a lot of these features seem super solid, and there's around about 6 major features you can expect from this patch. Of course, nearer the time we'll be doing a full overview like everything coming in 11.17, as there is quite a few minor features as well coming in this patch. But this video is going over the major things you can expect from 11.17. So let's start with the namesake of the patch, the Legacy of Arathor. So in 11.17, you can expect a brand new quest line. This is a 2-chapter campaign taking place in the Arathi Highlands, featuring Farron Lothar and Danath Trollbane. This is a pretty cool storyline with cutscenes and voice acting and various things going on, and just seems like a really cool piece of story that you can play through once the patch launches.
This is like the first time we've seen him like animated in a real way, I feel like.
This is also available on the PTR if you do want to test it out. Now, there are 3 rewards from this. For the Alliance, you'll get the Stromguard Tabard, and for the Horde, you'll get the Hammerfall Tabard. Also, as well, this questline rewards some cosmetic shoulders, which are actually based off Farron's shoulders. Yeah, some really cool cosmetics from this questline, and some really good story beats as well. Speaking of story beats, there's a brand new questing experience coming in 11.17, and this is called Lore Walking. So this is a new repeatable questing experience that you can start from level 10. Basically, in Stormwind, Orgrimmar, and Dorn, Donegal, Lorewalker Cho will be there, and you can actually choose to play through some scenarios and stories from Warcraft's past. At launch, there are actually going to be 3 stories available. You'll have one featuring Xalatath, you'll have one featuring the Ethereals, and the final story will be featuring Arthas and the story of Arthas. These are actually really cool because you do get to play as the character as well. These are some returning quest lines from old expansions, but there are also some brand new ones, and tons of voice acting, cutscenes, and all sorts of things, just to make this experience really cool. Hopefully in the future we'll see more stories being featured like this, because this is a really great way to experience these stories for the first time if you're not fully caught up with World of Warcraft lore. So yeah, really cool.
Love that the game gets so crusty because there's a million people.
Also in 11.17, Delves are getting an update with Overcharge Delves. So this is a new affix which is coming to certain Delves, which actually gives some brand new rewards. Now this affix does make the Delve harder, adding lightning traps everywhere and new NPCs and things like that. There are 6 Delves included in this, including Kriegsfall's Rest, Skittering Breach, Spiral Weave, the Nightfall Sanctum, Fungal Folly, and Side Street Sluice. These do look like they rotate daily, and it's actually featured on the map with this really cool animation. Doing these delves will actually give you a belt, which is upgraded every week through a weekly quest. There's also a brand new mount available, could be Overcharged Mech Suit, brand new gear, and more delve currency from the end of your run. So these Overcharged delves are definitely going to be a nice little feature for people who do delves on the regular, just for some brand new rewards and kind of to spice it up a little bit there. Another feature in 11.17 that you can expect is the combat assistant and the single button assistant. This has definitely made some waves in the WoW community. So essentially this is a built-in version of the Hikili add-on, which essentially tells you which buttons you should probably press for your rotation. This add-on has existed for a very long time and has a ton of downloads, but Blizzard have finally made their own version of this. From my limited testing, it does seem very, very solid, and of course it will change over time on the PTR and over time just in general. They said this is a work in progress. The other thing which is coming is the one-button rotation. So this is actually a new button that you can put on your bar from the spellbook, and essentially what this does is it plays out your rotation from pressing this one button. So you can remove all...
So I watched Allison use that one button rotation button. While it does do some stuff, it's like not great. It's not like super intuitive for when a move is kind of redundant. Like it will... The one example that he showed is when he was using his Shadow Priest. He would use his starting spell as the added benefit of doing damage, but then also applying a dot. And then that move has a cooldown. So then the one button rotation sees that the cooldown hasn't been applied yet. Or sorry, the cooldown. The damage over time hasn't been applied yet. And then the next button in that rotation is apply the damage over time that the first attack is still in the process of doing, because the attack is a projectile, it's not a hit scan. So it has to travel through the air to hit the target to apply the dot. So it takes like 1 second to do it. But then the game's like, oh, dot's not on. All right. And then it applies the dot and doesn't the first attack then hits and does the damage, but then doesn't have a dot to apply, so it's a little bit redundant. It's kind of a waste to spend 2 attacks doing effectively the same thing. But otherwise, it seems like it's good for people that just want to start to learn the game, but don't want to deal with a million different inputs. I think it'll be very good for new players, and also for people that are trying to play a new class for the first time. I might have it up on my screen for like certain, like I would like if you look at my bar down here, I have like all my shit up here. I don't macro fucking anything. So it might be good for me at a certain point to have that somewhere on my here, just to like look at stuff. I imagine it's also not going to include anything that's not part of your rotation. I wonder how that's going to work for like when you have to switch from healing to DPS. Kind of curious about how it's going to handle anything more complicated than fireball, fireball, fireball. You know.
All your buttons, and essentially this will just do your rotation by pressing this one button. Now obviously it's not the most optimal rotation in the world, and it does have a GCD penalty, so you don't expect to be...
That's the other thing. It actually makes your rotation slower than you learn if you were to actually play it, because it makes your global cooldowns, which is these every time I click a button, if it gets like a little clock rotation on it, it makes that take longer. So it actively slows down your damage.
Do look like they rotate daily, and it's actually featured on the map with this really cool animation. Doing these delves will actually give you this. From my limited testing, it does seem very, very solid, and of course it will change over time on the VTR and over time just in general. They said this is a work in progress. The other thing which is coming is the one button rotation. So this is actually a new button that you can put on your bar from the spellbook, and essentially what this does is it plays out your rotation from pressing this one button. So you can remove all of your buttons, and essentially this will just do your rotation by pressing this one button. Now obviously it's not the most optimal rotation in the world, and it does have a GCD penalty, so you don't expect to be getting the greatest passes in the world from doing this. But yes, this is the one button, and this is obviously an accessibility feature, but if you do want to use it, it is there. And
yeah, that's like the best reason to have that. It's accessibility for players that need it. If you're somebody that can't, you know, deal with you won't, like, this would be great for people that are like playing one-handed, like, or somebody that like either is just going to play with a mouse and only has so many buttons on the side. It could be much more accessible to just like hit that thing with your thumb while you're controlling with your right hand. It'd be great for somebody that's like, well, you know, I got other stuff that I'm doing, like, yeah, I gotta hold my baby, but I also want to do some leveling. So I'll keep the baby in my arm and be like, hey, I love you. And then just be like, boop, boop, boop. And it's obviously not, you're going to not use it for raiding, like casual stuff, or just kind of figuring out what the game suggests for raiding. I think that's great.
For every single DPS class. For healers and tanks, it just will do the DPS spells, so it's not really worth doing. But for DPS classes, perhaps ones that you don't know, this could be actually a massive help for you. But this is, yeah, the one button rotation is coming in 11.17. Another event returns in 11.17, the Greedy Emissary. So if you remember this was actually from Dragonflight, and this was a part of the Diablo 4 launch where the little Greedy Emissary NPC would spawn. This event had a ton of changes on the fly once it launched because there was some issues, but the actual final version of it was pretty great. So it looks like this is returning. Basically, a portal will spawn, you kill the little thing, and you get some currency or items and things like that. It looks like the rewards for this are actually going to be a recolor of the HD Tier 2 sets from the anniversary event for every class, which is cool. So those will be great to collect. Also, during this event, there's going to be a new Collector's Bounty buff, which they've said will increase the drops from Legacy loot. So this actually could be huge for transmog collectors if this buff is good. Don't know if it'll increase the drop of mounts or pets or things like that, but certainly having more drops in Legacy loot is going to be a massive plus for people who are searching for specific transmogs.
I do love to do that.
And finally, at 11.17, we finally are getting Battle for Azeroth Time Walking. After being teased for the longest time, it is coming in 11.17. The 6 dungeons featured in Battle for Azeroth Time Walking are Atul Dazar, Freehold, King's Rest, Shrine of the Storm, Temple of Sephraliss, and Waycrest Manor. Of course, like any Time Walking, you expect a buff to reputations and a new vendor with various rewards, including 2 brand new mounts, which look pretty cool for the most part. Also with this, we are getting the return of Turbulent Timeways for the 3rd time. This will work pretty similar to before, but of course we'll have Battle for Azeroth added into the mix. The reward from this Turbulent Timeways is the brand new Chrono Corsair mount, which is, our captain is a mount. So this is going to be the reward from the achievement from Turbulent Timeways, so make sure you're doing that once it returns on June 17th, and it will run.
I've literally never looked up how Turbulent Timeways work. I need to look at it.
Till August 5th, 2025, so maybe that's the release date for 11.2. I guess we'll find out. But guys, that is it. That are the 6 major features of patch 11.17. As mentioned, I will do videos on all of these things, deep diving into all of the nitty-gritty details, as you'd expect from this channel. So make sure you're pressing that subscribe button to keep up to...
No, actually, I'm going to look up... yeah, here, explain this to me, Breezy. You posted this a year ago.
Hey, it's all with your reminders for this coming week in Warcraft. You can help support the channel by liking this video, subscribing for more coverage, and catching me live on Twitch for a lovely chat. The week is going to be stacked
get away
with
from me.
events, so let's jump right
Mr.
to it.
Mans!
Real quick, Warsong Scramble is the brawl. No way. Tank-friendly brawls 2 weeks in a row.
Bro, I don't care about
Blaze
that.
or
What is
comes
Turbulent
when
Time
account
Waste?
white stuff because goodies
care
to
about that.
collect with all these tokens you're farming.
Oh, we're fast
The
forward.
Turbulent Time Waste of it.
Here we go.
Phoenix Ember. It's an item that's one step towards obtaining a special Phoenix. So on top of the dungeon and event drops, Fireland Cataclysm time for you to slack off and then take what you can get at the last minute. Time Walking returns this week with Cataclysms. First off, for max level players, the weekly event quest will award hero gear instead of just champion gear, so heck yeah. For those of you leveling up though, you want to listen up. You want to keep in mind that the Time Walking level requirements have changed. This week,
Not explaining how Turbulent Time Waste works. Fine, I'll Google it. What is turbulent? I'm walking quest available from the weekly quest giver in Dornagal offering forward heroic level. What is it? Multi-week time walking event where players can experience rotating. Is a multi-week long event. Each week on a daily reset, it'll switch to expansion event. During this event, the weekly quests offer heroic items. Okay, so it's just an event that occurs and you just have to keep taking these quests. Okay, that's not as weird as I thought. Alright, what's his other video?
online. The
Turbo
11.17 patch was announced and a PTR build is already available. Yay! So using this, let's begin with talking about what's happening, well, really soon. In 2 weeks, Season 2 will begin its Turbo Boost. It's the best name they could think of, apparently. Kicking off a series of new opportunities to gear up and raise our strength beyond our normal expectations. Hero and Myth Track gear will have 2 more upgrade levels and work straight off the upgrade NPC just as normal. High-level crafted gear can be upgraded
What did it
our
say?
normal expectations. Hero and Myth Track gear will have 2 more upgrade levels and work straight off the upgrade NPC just as normal. High-level crafted gear can be upgraded another 6 item levels by buying a special matrix off the Enchanted Crest NPC for a fair cost
Love
and
her
then use
hat.
it in a crafting or a recrafting order. There's a new optional slot in the crafting window to make this clear, so crafters day 1, y'all just might want to sit around and make money all day.
Crystalline Sturgeon Spectacular Rainbow Fish. Aloe Fall. Wowhead Page. I love you, Wowhead. Thank you. Not sponsored. Wish I was. This one wants Sanguine Dogfish, Crystalline Sturgeon, Spectacular Rainbow. Glimmer Pool, Rainbow Fish Lure beforehand. Pick 10 Bloody Perch. I had one, but I had to buy it off the auction house. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let's hit up Dornagal real quick. And then buy the fishing lure. And then come back. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Continue on, Breezy. I'm sorry.
One thing that hasn't changed yet, the number of gilded chests that can be looted from tier 11 delves. It still shows a maximum of 3 on PTR, but we should look at the announcement where they said there'd be an increase to repeatable earnable chests across delve tiers. Now, I can see how the language there could exclude gilded crests, but considering how much we're cutting loose on the gearing restrictions and easy hero or myth track gear, at least adding an increase to this cap, it shouldn't be so bad, right? Otherwise, the play would be for delvers to grind delves pretty hard for rune crests and then trade them up. Like, it's a path, but I guess we'll just see how that audience reacts when this goes live, because this is the first time Blizzard's really going all out in the mid-season. On the other hand, there's some great news for Mythic Plus World. When Puzzling Cartel chips are made available with Turbo Boost mode, the vendor will now include what they're calling a selection of dungeon trinkets from this season. Just like the raid items, Hero Track dungeon trinkets can be bought with chips with no additional requirements. Mythic Plus folk, they don't have to raid, they can just earn chips by completing 4 Mythic Plus dungeons per week, although I'd still say, you know, quick run of Raid Finder is a lot faster. Earning Myth Track dungeon trinkets will require you to have timed 12s with every dungeon or otherwise be a resilient Keystone person. This is great news for
about
folks like
flying
me
on this bird makes me want to do more cool moves. What was I up here for again? All right, auction house. All right. Rainbow fish.
I had calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
75 gold? What a ripoff. But if I open one of these boxes, I'll get more than 75 gold. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna save this for I might get another red mail from the auction. My lure. I gotta be so coy about it. Probably use it because I could get another one. I was gonna say I should save it till next week with the super delve event or whatever, turbo delve, whatever they want to call it. Oh wait, no. Out of there. You pile of rusted scrap. I can't even use this shit anymore. Get out of here. Me? Trying to get into my warband bank. Thank you. Rest of this is trash. Sort. So for I got more than 2. Actually, I should probably just get rid of this. I have more than 1 of any piece. Up my in my work. Druid and rogue and third cowl of the peerless, gutter rat mask. Mail, cloth, leather. Critical strike mastery, critical strike haste. Nightfall, Shadowwalker, shoulder guards for mail. I don't need. Best of the river. You know what? Stop showing me this. Fearless. Quick blade. Sure. Tide bomb chest piece. Tide bomb chest piece. Power wash, power wash. Rat spit, heirloom, straps. Offhands, we can keep the weapon. Knight Rider Steel Fist. Cavern Stalkers, Trophy Girdle. Wait, 642 leather? Holy shit. No, keep those. Damn. What the fuck? Oh, Shadow Stalkers. Same thing. That one's just upgraded. Get rid of Smoke Trail Belt. White Girdle. So those Aura's trash. The Harmonious. Like, get rid of the Harmonious. Capes can all stay because, like, you know, fucking capes. Well, they don't. Yeah. Have those. All right, cool. Anyways, carry on, Breezy.
Don't have that much more variety choosing a hero trinket to pick up. All that's left now, I suspect, is to include delve trinkets into the mix, because yeah, there are sims out there telling gamers trinkets from delves are best for them on the hero track level. On top of wanting their inclusion, there's going to be a debate about myth track delve trinkets though. There's no mythic or plus 12 equivalent to delves, but maybe delve trinkets can still be added anyway with, you know, just the hero option. Gamers need to clear 4 delves a week, and I guess that would be it. I gave my takes on this sort of bad luck protection a while back, but I'm just going to leave the floor open to you folks. Do you think there needs to be this kind of bad luck protection in this or
the next?
every
Oh,
season?
you just read a
Why
book?
Or why not? All right, let's look at more of what's coming in
That's
11.17. Now, my testing was limited. What we see is bound to change before going live, seeing as how this is only the first build. So first off, we have the combat assist tools that help players learn a recommended rotation. There's even a 1-button assist option that won't get you top in meters, but it will let you get by with a rotation by slamming just 1 button. These features have sparked a lot of debate, even some negative backlash, especially from the higher end community, and I'm not so sure why. It's like you know, there is no analogy actually. It's just high-skilled gamers making these assertions of how the game should be played, trying to say this to an audience they most likely would never play or interact with, really. And it's not like these don't already exist in the form of, you know, add-ons. Blizzard's just making a basic one to help out those who don't really use any add-ons. So I predict the chatter on this is going to fall off a cliff as soon as the patch goes live, at least, you know, outside of those who get a kick out of holding a grudge against Blizzard. But anyway, here's how these features work. The combat suggestion tool can be turned on via options menu. It's a little bit buggy as predicted though. Sometimes it has a good idea of what to do next, although more often than not, it gets stuck, partially because of its dependence on needing usable abilities on your bars. Otherwise, I think it gets confused sometimes. The 1-button assist works pretty darn well though. This is accessed by opening your spellbook and dragging it to the location of your choice, and then just fire away. You can right-click the assist button on your spellbook to reveal the abilities that'll be used. Now, it's not perfect and it's not trying to be perfect, but I'd say it's going to feel essential for people with accessibility issues who are unable to hit so many keys. And both of these can be a great learning tool for those looking for an intro to their class or a re-intro if they've abandoned that class many moons ago and need a refresher. It feels like performance-wise, it'll put you in a good place in content up to normal raids and pretty high-level delves as long as you're pulling conservatively. Otherwise, you'll need to improvise with some crowd control or defensives and kiting, that sort of thing. The button doesn't work as well for tanks, but it gets the very basics down. And for healers, it's passable as a way to deal some extra damage solo or in delves or in a group. So in its current state, it feels like the DPS version of the button is the furthest along. What excites me is these tools have the potential of improving the skill and performance floor in the world of Warcraft. I'm sure we've all seen folks on meters who are clearly phoning it in, or they just really don't know what to do. Some of us are those people who just, strap on whatever gear they've got and dive straight into group content because, hey,
Yeah,
we're
of
just going
course.
to do our learning right there. In the long run, while the Blizzard version is going to continue to be supported now that they're doing it, ultimately many will turn to add-ons if they want the most up-to-date rotation or, some other customization because of its independent authors who can respond.
But it's like, I have friends that are like, I don't want to go through the steps of downloading add-ons and then independently managing the updates and all that stuff. And that's super fair. Rainbow Fish. Okay. You got it. You got it, boss. So it is Glimmer Pools and Blood in the Water. And I need Penguin Dogfish. I need Bloody Perch. Gobber. I forgot to get my Bloody Perches out. Bloody Perch. Thank you. Love you, Gobber. You're the best. Never change. Glimmer Pools and Blood in the Water.
Respond to players' needs much faster than the corporate speed of Blizzard. The recent cooldown manager makes a good point out of this. Critics are making a joke out of it due to its lack of customization, and also pointing out there are add-ons to modify Blizzard's own version. But we've been here before too. With the launch of Dragonflight and its big UI revamp came a whole bunch of add-ons to answer the immediate needs of its players. It was missed by a lot of viewers that this cooldown manager's introduction is just that, an introduction, and Blizzard wanted to get it into players' hands even before these obvious features were
Glimmer
put in.
Pool.
It's unfortunate Blizzard's UI and UX team can't or won't just hotfix new features in as they happen, but in a way they can also take their time because, hey, they're just like the big faceless company, and I guess they're willing to take pie to the face, knowing that in the meantime, players can rely on something, namely the third-party add-ons, or they could just keep using them. On the flip side, since they're taking on the UI, maybe they
Walk with
ought
this
to
little
make
pop
new
collar.
exceptions to their philosophy and just be more aggressive to meet these ongoing needs and feature requests. Okay, so let's talk about the other patch stuff. It's called Legacy of
Glimmerpool.
Arathor, and it takes us away from Khazalgar and to the Arathi Highlands to do something
fish
about
bait.
the rising tension between the Horde and the
where
Alliance.
is it?
Now, this
There.
didn't come from nothing. The Heartlands audio novella covers the lead up to this upcoming questline, and a link to that is in the video
Oh, I gotta listen to that while we're playing novella.
description. As it stands, it reads like more of a problem with the factions in the region and not like
There it
this
is.
worldwide, upcoming BFA Part 2 sort of thing. And we'll be helping Farron and Danath keep the kids in check before these tensions spill out everywhere else. Meanwhile, the Horde and Alliance over in Dorne, they're just, I guess they're just going to keep sitting there, right? Looking back, it's a bit weird. Thrall and Jaina went through all the trouble of bringing backup over as fast as they could, and now, they're just still hanging out on the beach, I guess. Anyway,
Getting
the
food
post
in
says
half
this
an
is
hour,
a
shush.
two-chapter storyline, so while we might not know exactly when the questline starts, because that's the world we live in now, it'll be over pretty quick, and there's some replay value with having a point of view from each faction. Lore walking is a new feature, or possibly a mainstay feature, starting with this patch. Accessible as low as level 10, so after Exile's Reach, players can speak with Lore Walker Cho
There
and
we
take
go.
on a
Now I just
number
need the
of different
bloody
stories.
perch.
They cover some
Penguin
old
dogfish
quest
thing.
lines, some abridged dungeon experiences, and even new story meant to do more for the lore, as opposed to giving a hands-on experience with
stack
your
of
class.
bloody
But they do
dumb
award
attracting
gear and
sending dogfish to your
XP with
location.
toys at the very end. I wonder if this is a
Increase
piece of
your
what Holly
output 10%
Longdale
up to
said a
10
while back
times.
when she wanted to do more
I need
for
to find
players
blood in the
who are
water
returning from
before I
long
do.
breaks, or
Let's just be
even
safe.
new
Let's look for some
players.
blood in the
I
water.
think what they're trying to do here is pretty cool, but again, I hope it's just a piece of a very large project to create a more cohesive story experience for someone who's like picking up the game for the first time or missed out on a few expansions and needs some catching up. Delves are getting what feels like an experimental feature to bring in some greater difficulty and rewards. It's all part of my master plan. This is a really early look, so I'll share what information I found. On the PTR, 2 delves were chosen at a time and have a very obvious looking marker to show the delve in this kind of increased difficulty state. The 2 chosen delves will change each day, but I can't confirm 100% if they're also always going to be marked as bountiful. Inside the delves themselves are additional traps in the form of lightning mines that restrict where you can move, and extra mobs that can be pretty tough on tier 11s, but they're also adding a gimmick to help you out. You'll receive a powerful
Anybody doing this right now?
and from WoW
Sure,
data
let me in
mining,
there.
this can be upgraded to beyond Season 2 item levels, so maybe it's aiming to have a kind of sort of Cersei's Circlet vibe, as in it might be usable into Season 3 of The World Within. So far, it doesn't seem particularly powerful as an item level 678 piece, although there is a console in these delve types that let you unlock traits, although as of right now, I have no clue what these traits are.
Fine, I'll
or
get
if
this
they have
bird.
been spelled. To power up the console, you basically do these overcharged delves, which you can do at any difficulty, and you'll get the materials you need. That's all we know so far. There's no word on other new
I'll take this
gear
bird
and
if I
delve
can't get the
currency
big
amounts,
boss.
but I'll
It's
be sure to
fine,
cover
whatever.
it once we learn more information. I have a
Yeah,
feeling
yeah.
we're going to revisit conversations about feeling required to do certain things like a
Cool.
delves so folks can do their keys and raids, and well, we'll get to that. I'm just kind of mentally preparing myself. It doesn't look like it'll start right away, but there'll be another greedy emissary event where basically treasure goblin-like mobs will spawn in capital cities. We'll be able to earn mounts as well as another recolor of the updated tier 2 sets that were released during the 20th anniversary event. So don't mind me, I'm going to let some pictures scroll by for a while. These events are very simple with a, show up and get stuff kind of vibe. On top of this, there's going to be a collector's bounty buff that increases
Ritual
drops in legacy
caches.
content throughout Azeroth, according to
I
their
like
announcement.
55
As soon as
minutes.
we
I
get an
can
idea of
a
the
little
specifics
tortoise in
and
the
more
hair of this. I
importantly
can
when, you
take a
probably
little
wanna
more
mark your
break.
calendars. I'll be talking about
Got
that
2 out
in
of
a
the
bit,
3.
but let's just wait for confirmation. But to ask for a permanent increase to drops in legacy content, well, you've never had to wait to ask for that. Turbulent Time Waves will happen during this patch, and again, we're going to get to the dates later. What's special about this one is it's introducing Battle for
Get away from me.
Azeroth into Time Walking, featuring your favoriteest dungeons. For our sanity, it doesn't look like Mechagon or the Motherlode will be included in this rotation, and like previous Turbulent Time Way events, there's a special mount to work towards. This time it's the Infinite Pirate Dragon, which technically came from Shadowlands, but hey, let's not sweat the details. Folks have been waiting for this one for a while now. There's more that's been uncovered from player investigations and data mining, like a snazzy coat, which I have no idea where it comes from, but it looks hella good.
Was that
I'm
blood in the
hoping this
water?
one
What was that?
comes from the BFA
That blood in the
Time
water?
Walking bit.
Damn it.
A new ability will be added to all characters for some quick out-of-combat healing. Recuperate has no cooldown and will restore your health over 30 seconds. It's fantastic for wipe recovery when the whole team is low on health and healers are trying to get their mana back.
Oh,
It's also
that's
great for
cool.
solo
I didn't know
content like
that.
leveling
They're adding a passive self-heal that everyone can have, which is just like rest. Yo, that's great. Oh, sorry, I'm mounted. Come to me, squeaky horse. Whee! All right, let me see. If I just throw one of these out here. That make a fishing pool for me? I just do this. 40%. All right, let's just try this. Let's see. That's 50%. Don't move. Keep fishing. Don't move.
and delves and, basically any situation where you need quick recovery after a fight. So it's pretty much destroying the need for HP-based food that doesn't give a buff.
Keep fishing,
But
don't move.
racials
I
and I
can't
guess
see you if you don't
bandages will
move.
still have some use in combat. This
Damn it.
lends to how much the idea of downtime in World
Pure
of Warcraft
gas.
has changed over the years. Like, back in the day, you would fight until you ran out of mana or you got low on health, and you needed those 30
Ruining
or so
my
seconds,
fishing.
and the game
I
worked
finally
around
look for
that.
bloody water.
Today, not so much. Our combat uptime can be a lot higher, and what we're waiting for are cooldowns to amp the damage, to
I have
control
the
enemies,
Tribar?
and
I
keep
do.
ourselves alive, but we can still move from fight to fight at a different pace as opposed to stopping, though of course we can do that too. As we predicted, Blizzard's continuing
the
to add
clam.
expansion-wide meta achievements from the past, this time covering Legion. The meta is
Ooh.
very incomplete at the moment.
Already
It's
know.
showing a
God
bunch
damn
of BFA achievements with it, but at the moment, I'm going to ignore it. But one, I still have the BFA meta to work with, but we also pretty much know that the Legion remix is coming later this year, so I'm thinking, why wait when that's a for sure thing to happen? This way, on my journey to pre-unlocking,
Yeah, I still don't know what
decor for my
Legion
housing, I'm not
remix is
gonna be
gonna do.
doubling up my work. So again, I'm just gonna wait for the remix. The only thing I'll really look out for or do in advance would be achievements that would have me checking in each day for like a certain kind of
Where's the
rare or
blood in the
all-reward
water?
quests, you know, those
Where's the
things that
blood
will
in
take
the
because,
water?
you know, sometimes those can take a while. That is what we know so far, but what about the when of everything? Let's start with the patch itself. We have a guesstimated launch date of June 17th if we just count 8 weeks per patch, because so far that's been like the most reliable metric to work with. By this point, we'll be well into the turbo boost and horrific visions, and dastardly duos will also be live before then. On the PTR calendar, which is as reliable as
little
nothing,
shadow moth.
turbulent tideways begin the week of the patch,
Oh, Frex
starting
is
with
gonna-
Battle
Frex
for
would love
Azeroth,
that.
which is kind of suspicious, and I'll explain later. The Midsummer Festival will distract us for a bit before the Collector's Bounty and Greedy Emissary begin maybe 2 weeks later, July 1st, and it goes on for a month. So maybe around this time, we'll have the fullness of Season 2 on us, with the Zone and the Delve content, the Raids and Mythic Plus stuff, and Time Walking, and so on and so forth, until Turbulent Time Walking ends on August 5th. Again, based on this calendar, but there's a small problem. On the calendar, Turbulent Timeways last for 7 weeks, from June 17th until August 5th. This actually matches previous Turbulent Timeway events, which were just as long. The announcement says Turbulent Timeways will last 6 weeks, and the schedule looks very intentional, starting and ending with Battle for Azeroth, so this time it's a little bit shorter, leaving gamers with a smaller window to complete the Mastery achievement, which still wants you to participate for 5 weeks worth of time walking. Now, if we count weeks, the 11.2 patch is most likely to launch the week of August 12th, giving some wiggle room for when Turbulent Timeways will start, because that's a more likely event to get shifted around than like a whole last patch release. We have all sorts of takes on the quality and the depth of these patches throughout War Within, but we can't question the timing, at least. That has been very reliable, and that is the show. So it's quite a week of announcements and rewards and damage control and responses to feedback. It's a somewhat typical week in Warcraft. From the look of it, next week ought to be fairly quiet before things really ramp up with the turbo boost, followed by horrific visions to add more to our plate, and hopefully you've cleared a bit of that plate off now with the Nightfall stuff. I mean, hopefully
God
that
damn it,
seems to be
Super Crab,
fine,
get out of here.
I think. Let us know how it's been like for you in this second week of the patch. Yeah, I know time is going pretty slow. And let's wrap it up with a
Time is
huge
not
thanks
going
to
slow,
everyone joining
sir,
us for the
unless
live
you
streams.
don't
Y'all
pay
have been
attention
great,
to the
and it's
world. That's unfair. Anyways, let's listen to the... I didn't need to yell at him like that.
Blizzard Entertainment presents Heartlands by Adam Christopher, part of World of Warcraft, The War Within. Narrated by Chris Metzen. Chapter 1, Summit at Boralis.
Wait, Chris Metzen's gonna be doing the voice of Jaina? Oh, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear his Jaina voice.
I would offer a coin for your thoughts, said a warm voice behind her. But I fear the price may be too high. Lady Jaina Proudmoore turned from the view of the city below as her old friend joined her on the parapet. Despite his size and heavy armor, he had somehow made it up the tight and winding stair of Proudmoore Keep's tallest tower without making a sound. Thrall leaned on the old stone and looked out across Boralis, took a deep breath of the cool air. I can see why you treasure this spot. Jaina nodded. The tower offered her the solitude and privacy to think, while the view of Boralis offered perspective, a reminder of where she was and of who she was. And right now, as the sea mist cleared, Borealis shone like a sapphire in the dawn. 1,000 roofs,
I'm
100
excited
spires,
to hear his voice
all
for her.
glowing with the promise of a new day.
You gonna do a voice?
From the tower, Jaina could fully glimpse her domain. From the snowy mountains to the great harbor, in which sat the mighty Kultiran fleet,
Blood in the
with
water.
a dozen of its fastest ships ready and awaiting her command.
Here? No.
I know you thought it would be easy, said Thrall. Jaina blinked out of her reverie. Thrall's face had lost some of the fear she'd seen the day Dalaran fell. But there was still a shadow over him, over them both. Up here, it was easy to forget the darkness plotting at the heart of the world. A darkness that would soon cast its pall over not only Borealis, but all of Azeroth, if they couldn't defeat it. Easy is not the word I would use, she replied.
Okay, so he's
But
just doing
yes,
his own
I
voice.
had hoped for more. She'd counted 10 sunrises since that terrible day. And every night since, Jaina had relived the horror of that moment in her dreams, as the city of light and wonder was plucked from the sky over Khazalgar, like a child's toy. But that nightmare had been real, and Jaina knew that it was just the start. Something terrible was coming. Another sundering, another cataclysm, an evil that had a name: Xal'atath. The 10 days since Jaina and Thrall had returned to their respective capitals had been a blur of activity. Couriers had been dispatched to every corner of Azeroth, carrying with them the full authority of both Horde and Alliance, within a singular imperative message. A call to unite. A call for all leaders to meet at Borealis, ready to face this new enemy. They would come. Jaina had been sure of it. And some had, but many had not. Perhaps she had been naive in retrospect, not realizing quite how badly the Radiant song had affected people across the world. Even now, as she looked across her own city, watching the guards on patrol, workers in the docks, innkeepers sweeping their steps while market traders rolled barrels and loaded carts, she wondered how many of her people had heard the song, unsettled by the vision and the voice. How many were
Is the world song a stand-in for climate change? is the world crying out in pain climate change?
afraid, left wondering what it could mean. There was a metallic clatter from behind them, followed by muttered curses and the sound of heavy footfalls on the spiral stair. Jaina and Thrall watched as Danath Trollbane emerged onto the roof. He paused for a breath, chest heaving under his red tabard. "By Thoradin's blood," he said. "For such a seafaring people, the Kultirans do have a fondness for stairs." Jaina stifled a laugh. She couldn't help it, despite her foul mood. Danath was the first to respond to her call. He had been in the city for several days already, helping Jaina prepare for the
500, I
summit.
think. Jeez.
If he was disappointed by the responses from the other leaders as they trickled in, he had never shown it. Instead, he had been a steadfast companion, an excellent sounding board, and a very good friend.
Nice.
"Have they come up with a solution?" asked Thrall. "Actually," said Danath, "I think we have."
Are they running Metzin's voice through a filter whenever he speaks as Thrall? Because there's like a brief pause, and then his voice is deeper. Huh.
He turned back to the stairs. "Come, there is much to discuss." Jaina could hear the mumbled discussions as she and Thrall followed Danath back into the meeting room, deep at the heart of Proudmoore Keep. With the return of the trio, those discussions fell into a respectful silence. The assembled leaders had been locked in conversation all night, trying to overcome both geography and politics to assemble a strike force that Jaina and Thrall could take to Khazalgar. And now, as the representatives stood around the huge war table in the center of the chamber, Jaina dared to hope that Danath had spoken the truth, that they could soon take the fight to Xal'atath. The leaders who had answered Jaina and Thrall's joint call were, Jaina reflected, an unusual mix. On the Horde side was Agralan, Agra, of the Earthen Ring and Thrall's life mate.
Aw.
Bane Bloodhoof, the Tauren High Chieftain, towering over the slim form of Thalyssra, the first Arcanist of the Nightborn, who in turn stood tall over the diminutive Kiro, caravan leader of the Voldunai Volpera.
Oh, there's a Volpera at this meeting. Love them.
On the other
Wait to
side
hear
of the
Messin do a
table were the
Volpera voice.
representatives of the Alliance. Chandris Feathermoon, newly risen to leader of the Night Elves.
You and Frex
and
are going to have
Magister
so many
Umbric
Warcraft
of the Void
props you
Elf.
can't use. But that's the funny part, Gumi. You can use them. You just have to start playing World of Warcraft.
Stood almost back to back, making an impressive, even beautiful pair, next to the stout form of Kurdran Wildhammer, the dwarf deputized as Falstad's representative from the Council of Three Hammers. Finally, Tess Greymane represented
If you want to be a
Gilneas,
cute elf
queen in
lady,
title,
or a
and of
buff
the group,
orc
looking
lady,
perhaps the
or
most
a
battle-ready
tiny
in her purple
gnome
and
or
brown
goblin
leathers.
or Volpera lady.
It was she who broke the silence, their warm greeting a relief to Jaina, who didn't quite know what to expect of the assemblage. When they had left the group several hours before, tempers had been high, the atmosphere tense as each leader had argued about their respective burdens of office and the limitations this placed on them to contribute to the strike force. Jaina approached the table, covered now by a large map that had not been seen there earlier. She recognized the region at once. The Arathi Highlands. Denath opened his mouth to speak, but Umbric got in first. "This is a risk," he said quietly. Long blue fingers steepled under his chin. "I need something less uncertain." "So do we all," said Bane. The Tauren folded his massive arms.
Yeah,
and
they're
raised
using
his
voice
chin,
filters for the
making
guys.
Thalyssra duck out of the way of his feathered
The big
headpiece.
guys.
"But sometimes what we need and what we have are two different things." Agreed. Chandris leaned over the table. "We must take the opportunity offered and use it well." Jaina looked around the group. What opportunity? Denath? The 7th Legion. He pointed to the location of his own kingdom on the map of the Arathi Highlands. There is a considerable force amassed at Stromgarde, a ready-made army awaiting command. Thrall rubbed his chin. "Interesting. Who commands this garrison?" "My niece, Marin," said Denath. "As my diplomatic duties draw me to Stormwind, she stands as regent of Stromgarde. I have had word she has been reinforcing her position with the 7th Legion Auxiliary." He spread his hands. "Her own decision, but I trust she is stoking tensions with the Magar." Agra stepped forward, shaking her head. "The Horde granted the base at Hammerfall to the refugee orcs amid the armistice. After the Fourth War, Overlord Gayara and her people had nowhere to go. The lands surrounding Hammerfall are
Thunderfolk
much
is
like
out?
Nagrand."
What is that? Thunderfolk. Oh, right. That's $50. Wait, what? Jackbox? Only one of us needs it. Oh, how long does one like adventure take? Would that be a viable thing for us to play sometime with the gang on Tuesdays? I know we're trying to like,
in the dark,
not have a bajillion people in the session because that overstimulates some people. It gives some people headaches when there's too many people talking. I get that. But yeah, that could be a fun group activity. Yeah.
A gentle place for their people to make a fresh start on Azeroth. She pointed to the other side of the map, where the orc stronghold lay nestled under the hills, and turned to Thrall. But the wounds of her Draenor have not fully healed for Gayara or her people. The Korkron now train in number there at her request to deter action from Stromgarde. She looked at Denath, a hard expression on her face. What Stromgarde does, Hammerfall answers. Kurdran swore under his breath. An old fight, one we thought long settled, he said, running thick fingers through his beard. The situation in the Highlands is no good. No good at all. Jaina watched as Tess and Umbric exchanged a glance.
Down.
And Thalyssra bent down to listen to something Kiro muttered into her ear.
We are the seekers of
Then Jaina looked at Thrall, but the former war chief was silent, his brow once again furrowed. He was studying the map, not the people around it.
What do you sell?
Danath raised his hands.
124.
Please, we have been through this. He sighed and began a slow circuit of the table. I understand your fears, but you forget. Stromgarde still struggles to recover from the Fourth War. Marin requested aid from the 7th Legion to help farmers fend off predators, to train new soldiers to support the Alliance, to maintain our family's rule while I am absent. I trust she is only doing what she feels she must as a leader, and that the matter will easily be righted. A fresh murmur spread around the table, but Danath would not be deterred.
Step in your step.
Here is our strike force, the 7th Legion, and he nodded.
I feel like I know enough people to play it at least once. I would absolutely give it a shot. I would love to, yeah. Yay, max fishing, let's go. We did it. All right. Fierce Beast Staff. What the fuck is this? Item level 610. Fresh. You grab it after you run some errands. World of Warcraft? You're gonna grab World of Warcraft and play World of Warcraft with me and Frex and June? Oh, you meant the furry game. Oh, okay.
Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night.
Now I could start getting seeker threads.
Greetings, outsider.
Which is raise your fishing skill by 1, raise your perception by 1, up to 100. Okay, so I think I have some of those in the bank that I should go grab potentially.
May the shadows pass you by.
How is this about to start again in 2 minutes? Oh my god! All right, back to work.
As he walked by Agra, the Korkron, 2 of the best fighting forces in Azeroth, trained, ready. We could not hope for a better army. He stopped and now stood by Jaina and Thrall once more. He looked at the 2 of them. Marin will listen to you, Jaina. I have heard how well she regards you and your mother. I will write to her as well, to tell her of your coming, and to prepare the 7th Legion to march. And while I don't know Gayara, I know you, Thrall. The Horde may not have a war chief, but the Korkron are yours to command. Thrall held Danath's gaze for several moments, then nodded. His eyes found Jaina's.
Come again.
Perhaps this is our best option, for both rallying a strike force and avoiding a larger conflict.
Where's the
Jaina
person that sells
considered.
a little creature?
The situation in the Arathi Highlands sounded delicate, to put it mildly, but Danath was right. They needed an army, and here was not 1, but 2, waiting for a proper target. Jaina reached for her staff. Then so it will be. I will order the fleet to sail for Stromgarde. By the time they arrive, the strike force will be ready. Thrall, you will go to Hammerfall and negotiate with Gayara for the Korkron. I will come, Agra said. She stepped around the table to join Thrall. Gayara is as a sister to me. She laid a hand on her mate's shoulder. I promise she will listen. Agreed, said Jaina. Danath and I will go to Stromgarde. I am
who's that
sorry,
little
Lord
guy?
Admiral, said Danath, bowing his head in apology. I have been away from Stormwind too long already. Turalian has sent word that I am urgently needed to rejoin his court. But on my honor, Marin will gladly receive you and your word on this matter. He smiled. Very well, said Jaina. She turned to the assembled
I
leaders.
speak with Lars to
I thank
purchase
you all
Mr.
for
Man.
your courage and
Where's
candor on
Lars?
this council. We are adjourned.
Lars
As
here?
the leaders began filing out, offering their farewells,
Oh,
Jaina
I thought
turned
you
to
were a
Thrall
player.
and Agra. Prepare yourselves, she said, conjuring a
me,
portal.
Mr. Man. I
We
love
leave
him.
at once. Jaina, Thrall, and Agra had barely stepped through the portal from Boralis to the Arathi Highlands
Mr. Man.
when they sensed the situation had taken a drastic turn. They had arrived in a hollow,
And his boisterous
shielded
behavior
from
acknowledged him
view
that he became
by
imbued with the
steep
void.
hillsides.
From starting a fight.
No sooner had they got their bearings than Agra rushed forward, cursing under her breath. Jaina watched as she crouched by a body lying face down. It was not the only one.
Oh no.
Thrall stepped over a human corpse. The man's armor split by axe blows. Oh no, Jaina whispered.
Oh no.
She counted the bodies, 12 in total. 6 human in the colors of the 7th Legion. 6 orcs in the furs and leathers of the Korkron. Casting a wary
is
eye over the surrounding hilltops,
selling me
she
ketchup.
joined the other 2. What happened?
What happened to you?
Agra pulled a bloodied 7th Legion sword from the nearest
Lady, I
Korkron.
guess.
A fight
A
to
monk.
the death, she said. She stood and used the sword to indicate several orcs. Arrows stuck in the
Did you see Iron Mouse went to Washington? Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit when I was hanging out with Billy and I think Frex in June. She was talking about COVID, right? She's talking about the blood transfusion stuff and dealing with COVID and all of that stuff. Yeah, I think I remember her. I remember. I didn't see the details of it though. No COVID. Wait. Didn't she say that on her immune disease? I thought that she had said that on her social media that it had to do. Oh, CVID. Oh. No. Something immune deficiency. Yeah, okay. That's what that stands for. Okay. That makes more sense than what I thought. I thought that was just shorthand for COVID on her social
the
media.
humans staged an ambush.
I'm dumb.
Thrall picked up his life mate's train of thought. Only to find the Korkron a formidable foe. He looked down at the bloody scene, his expression grim. A battle of mutual annihilation. 2 small forces, equally matched in number, perhaps equally and foolishly, surprised at the strength of their enemy. He looked at Jaina. I fear we may be too late. We cannot be too late,
Sorry, kitties.
said Agra. She dropped the sword and turned to her companions. But I agree that time is short. I will go directly to Hammerfall and stay
Like the Bubble
Gayara's
Boys
hand.
level of immunodeficiency.
You folks should
Yeah.
continue to Stromgarde. A united front may be the
She went
fastest route to
remotely,
peace.
right? She didn't go in
Thrall
person.
nodded. Luck, my love.
All the travel
he
and
said.
everything.
The 2 clasped hands. Then, without another word, Agra took off.
She was an
sprinting
iPad.
for
Yeah,
the
like when
northern
she's at
hillside,
conventions and
which
stuff.
she deftly scaled before disappearing from view. Thrall watched her go, then turned to Jaina. To Stromgarde, then. But as they left their
They're
cover,
taking the orcs
Jaina
to
heard a high
Stromgarde.
whistling
That
sound.
didn't work.
Almost before she registered it, Thrall jerked where he stood and took a stumbling step backward, the feathered shaft of a projectile emerging between his shoulder and chest armor. Jaina spun, instinctively putting
I
herself
grab
between
this?
Thrall and the archer.
Not when I'm a
She
fox.
raised her staff high and cast a protective
They had to put the iPad through a scanner and they almost kicked her out because they thought she was recording. How was this not organized ahead of time? How did they not understand what the procedure was gonna be before she showed up? God, government, fucking bunch of idiots. Imagine getting like permission to attend a place, explaining your situation through several emails and other official channels. And then you get there and the fucking security guard is on a power trip and is like, no, sorry. Don't even know what a VTuber is. To be fair, most people in Congress don't understand how the internet works. They don't understand what an internet service provider does. Like, I remember that whole shebang years ago where like old ass senators were like, excuse me, Mr. Google, how come when I search for January 6th Donald Trump, I see memes about Donald Trump incentivizing people to storm the Capitol? Are you gonna do anything about this? And the guy that ran Google had to be like, no, that's not how search engines work. We can't. Was from the enemy or was like, she's very big, Google her, and she was like, please don't Google me. Please do not Google Iron Mouse extra large. Yeah, you're gonna get some not good images.
Shield for cover. Another whistle, but this time the arrow glanced off the shield. That moment was all Jaina needed to spot her target. There, by the solitary tree at the top of the hill opposite, came a flash of movement. A cloaked figure.
God,
broke
imagine
cover,
if
bow raised,
Melody ever
quiver
had
bouncing
to
on their
do
back as
anything
they fled.
for like
At once,
like
Jaina
a government
balled her
thing.
fist and threw it
Like
forward,
if Melody
sending
became like a VTuber rep for like autism and ADHD, and they're like, yeah, Google her, she's very popular on the internet. Your current one is more goth demonic. Yeah, that's true. That's the other thing. Yeah, you're gonna get like a million people finding a million different models for her because she has a lot of models. Iron Mouse, it says here that on this stream in January of 2020, you said fuck the police.
Orb of crackling purple energy flying toward the hillside. A moment later, the tree exploded in a gout of yellow flame and pink light. But of the bowman, there was no sign. Cursing, she knelt beside Thrall. Leave it. I'll be fine, Thrall said, waving her away. He grabbed the shaft of the arrow, still protruding from his flesh, and pulled it free in a single tug. He held up the arrow to examine it.
I hope, anyway.
Jaina peered at the arrowhead. It was smeared with blood, the liquid near black. But there was something else too. Another substance, bright blue, oily. Her eyes widened in horror. Poison. Thrall, you... Thrall tossed the arrow to one side, then gave his injured shoulder an experimental roll. He winced. The wound was still seeping.
I'll be fine.
He said, then paused.
But we do need to get to
I'll be
Stromberg,
fine.
and quickly.
No, you're
He
poisoned.
gestured to the hillside.
Lead the way.
The story continues in Heartlands Chapter 2, Echoes of the Past.
Chapter 2. World of Warcraft Heartland. Oh wait, it was literally the next suggested one.
Blizzard Entertainment presents Heartland.
I wonder if it would probably have cost them too much money to get like all of the voice cast to play their characters, but they could have at least gotten like one female voice actress to like help delineate, because Medson's not doing any voices and it's hard for me to tell when it's Jaina or when it's Thrall talking, even with the voice modulation that they're doing for his Thrall lines.
By Adam Christopher.
Or you could have at least tried
Part
just
of
to do a
World of
voice,
Warcraft,
but
The War Within. Narrated by Chris Metzen. Chapter 2, Echoes of the Past. I don't care who you are, said the guard. You can't enter with him. Jaina and Thrall stood before the gates of Stromgarde. It had been years since she had visited the stronghold, and she didn't remember the entrance being so imposing. Certainly, it had never been so unwelcoming. There were 6 guardsmen at the gate, Stromgarde regulars rather than 7th Legion. And above, on the towers that flanked the entrance, another 6 armed with crossbows, aimed squarely at them. Jaina tried to keep calm, but it was difficult. The walk to the city had been slow going, and she was very aware that Thrall's strength was being steadily sapped by the arrow's poison. Even now, as they stood before the gates, he was leaning heavily
Bring the boss,
against her.
I hunger!
His head bowed, his breathing labored. We are here to see Lady Marin Trollbane. Jaina raised her voice and looked up at the guards on the towers, hoping that maybe one of them would show more sense. My name is Jaina Proudmoore, Lord Admiral of the Allied Kingdom of Kultiris. This is Thrall, Orc representative to the Horde Council, who is gravely wounded. We are both here at the direction of Danath Trollbane on a mission of peace, and we have urgent business with your regent. I demand you open these gates. The guard in front of them simply shook his head. I don't think you understand, Jaina said through gritted teeth, her staff glowing as she channeled the arcane. I ask permission only as a courtesy. She felt Thrall's big yet gentle hand on her forearm.
Danath's message may not have arrived, Jaina.
Jaina drew breath to argue, but Thrall pushed himself away from her.
We have a job to do, and I am a hindrance.
He nodded at the guard.
Do not make a mistake today. The Lord Admiral is here to meet your regent. I suggest you let her in.
The guard remained steadfast, but there was movement behind him. And as Jaina glanced up, she saw there was one fewer soldier on the wall above. Moments later came the sound of heavy chain and creaking wood.
There you go.
Jaina sighed with relief and relaxed her grip on her staff. Somebody was willing to listen, at least. As the gates began to slowly move, she turned to Thrall, ready to lead him in. But he...
Hi, Rex. A button. Please don't Google me. Hi, Frex. Rex and Frex at the same time? Oh, no. This anime-looking model for something important. I don't... Yeah, I could just, like, put a little business suit on. Hey, you're coming? Okay. No rush. I got dailies to do. So no rush, no rush. No, it's you? What do you mean?
The Cobus dare to attack our Federation realms. Make them regret it.
This game has dailies? Yes. It do. Rex, I have many things to tell you. Rex, do you want to, if we play together, do you want to hang out in a VC so that we can verbally communicate without stream delay? No, it's Rex and Frex. It's confiding Rex. I typed Frex tab because I thought Frex was going to stay hidden. I was like, wait, I'm not signed in. Well, yeah, I suppose. You don't have to. It's totally optional. I just find it easier for some people because when we play game together and we talk through stream, there can be stream delay. I button. Oh God, I'm dying. Oh God, I'm dying. There are so many. Why are there so many of you? What happened? I mean, maybe Frex just doesn't want to be in a stream right now. I understand that. If we were just playing together offline, maybe that would be different. But if I'm streaming the game, I understand sometimes people just don't want to be on. You are lazy. Would it be okay if we were in a call and you just heard my voice through Discord instead, and that way you're just lining up all your ducks first? Oh, okay. 'Cause I was gonna say, you don't have to talk. You could just listen and not have the stream delay. That would, because that way when I'm just like, hey, Frex, come over here. No. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to be agreeable. I will pause listening to this novella for now. Also, oh my God, I'm getting recommended stuff from the World of Warcraft live action / mostly CG movie, and I forgot how much the button, autocorrect would only be changing that if you're more likely to type fuck than duck, right? Your autocorrect is outing you. Also, Frex, look! I got a bird wearing a fancy vest with a popped collar. Your regular everyday keyboard. You want it? Well, good news. You can buy it off the cash shop for a measly $45 Canadian. You get 2 birds and 2 outfits with it. Yeah, I bought well, I can't show it to you anymore, but it's in the shop. You get this bird and oops, not there. Get this bird and the other bird. And then you get this cowl cape combo in blue and in red. The red is to match the black raven, and the blue is to match the white raven. Yeah, it's not really worth it, but I have disposable income. You should see how much money I spent on Dragon Ball gachas. Actually, wait, never mind. No, you shouldn't. Honestly, I wouldn't even have realized it was there, except a WoW podcast I listened to. The 2 people on it were like, oh yeah, we didn't even talk about the new mount in the shop. And the other guy is like, oh my God, there's more mounts. They're putting out so many mounts that I keep missing them. Was burned by gotchas once. I feel you see the old wound from time to time. We're friends now. We're having soft tacos later. Oh my God, actually, Frex, did you know there's an achievement in the Goblin City called We're Friends Now, where you have to go around Goblin City and grab different rats and put them on your shoulder? I think you're going to be very excited when you get to go to the Goblin Town. You're going to be simultaneously excited, but also mad at the car system. Like, you're still going to be allowed to ride around on your regular mounts, but the cars are like tank controls with drifting. Is the best way I can describe it.
Always be prepared.
Hell, no! Why are you here, Vakira? Go away! Vakira always shames me when I talk about gotchas, which is fair. I should be shamed, honestly. I shouldn't act like that. It's worth any money. I'm buying digital 3D models of characters from my childhood, and it gets me. I know I'm getting got. I know that this game is going to eventually shut down and all my little anime figures are going to disappear. I laughed really hard. There was a quest called Deconstructing Additional Pylons. That's very good. You're paying for pixels? That's not true. I'm paying for vertices. Pixels are 2D, vertices vertices are 3D. Triggering my game dev fight or flight instinct. You're paying for polygons. That's true. I am. I'm paying for polygons, which I shouldn't pay for. I mean, literally, I was complaining about how vertices and textures and animation data and voice lines. I mean, to be fair, the lighting in that game and the quality of those models on a mobile game looks so good. People have straight ripped models from the gacha game, and they put them into Fighter Z and Xenoverse 2, and they look as good as Fighter Z and better than Xenoverse 2. Where can I be in call with you? Do you want to just Discord call? Like straight through DM? Let me try not to die. I'm failing. I'm dying. 1 second. Make nice textures ripped from Opera Omnia. Yeah. Okay, 1 sec. Give you a ring-a-ding and turn on my reactives so you can be your little chimkin on the stream. Reactives group is on. Perfect. There you are. Hello. So you're level 70 now? Ooh. The funny thing is, this character that I'm playing as right now, I re-rolled him 3 times on this server because I have Gaz on multiple servers, obviously. But I rolled him on this server and I wanted to get him to the highest level he could be and still do time walking, because when you do that, it lets you get like old trinkets and old gear at a higher level than it's supposed to be for that dungeon, which I think is part of the reason why they hard kick you out. They don't want you to like go get end game gear from past expansions and just roll with that instead of doing end game content in the new expansion, because that would be like, why would you ever go to the new expansion at that point? But what I did is I re-rolled him 3 times because I was trying to figure out the highest level I could be before it would force kick me out, which is apparently different than the highest level you can be before you can't change your time walking anymore. You can keep doing content in the time walking area until you hit 10 levels below the level cap, but you can't switch time walking anymore unless you're like 12 levels below. They give you like a 2-level grace before they stop letting you move around. So I had to re-roll that character 3 times to try to figure that out, because I wanted to run around and get all of the fun little trinkets that would let you summon little pets and stuff in combat so that I could level up through the latest expansion with them on. Because I'm a sucker for little buddies. Yeah. So you are 71, so I can probably run around with you on this character and help you do stuff. Let me just finish burning things and saving people from being trapped in webs. Sorry, what'd you say? Asilithus? Asilithus is where you want to go, because that's where the story will take you, and it'll show you that cutscene of depressed king talking to Thrall and getting ready to smooch. And then once that's done, it's going to send you to Dalaran, and it's going to be like, oh shit, help us move to the new area, and then stuff's gonna happen. You're gonna have like a little mini campaign in there. Yes. Some game things. I mean, Godot is like the free little game engine thing, right? You want to make something for your stream, maybe? Yeah, Ribbit King, like the frog. Yes, I know of it. Yeah, no, it's definitely super easy. There's a lot of, it's actually like made to try to be the most accessible one. It does have the GD Quest website, which I poked through it a little bit. And it's got some very like new user friendly stuff in there. But if you want to find good tutorials for it, I wouldn't be able to like recommend a specific channel or anything. Because I haven't worked with that engine. I only really work with the ones that we have at work, which are usually Unity or Unreal, which are like, you know, way more complicated and also costs money. Yeah. Yeah, and if you want to like use those for any serious stuff, you got to pay a lot of money. So I would definitely just start with the GD Quest website. Oh, wait. I forgot to change the voice channel for Discord. I was still in my other voice channel. Nobody could hear what you were saying. There you go.
That's okay. I was just asking questions.
But yeah, so that's definitely a very user-friendly one for new things. If I was going to start trying to make my own game, that's definitely what I would also start with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I hate Unity. I've worked in Unity before for VTuber stuff, and
yeah.
Getting it to do anything is like pulling teeth, and so I've yeeted it into the sun many times.
Yeah.
And Unreal seems like it can do all the things. It's like, okay, that's great, but I don't want anything complex. I am a low poly creator of things.
Yeah.
I don't need a million graphic options.
I don't need what is it?
Ray
like
tracing. I don't need...
Well, I was gonna say, like, I don't need the VR headset integration to make my game work with, like, okay, I don't know I don't know which VR headset most people use in games. But...
Yeah. Oh my God, Magni's talking to Heidelin. Wait, wrong game.
I mean, everybody is like, this is just Final Fantasy 14. Like even people that play WoW mostly are like, this is just Final Fantasy 14.
So funny. Oh God, he's dead.
Oh yeah, when you get to a certain level, I can teach you about delves, which are the fun little single-player dungeons that you can do with Magni.
Okay, I heard.
Or no, sorry, Bran, which is Magni's brother.
Oh, I heard the video you were watching talk about those.
Yeah, they're adding, like, they're seemingly just pumping everybody up with like a bunch of extra loot and stuff. In preparation for the next expansion, which I think is pretty cool. But like I really want them to like give us other stuff, because it's been like 4 patches of come here, do quests, get gear. Gear's probably worse than what you have, but you can give it to your alts. My bank is overflowing with gear for my alts now. I just went through and I deleted like a third of it. So I really hope that they give, because like one of the other things that they're adding with of this patch, not even the next patch, but in this patch, is there's going to be 2 special kinds of like enemy and boss contents that are different from dungeons. There's one where you go through special story dungeons where everything is like corrupted and turning purple from the void and old god influence.
The evil.
The evil, and there's another one that's you go to a special arena, I think in the goblin area, and you just fight like waves of bosses, and the faster you beat them, the more points you get, and then the more points you get, the more loot and fun little toys you can buy. So like that's gonna be fun. it's called Dastardly Duos because I think it's 2 bosses at a time from different dungeons, or typically 1 boss. So you're like, well, now I have to figure out how to deal with the mechanics of like Alexander and Titania at the same time.
Bleh.
Yeah, but not as like a raid boss, as like a dungeon boss. So hopefully not as actually complicated as that.
Yeah.
Because like I've done
Titania
some
fight.
Final Fantasy 14 raid bosses, and like
Yeah.
I've gotten overstimulated just by the visual effects.
Oh yeah, no. I always have to have effects off because if you have effects on, you can't see anything.
Yeah. Is
There's
it
player effects.
is it normal Titan where he turns into a car, or is that a different Titan?
No, that's Eden Titan.
Yeah, that's
He
the one that I
it's
fought where I was
Mario
like,
Kart.
this
It's Mario
is
Kart.
so weird. What is this?
And I think the thing is, it's like the lore of that is think of how it went. Think of how the fight went, and then explain it to somebody
Yeah.
else who is like manifesting it into this
Right,
universe.
that's
And
what it was.
so
It wasn't the actual
meme
Titan fight.
is-
Yeah.
The meme is you have brain damage, and that's why it's nowhere near anywhere near what it was like. It's like the Warrior of Light has fucking brain damage, and that's why it's all wrong.
You got Goku'd. You got dropped on your head as a baby.
Yep, you're not okay.
That's fun. Did we do that for any other bosses, or was it just Titan that we
Well,
had the weird fight?
every single extreme raid is, hey, what if this was more fucking crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, hey, what if your fight with this one dragon was, instead of holding out hope for whatever, he gave the fuck up and became desperate and sad, and then his enraging
I
panic
cast
is he
depression.
just fucking nukes everything. Yeah. Why do I have this hat on?
Oh, you're finally also gonna get to meet Zalatos.
Toast.
I'm curious if you're gonna notice it more than I did on my first playthrough. Now that everybody talks about how Blizzard keeps like doing little like camera cuts to be like, look, she's slowly descending into frame. Bottom of her feet first.
Oh. Aw, Brand's cute. I like him.
Yeah.
Hi.
He used to be the king of the dwarves, but then he got turned to stone, and then he became animated stone.
Is he animated stone right now?
Yeah. Yeah, so
They have so many different portals in this game that half the time I can't tell what's supposed to be a portal and what's not. Because they're like, yeah, go into this. And I'm like, well, that doesn't look like a regular portal. And I'm like, where do I go?
yeah, oh yeah, this is a transporter pad. Yeah, no, it's a portal.
Or the one that like
no,
sucks
it's not.
you into what looks like a tree.
Yeah. You, I think, will have fun doing some of the Legion stuff where you
Yeah.
get to become like the leader of all of the hunters. But man,
Whoa.
when that came out, everybody got a unique like portal that only works for their class.
Oh.
So like when you were a paladin, there was a portal that only paladins could use, but other classes could see it. When you were a druid, you could go to the Emerald Dream, and in the Emerald Dream, it had like 5 different portals that could take you to different places.
Oh, I went to the Emerald Dream by the big tree yesterday.
Yeah.
I was going on an adventure, and I was like, we can't go in there, can we? We're like, no. Hey, so Bronzebeard is also made out of rocks?
Yeah, that guy
Magni?
specifically. Yeah.
But Magni says he's made out of crystal.
Well, isn't crystal a type of rock?
I mean, yeah, so they're both
I'm
made
not a
out of rocks?
geologist. Not all of them are made out of rock. So Magni used to be a normal dwarf,
Okay.
and then he got cursed. Remember how it was? This was like ages ago. I think it was some magical curse under the city when he was trying to like find some ancient magic or something. I'd have to go reread about it. But yeah, he got turned into rock, and then that created a whole like civil war between some of the dwarves about who was going to be in charge, which eventually led to them founding a council of the 3 main dwarf clans.
Okay.
And then he eventually got animated and came back to life. But then after he came back to life, he could speak to the planet, and he's like, I can't be king anymore. I gotta go basically become Captain Planet and the Lorax and speak for the trees. But in this case, it was speak for the Earth. And then he left, and his daughter, his brother, and I think like one of his cousins are now the 3 Dwarven faction leaders.
Okay.
And he's been just kind of hanging around telling us like, oh yeah, the Earth says this, or the Earth hurts, and we think it's because of this. And now the Earth isn't talking to him anymore, and he's mad.
Oh man, Heidelin fucking died. She's busy doing stuff.
Well, it's more like Heidelin has a really bad migraine and can't come to the phone right now.
Oh, so like Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
Help! I accidentally used an item that glammed a top hat and a monocle to me, and I can't turn it off. Is there
a buff you can right click on the top right?
No, that's what I read. I've been looking. I can't find one.
Oh. Let me...
What if I put my hat on and off? Hold on. Take off my hat. Take off
Oh, wait,
hat.
don't you want a top hat and monocle? That sounds adorable.
Well, I mean, yeah, but...
It'll go away eventually.
Now it just doesn't look like I'm wearing anything on my head.
Oh. I'm sure it'll go away. You might have too many buffs on that are like fighting with each other.
That's true. I actually did an emote during this cutscene to the characters. I actually matter maybe a little bit. Wow.
Yeah. Well, when you're going
Instead of just,
through
you're the gun that's pointed at my problems.
Yeah, in a lot of the story phasing things like this, characters will like directly talk to you, and you'll be like standing around in the cutscene, which feels very Final Fantasy 14 to me, where it's like
I like to feel like I'm important instead of just, hey, you're really strong, go kill this for us.
You know what's funny is if you're a Volpera or a Goblin or a Gnome, a lot of times you are in the cutscene and you just can't see you because the camera's not frame rate.
That's awesome.
You're like out of frame because you're so short.
There was one cutscene in 14 I can remember. It was really fun. It was a super serious thing that was happening. But like it's like, you go run past the boss. I've got this. Here, go to this other bigger thing. And you're a potato, so all you see is you're basically just running past the foot of this giant creature because you're fucking tiny. And then there's this other cutscene at the end of an expansion where you're short, like super short, and it just looks like you're trying to fist fight this person, but all you're doing is punching him in the dick. It's amazing. It's pretty much the best thing ever.
I mean, it reminds me of like back all the way in Burning Crusade. I was a gnome warrior tank, and one of the bosses was like so big that a normal person would be like up to their ankle, but for me, I was like punching him in the.
I'm winning.
I got you, and he just like turns slightly and steps on me, and is like.
Oh my god. Well, where's this place?
Which place? You know what? Why don't I join you in a party so I can see where you are?
Okay, it looks like a Spyro level.
Oh, Dalaran?
Yeah, it looks like Spyro.
Yeah, you're in. That's the wizard city that's floating in the sky.
That explains a lot as to why it looks like Spyro.
Yeah, it's been around since Warcraft, like the RTSs. Start telling somebody about the Warcraft RTS. I want to play 3 again.
Yeah. Bud knows those. I've never played them.
But yeah, it was a floating city full of mages. Sorry, it was originally just a city full of mages, but then the Lich King, Arthas, everybody's favorite boy that Blizzard loves to death so much that they killed him twice. He shows up with a bunch of undead and tries to kill everybody. And they're just like, all right, fucking peace out, I guess. And they teleport their city away into the sky, and it's just a floating city for like the rest of the series.
Oh.
Yeah, and we use it as our base of operations for 2 different expansions. Used it as our base of operations in Wrath of the Lich King, and then they moved the entire city, and we use it again in Legion as our base of operations.
Cool.
But it exists
like
in both places simultaneously because of how MMOs work.
Right.
You haven't played a lot of Warcraft, but you like Warcraft 3, like, not since 2004-ish. That's fair. I mean, if you're somebody that's only played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, you have a very straightforward, concrete understanding of what the fuck happened in those games. If you try to play World of Warcraft, so much shit you gotta find. Like, I sent Frex a list of manga and audiobooks and also some novels. And that's not even like a fourth of the lore that exists outside of the game.
Yep.
Like, I'm listening to novellas that are on their YouTube channel, and you can download the PDFs. If YouTube ever shuts down, they're gonna have to re-upload all of those videos somewhere else. Yeah, there's also the Western comics. There was an old TTRPG that they stopped supporting, which was at the time the only source of official lifespans of different races.
Oh, cool.
But now that the TTRPG is like deprecated, I don't know if that's still official. Like, we have no official like, how long do gnomes live? How long do humans and orcs live? Like, people would use that still as a reference because it had all of the monster races too, like gnolls and all of the things
I
that
want
were
to be a
current
gnoll. I just discovered them. I like them. They're fucking dumb as hell. They're so
They
good.
are super dumb. If you play Legion, you can get a gnoll as a combat buddy that follows you around. Yeah. I also have a tiny gnoll as a battle pet.
Aww.
Yeah.
There's also. Remember...
Oh, go ahead.
I wish I could remember which race somebody was mentioning that there's a bunch of races, and for 10 years they've been wanting them to be guys you can play, and I'm like, what is that? Who is it? I forgot.
The Naga?
No, not the snake people. I remember it specifically was not the snake people.
So there's the snake people, there's the walrus people, there's the murlocs, which are the little frog fish people.
Yeah, I love them.
There's the kobolds, which are the little mole people with candles on their heads.
Take candle.
Yeah. It was crazy to me to learn that kobolds are in D&D are not mole people, they're lizard people. I was like, wait, what?
And then in Japan, they're dogs.
Yeah.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm trying to think of what else there was like a list of like races that people wanted. Like, obviously, we both know June is still upset that we got the fox people instead of this.
Yeah.
Look what they took from us. They didn't take it. They didn't. It wasn't on the list. Yeah, no, there's quite a few like that. There's the Arakakra, which are the bird people.
Well, I want those because
there's two versions of the Arakakra too. There's the ones that can't
fly. Isn't Arakakra a D&D race?
Yes.
Oh.
But they're also in WoW.
That's hilarious.
There's two kinds. There's the ones that can't fly that are like the Skeksis from Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
And then,
oh my god.
And then there's the ones that can fly that are more like the Arakakra from.
Well, why can't I have that?
Because they have very funny skeletons that have a lot of custom animation. Don't think I have the toy that turns me into one. Alright, I can show you.
There's just apparated the town. Oh, look, it's the Ifa tree from Final Fantasy IX.
It's the what from Final Fantasy IX?
The Ifa tree from Final Fantasy IX.
Oh.
Might be Lifa tree too, but it's hard to tell with a capital I and a capital L.
I don't think. I don't remember. Is that the tree that all the rat people lived in?
That was Clara.
Oh.
Different tree. Oh, cool. We were jump scared by a face. Oh, I like how her hair looks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is for way later. That's why I don't remember.
Oh no, I shipped them immediately. Who the fuck is that?
Shipoo.
this purple woman and then this other lady with a bow and she's got.
Oh yeah,
glowy
that's
eyes and she's blonde.
Zalatos and Ilaria.
Yeah, no, they're yeah.
So
I just met you
Ilaria
and.
is the sister of the elf that everybody is mad about from Shadowlands that we watched those trailers with.
Oh, so they're not. They can't. Okay.
But the one
siblings.
that she's talking to is not her sister.
Oh, okay, it's not her sister. Okay.
No, it's
Woo,
not.
I
It's not.
shit
It's not.
them!
It's not.
I shit them so hard.
It's funny you say that too, though, because like her husband is like everybody's favorite dad in this game.
Okay.
Because they've got a half elf son together, and her husband is a human who gained immortality through basically becoming like a super paladin, and like the holy light is like in
As
him.
you do.
She actually, she is immortal, and it was able to find a human that a lot of times, like at the beginning of their story together, she's like, "Why would I date you? Human lives, they go away like that," and she like snaps her fingers, and he was like, "Yeah, but you know, I'm pretty cool, and I love you," and she's just like, "Yeah, okay." And then they like
You had me at hello, actually.
yeah,
Wow,
and then
this
they got
place is
and then
pretty.
yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
And Zalatath is also immortal, but the body that she's in is dead.
Oh, cool.
She's like a spooky little void entity that possessed a corpse.
Yeah, she body surfs, but only to corpses.
Yeah. And
Whoa,
no,
spider! What the hell? Whoa!
yeah, she's got the spiders working. Zalatath has the spider people working for her.
Hit me.
Yeah.
I got scared. I didn't know that there were bad guys here.
Yeah. Oh, spider! Starts biting your ankles. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, my fucking. Ugh. I got this big ass bird. I gotta show you my big ass cool bird.
Oh, you got a new bird?
I see you next. Yeah.
You're gonna be so excited to see all the little guys that are in this new continent.
I gotta do some little like Pokemon grinding.
Oh, for the pet battles?
Yeah, because everything's way beefier than my little guys.
Yeah. When you get up high enough and you start beating certain trainers, you'll start getting a currency. And when you spend that currency, you could just buy items that'll max level your pet for you.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
So that way you don't literally have to like grind every single pet that you want to use.
Look at this cool bat thing. It's not a bat. It's like a creature with big eyeballs. It's neat. I want one. They should give me one.
Is it this? I think that might be one of the flying spiders. Does it have like a little mosquito nose?
I think so. It died.
Yeah.
It's disappeared now.
Basically, there's an entire zone where they just like everything evolved from spiders.
Oh, you know.
These flying things, spiders. These worms with 8 legs, originally spiders.
Wow. Alright, where are the rest of these idiots?
Hope you don't have arachnophobia.
Right? That would kind of suck. But I guess it comes part of the course of with games like this. You're gonna see spiders.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny
Whoa,
that a lot of the
ah! Big spider, ah! Big ass. What is this? Spider centaur. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, no, those are the Nerubians. The Nerubians are like humanoid spider people.
They came to kick my ass from like the
Oh,
middle
yeah.
of bumfuck nowhere.
It's funny that I've only done that quest like twice, but I know what you're saying as you're just screaming, "Ah, spider people! Fucking centaur!" I'm like, yeah, okay, I know where you're at now.
I was trying to save people, and then the spider was just like, "LOL, no." Hey, there's another player here. I didn't know this wasn't just a solo instance.
Yeah.
Neat. I got a glam for a bow, but it won't let me put it on any of my bows, and I'm really
On your you couldn't put it on your crossbow?
Well, it's for a bow, so I need to have a bow, but I did have a bow at the time, and it wouldn't let me, and I'm mad.
Because that's weird. Because I know if I have like an axe on, I can glam it into a club, I can glam it into a mace. I just have to click the little drop down that lets me pick from a different weapon category.
I just thought maybe I wasn't special enough.
No, I'm sure you could. I'm sure it's possible. They might just have some restriction, some weird condition. Like transmog is like a full like 20% of this game's economy.
Well, glam is the true end game.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Here, can you help me? Oh, you can't. No, you're. Okay. Some of the pet commands let them unroot you, but it's the wrong kind of guy. Where is more people to save? God damn it! There were so many, and now they're all gone.
Because that other player took them all.
Pretty much. What an asshole. Why would you do this to me? How dare you also be playing the same game?
I gotta do my protect the dwarf mechanic while he's talking to the machine mini game.
Measure twice, cut once.
It's funny because they put a weekly quest in that like is 4 waves of 5, and people were like, God, this takes so long. So like, all right, challenge mode, no breaks. All of the waves, one after the other. I'm like, yes, put it in my veins. Make it go faster.
Oh my god. I'm sure this town would be even more impressive to me if I got to spend more than 2 minutes of it not being covered in spider webs.
You can still go back to the regular version
I'm sure
later.
this onslaught will end and I'll be able to do it eventually. I hope.
You can even go back and see where the city originally was, and it's just a giant hole in the ground now.
Huh, like Vane! It really is the magic city of Vane from Lunar. Lunar Silver Star Story has the magic city of Vane, and it is just it literally is on the same like type of landmass that this is, and it just starts floating in the air, and then the crater is there where it was for the rest of the game.
Funny.
I gotta kill more spoders apparently.
Just a little spooder killing, not a major amount.
All right, now I want more spoders. Hey, where are you all? I love the barrage move. It's just pew, 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 pew. And every time I use it, I'm like, ha 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 ha, I die everything.
It's fun when you have a gun because it's just like your rifle turns into a machine gun.
Right? Awesome. I looked for an auto change target button or like face target. This game does not have that.
Yeah, it's basically tab targeting.
Yeah, I tab target, but usually I'm used to a game where if it's behind me, it will turn me around to face it.
Yes,
which is
I know,
why
yeah.
when you were watching me play, there was so much of you need to be facing that target, and I'm like, ugh, what is this? What do you mean I have to do it myself?
What do you mean I have to turn?
What do you mean I have to turn? I have to use
I'll be
my mouse
honest.
to turn too, which is odd.
When I first started playing, I didn't use my mouse for turning at all. I was a keyboard turner, and
oh my god,
I had I was reading like a webcomic where some of the characters they were playing with, like it was a webcomic about people that played WoW.
Yeah.
And there was the character that was like the noob character, and some people made fun of him, and he's like, I'm leaving, and then it shows him like slowly turning in place with like the subtext like W or like Q to make himself turn around. And I was just like, why are they making fun of him? That's what I do. And I was like, wait a minute.
I love that. Wait. I should be made fun of.
Am I the noob?
Is that me?
I got better with using my mouse. I'm still not somebody that like macros every single key. I do like a hybrid of using my keyboard and also clicking on certain things with my mouse, because like I don't want to reach all the way across to like hit the 9 key.
Yeah, no, it depends on the job for me, and just because it's used to what I'm used to in 14. I mostly just click the buttons. But if I'm in a rush, I know that on on 1, 2, and 3, or say, X or C with control, I can just be like, Benny, fucking fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
Yeah, it's funny too because like they're putting out the one button, like optimal, well, not even optimal, but like the one button rotation thing for DPS. And a lot of people are like, I can't believe they're doing that. It's gonna make the game too easy. I'm like, bro, these add-ons have existed for like 10 years.
Yeah, you
It's just
done this.
they're just putting one in the game for people that don't want to download add-ons.
Yeah.
Because when you download an add-on, you are then responsible for keeping it updated. If you get it from the company, they'll update it themselves, and you can just turn it on and off within the thing, and there will be hopefully no conflict. So I don't think it's a big deal, but I do appreciate that they're like, yeah, this is for like people that don't want to play optimally. They just want to play easy. It's for accessibility.
Right. Not to mention the fact that this game can be made to solo.
Yeah.
What, like, there's no reason you need to be mad at somebody like not performing to the level that you want. It's like, do you pay my sub? Do you pay my sub? You don't.
It's also like specifically for DPS, so you don't have to worry about like a tank just auto tanking with one button, or a healer just spamming the same heal over and over again. It's specifically for people doing DPS.
I use cure to get free cure. Please use cure too. No.
I use heal bots. What happened?
No, that's I'm fake healing with this person.
Oh, I thought something happened in the instance and you were dying.
Oh nah, we're getting. Wait, they all went in the bubble. I didn't go in the bubble, guys. You didn't take me.
You'll be fine.
I was in the bubble. Okay, no, they're leaving without me, but I had to watch them go. For some reason.
You had to sit there and be like, oh, okay, bye.
You guys are going into the Squircle. Okay, very nice. I would also like to go in the Squircle. Navigate the sewers. Where are the sewers? This place has a sewer?
It's like a big wall that has like a hole in it that leads down a ramp.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Thank you.
That was a whole area in the city that you could go and do sewer quests. That's where the Ninja Turtles of World of Warcraft originated from. Was from the sewers of that city. Because apparently they like mutated from all of the like alchemy stuff that got dumped into the sewers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, like Discworld.
Or Ninja Turtles.
One of the oh yeah, Ninja Turtles too. But it's a plot point in one of the Discworld books that like some of the regular creatures like rats and cats are becoming sentient because of the runoff in the sewers and stuff from the Magic Guild's bullshit.
That's so funny. I've only read two, I think, of the Discworld books. The one where the insurance adjuster comes to their place.
That's the first and second books. Two flowers.
Yeah,
in it.
those are the ones that I read.
Them.
Yeah.
Nice. They're good.
And it was like, hey, why are you? Wait, how does insurance work? And then they come back later, and the guy has like burnt down his tavern.
Yep. And he's like, this is what insurance is.
Yeah. And then like the king is like, or he's like trying to be like, hey, is this real gold? And his money guy is like, it's not like our gold at all. And he's like, so it's fake. He's like, no, this is actually gold. Our coin is like
pure gold.
not
this man
gold.
Is fucking rich.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not
gonna
mixed with
ruin our
anything.
economy.
Yep. It's not mixed with anything.
Yeah. Creatures. I love little creatures. My whole reason for playing video games is little creatures.
Yep. The only reason I'm playing WoW now is because Gaz was like, did you know you can be a little guy? And I was like, well, I know you can be a goblin or a gnome, but they're not as cute as I require.
Let's give credit where credit is due. June caught me and was like, Gaz, pull up the Volpera. And I was just like, right.
Yeah, and then I was like, this changes things.
Yeah, you can not only can you be a little furry guy, but you can be a little furry guy that has other little guys.
Yeah.
Like that's yeah. The only other pet classes that exist in this game are warlocks with their demons, and technically, I guess unholy death knights with their zombies. Hi,
The
Lars.
message.
Hi. I want to point out
Hmm?
this NPC's name is Skidmark.
Yeah,
That is
probably.
unfortunate.
Yeah. There's a lot of funny, unfortunate names in this game. Say its name and it appears. I believe in Johan. That's a wrestling reference.
Oh.
There was a
Oh, there's
wrestler.
a whole town in the sewers. I'm listening.
There was a wrestler that had been wrestling for like 10 years and had like a very middling career. And then before he was a wrestler, he was an unsuccessful musician, but he knew music theory and everything. So he went and he made a meme of his theme song, but he did it with like a beat that was like basically like historically designed to be an earworm. And suddenly that theme song like got caught in everybody's head, and they would all be singing it when he came out. And then if he did like a little sway, they would sway with him. And he suddenly is like one of the most popular, like low, like not super famous wrestlers.
Yeah.
To the point where he got to be at WrestleMania, up from nobody knowing who he was.
That's awesome. The power of memes
He figured out the wrestling algorithm.
was become a meme.
Yeah.
Khadgar, that's
the
human
guy that was
mage
gonna
man,
smooch the
right?
dragon, yeah.
Yeah, he was totally gonna smooch him. I'm glad that you speak my language. When I was like, I ship them, and you're like, I probably know who you mean.
Yeah, immediately. I mean, it's not so much that I do a ton of shipping myself. I've just been around so many people in this community that I know who people ship.
What the fuck is this? No, wait, come back so I can kill you. Hello? giant snake woman thing?
Snake woman? Do you mean spider woman?
Spider.
Okay. So there's snake people in that? I don't remember that.
No, I meant spider.
I mean, some of the
this
spider
is her,
people.
But she's not. She's less humanoid, more like a bug now.
Yeah, so there's varying levels of spider people. There's ones that look a lot more spidery. There's ones that look much more human, and those are usually like, lore-centric characters because they gotta look more human to set them apart, I guess. There's also ones that just look like giant monster crabs.
Oh.
There's a lot of variation within that that race.
I like the part of my kit where I just summon a bunch of fucking crows. It's awesome.
Yeah. Am I
Get out of
attacking?
here.
Smite you.
Oh no, Bob's dead. Bob, no! Oh fuck, I opened up the wrong window and now I can't close it and now I can't get to my other thing. Lame.
Bob,
Hey,
like your
how am I
bird?
supposed to win here? Everything's kicking my ass.
Is it like a survival thing, or what are you trying to do here?
No,
Do
they
you have
want
to
me
run?
to kill this big spider. This spider woman, but the ads are also killing me and I can't do crowd control.
Oh
die.
no.
This sucks. I hope I don't have to go all the way back here.
What does this move do?
Hey Archmage, you wanna fucking help me out? Oh, wait. Oh, apparently all I had to do is run to the right, not actually fight the thing, even though the quest says to do it. Meet the old man who wanted to smooch the dragon, and then he gives me a portal up. I love how this guy looks really young here, but in the cutscene I saw him in, he's an old guy.
Khadgar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a weird situation. Khadgar, when he first became like the big important archmage, he started out like, as the apprentice to Medivh, who was originally like, this is the strongest human spellcaster in the entire world, and it's his job to protect the entire planet. And then he fucking got corrupted and went evil, as you do. But at the time, Khadgar was like his little mage apprentice. but then he got hit with like a drain life spell that aged him. So the Khadgar that's in this game is supposed to look like he's like 80, but has the brain of like a 30-something-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe
hey, the
maybe
purple lady's maybe gonna kill him right now.
no.
Oh yeah, you said they don't die in cutscenes; they die in like instances.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Did I say? Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay, cool. Oh geez, the bad lady has power floats. Neat.
Listening to you experience the cutscenes because I want to hear your reactions.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy might die right here. Oh my god. Okay, he just teleported the blonde lady out, and I was expecting her to just free fall a million bajillion miles.
You'll be fine! Just
Oh, am I supposed to be like really concerned and worried if he's dead right now? Like, is that
he is kind of the grandpa of everyone.
Okay.
He's like every player
the
character's
whole city
grandpa.
Is fucking up.
Yeah. It was a big deal. They basically killed everybody's grandpa and destroyed his retirement home. Because a lot of people were like, oh man, are we going to be in Dalaran again for a capital city? And they were like,
Dalaran's fucking dead, dude.
No, don't worry about it. That won't happen.
Well, I will reiterate. Gee, I wish I could have enjoyed this town when it wasn't covered in spider webs, and now
you can still go back. You could still go back.
No, it's exploded. It's not real anymore.
Well, you can go to the older versions that still exist in those zones.
I'll get these rocks off of you. Oh yes, because the squishing damage that I've suffered will end as soon as you get the rocks off of me.
Yeah, that's how your organs work.
Yeah, I no hemorrhaging whatsoever. Man, is this spiders the game? There's so many spiders.
There's definitely a lot more spiders in this expansion than there have been in a while. Because of the zones. I think the last time we had an expansion with this many spiders in it was Wrath of the Lich King back, like, is the second expansion.
Oh, well, because, like, that's an undead guy thing, and she's a...
Yeah, and Northrend is where they originally came from. When we first encountered them, and there's like a whole underground kingdom below that continent of spider people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Thrall. I've never spoken to you in my life. Hi.
Oh my god, I follow you on Instagram.
Right? Oh my god, wow.
Yeah, because the expansions that you did, Thrall was not relevant in them.
The expansions.
Yeah, you played in Burning Crusade. Thrall wasn't really part of Burning Crusade.
I don't even think I got that far.
Oh.
Like, I bought Burning Crusade. I never got far enough high enough level to actually play Burning Crusade. So.
Well, you played a little bit of it on your Volpera when you first loaded in, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I went and went on a rail shooter 3 times, and then you were like, wait, you don't have to do this, and I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm tired of the rail shooter that moves at a snail's pace.
So you know how you have a salamander, right?
Yeah.
I think you might be able to tame the baby salamander because it's a beast.
Oh, it's so cute.
Let me see. What is this guy called? Highland Hatchling.
I love the last quest was kill a bunch of spiders. And this quest is kill a bunch of spiders.
Why are you guys attacking me? I was just looking at the salamander. What the fuck?
Get out of here. Get away from my spider. Or get away from my salamander.
Oh no, I accidentally attacked the baby salamander.
No! You will never
What happens
know
when you
now.
know chain lightning?
My god, there's so many fucking spoders.
Yeah, you're doing like the phased battle.
Are you who I'm supposed to help? I don't know. So when do we get to play together?
As soon as you're done that intro quest and you're not phased out anymore, I can go.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Ew. Yeah, goodbye.
Wait.
Can I just boot myself out of this quest? I can't stay alive here.
Do you have the debuff on you? What's that little red debuff?
What?
On your screen, you have a red outlined icon below your buffs.
There's fatigued.
Fatigued? What does it say when you mouse over it?
Oh, fatigued is just I can't use one of my pet moves again.
Oh, okay. Because
be wimpy and suck at
there's
this.
sometimes when you are gonna probably need to get new gear and everything to get into this area. Not a ton of it. Like a lot of your gear looks like it's still good, but you have a couple pieces. You're still rocking your little baby dragon egg.
I'm not. I have something to replace with it, but I love him.
I know.
Why would they take that away from me?
That was what I'm talking about when I wanted to go back and do the dungeons and like do them at a higher level so I could keep them. It's so I could get that trinket at a higher level and hold on to it for longer because I get it.
Yeah, I want my little guy. I'm teaching him how to be really cool.
And then you're gonna summon him in a different continent. And he's like, where? I want to go home.
Where am I? Where are my parents? And
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I'm your parents now.
Yeah, exactly. You were my child. I was like, what do you mean my buff? I didn't realize you could see my shit.
Yeah, when we're in the same group together, we can like, you can click on me and you can see all my buffs, and I can click on you and see all your buffs.
Ah.
Yeah. How else are you gonna know if you need to cast Holy Shield on me as a priest?
I don't even know what that means.
You're a priest, and you can put shields on people that give them like temporary HP.
Oh, bubble.
Yeah. It's like D&D. I don't know if 14 has bubbles on people like that.
14 had protect, and then they removed it because so many people were so. At the beginning of the instance, they'd be like, "Oh, cast protect. If you don't cast protect, you're a bad healer." And I'm like, it doesn't actually add that much. So they phased it out because people were being fucking obnoxious.
That's why it wasn't like they were gonna rebalance it. They're like, "No, people are annoying. We're taking it away."
I mean, I think they give you just like, without the buff, they just up your defense anyway when you go in. Like, so it's kind of... And also, shield healers exist now, so...
It's cool.
Shield healers are neat. Rather than being reactive healers, you plan ahead. Like, is this going to be a big hit? If it is, I will use this shield so they don't even feel it. And I'm like, yay! Although that means you also have to know the dungeon. So going into a new dungeon as a scholar or a sage is just like, oh my god, you are such a gamer. Like, holy shit.
They actually have like a secret, well, not really a secret, but like a kind of off-spec build for the evokers, for the dragons. You're not a healer, you're a DPS, but your DPS comes from buffing everybody else in the party.
I noticed that a little.
Yeah. I think it's called
Living Flame is the heal thing.
Yeah, but the spec, I can't remember what the spec is called, but it's like in this game you've got things that are called hero talents. When you look at your talent tree, you can see there eventually will be a thing in the middle that'll unlock.
Oh yeah, I have that on this one.
Yeah. So that is like, mine is Farseer, and I can change it to the other type if I want to, which is Stormbringer, and that gives me a bunch of different abilities within the same tree. So if I'm like a tank, I can be 2 types of tank. If I'm a healer, I can be 2 types of healer, etc. And one of the ones for the Evoker lets you basically just like buff everybody and give them different buffs that let them have different benefits. And that's how you your damage yourself is not super good, but you make the damage of the entire party go up.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm getting sick of this place. There's so many dudes all around that when I try to do literally everything, I get like 20 dudes on me and they almost kill me and I can't actually finish the quest because it's like, find the survivors. And I'm like, well, I would if there's like a million bad guys.
I'm coming.
I didn't know you
Level
could do
syncing that we're in the... think. That work? Did level sync?
I don't know.
Level sync. I think you have to... Oh, I cannot do it because I'm in combat? No, I'm not in combat. It's because you're in combat?
I finished killing these guys.
Yeah, I think it's because you're in combat.
Okay, I think I'm good now.
You're in combat.
Urine. I'm peeing.
There we go. I am now level 73. I'll see if I can get to where you are. Or if it'll still not let me do it because you're doing a special instant.
Sneak. Oh, I could actually... Oh, what? What do you mean stealth doesn't work? Oh, it's because there's something trying to hit me.
What do you mean I can't turn invisible while I'm getting punched in the face?
There was a spider that snuck up on me. I don't make the rules.
So also, to be fair too, after you do this and you get this character through the campaign, next, if you bring another character through here, you can just skip this whole intro. You don't have to do this every time.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You can do it again if you want to, but you are not forced to.
Hey, what's the cool, like, giant tiger with a unicorn horn? It sometimes appears when I use Dire Beast.
Oh, I think that's just a random ant monster that it'll give you if you don't have one.
I want one of those.
I'll have to see what it looks like. It looks like it might still be. Have to get out of that area.
There's so many dudes.
What is it asking you to do exactly on the quest?
Heal people and help people, but like there's 10 million fucking spiders every 3 steps, so I can't get to them without getting swarmed. Because they respawn really fast too.
Oh wait, I can see you now.
Nice.
I'm here to help.
Yay.
Wait, where are you? That's not you.
I'm invisible. Hold on, that probably doesn't help.
Oh no, you're on the other side of the rock from me. That's why.
Okay.
There you are. I see you now.
Is there a guy somewhere?
Here, I give you
Hi.
this.
I'm looking for dudes.
Looking for dudes. Dudes being bros.
Looking for dudes and bros. There's a plant.
That's not a person. That's a rock.
That's a rock. Oh, what?
But yeah, they also let you fly here because you have to like finish this thing, this little area before they let you start flying.
Yeah. This guy. Can I help this guy? Yeah, I can help this guy.
I'll just keep killing things if they try to attack you while you're doing this.
Thanks. I'm really lazy. I'm worried that it'll make me do it again. Yeah, the other day I was doing a thing where they make you shoot at stuff. And then I thought, okay, the instance is done. I will leave. So I left, and it's like, oh, you have to start it again. What you actually had to do was wait like another minute for an NPC to start talking, and then for them to say, okay, we're done. And I was like, what the fuck?
I don't remember exactly which one that is, but that's not super surprising. They do like time quests and stuff like that.
Like it's like. It's
so is this your new bird? Is your vulture, or did you have a different new bird?
Yeah, this is my bird. It's big. It's real big.
My bird. Wait, how do I do this mount special?
Aww.
Yeah.
I also have this.
Chicken.
Chicken. Went on
Chicken arise.
A rose.
Where's my chicken?
Okay, I need like three more.
Look how tiny my chicken
survivors,
is
I
compared to
guess.
your chicken.
What's that?
Look how tiny my chicken is compared to your chicken.
Let me see. Let me see. Where are you? Where'd you
I'm
go?
right here. Right here.
Oh.
My
Why
tiny
is it
chicken.
so small?
Because it's a battle pet and yours is a hunter pet.
Oh, I got the battle pet too. I could be chicken maxing right now.
You got the cool rocket pack chicken though, right?
Yeah.
And the big rocket.
All right. Where's the? I need to find a people. Get out of here.
Ow. Hit me.
What do you mean? Do the spiders have true sight or something? This is bullshit.
No, it's when you interact with stuff, it breaks your stealth.
Oh, it turns it off. Okay.
Yeah, you can't
Anyway, see what I
do
mean? Look at
everything while
this.
you're invisible.
Look. This is why
All right,
I
I got it. I
dying.
got it.
They
I got it. It's fine. I got it.
They just
You're
send
good.
a
You're
million
good.
bajillion bad guys after you.
You're good. You're
And then I
good.
was worried I would have to start all the way from the beginning, like I did with that other quest.
Don't you remember all these characters that died and you're walking around finding their corpses?
No.
Yeah, no.
Who are they?
Oh,
sheep!
shit. Big rock man.
Oh, well, it's not a sheep. Oh, what is that?
No, it's somebody turned a spider into a sheep. Yeah. Don't crystallize me. I don't consent to this.
Whoa, dude is like beefy.
Yeah.
That makes sense, but I'm still mad about it.
Right. Because this is like the intro event to the expansion. When this first came out, this area would have had like 100 people running around doing it.
I see. So you would have way less people, bad guys to swarm you because half of them would be dead.
Exactly.
You want to go to the Nether?
I wish. Then we could go there and kill all the.
Okay, I need to find glowies.
You need to find the glowy crystals.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they're all kind of in a big circle. So.
At least the NPCs kind of help, even though they don't really full threat.
Yeah. Sheep. Can I turn stuff into sheeps?
Mages can turn stuff into sheep.
Oh my god. Well, I want to be a mage now. I want to turn shit into a sheep. Oh my god.
I could turn things into tiny raptors, frogs, or cockroaches.
Aww.
And mages actually can learn different versions of their spells, so they can turn things into sheep or cats, I think is one of the other ones they can turn things into.
Huh.
Yeah.
I am just walking backwards to try and get to where I actually need to go, but aggroing literally everything on the way because I'm
Yeah,
really
you
good
are.
at it.
You're just wandering through the crowd of enemies.
Yep. I got shit to do, sorry. I like the way that they tell you can't fly. They're just like, no, this shit'll just fire you, shoot you out of the air.
Yeah, there's too many things flying through the air. You will get shot.
Magni's in trouble? Did they take a... Oh, hey, look, it's the human guy. Magni, did they take a pickaxe to the man?
Oh, the rock man, he did trouble. Oh wait, can we fly now? I think we can fly now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you got the dinosaur?
I had to go... Oh, I can't fly.
Oh, you can't fly?
Nope, I can jump. I can mount, but...
That's crazy. Must be because you're in the quest and I'm not.
What if I try and get on a two-seater? Oh my god, Brock!
Yeah, there's so many. There you go. At least they don't have like 1 billion health.
Yeah, that would be... Whoa! Is that the thing I gotta kill?
What do you got to
Should
kill?
we
The
kill
big
that?
guy?
I mean, I
Does
think
it
I
a-
might.
Does it ask you to
'Cause
kill
there's-
that?
There's Magnes. Hold off queen, whatever. Oh, this is
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing that almost killed me before I realized, oh no, what the quest actually wants you to do and doesn't tell you is move to the right slightly.
When it shoots
actually-
the rocks out? Yeah, don't stand right there where those spikes come out.
Yeah, you know, I can recognize an AoE. Although I will say, WoW feels like I'm moving through soup when I'm trying to dodge an AoE. And it's always
Yeah.
really disorienting. I'm like, no, faster! I gotta go!
That's why so many classes end up having mobility tools. Like when you're hunter, you have your little aspect of the cheetah.
Yeah. I never thought to use that in a fight. Oops.
Oh, is
The
that
cooldown's
it?
really
Did you do it?
long. Yeah.
Are you in a little cutscene right now?
Mhm.
You disappeared from me. Okay.
I did. I am in a cutscene. I really like the textures in this game. I know some people are like, oh, it's like Fortnite. I'm like, no, it's not. It's got its own style. I just love how cartoony
Yeah.
it is. The shading is really nice. Every crystal makes me want to lick it. So I
also-
probably should lick Magni.
They had to do an art style to take advantage of how simplified the graphics in the engine are. So it did end
Oh.
up becoming very colorful.
Well, that's good. I like
Yeah.
it for that.
I
Have you
agree.
ever unrelated? Have you ever? Oh, what? This guy's made of rocks, and he says we're not from here.
Yeah, so there's an entire race of rock dwarves that you're meeting.
Well, just show him your push Magni in front and go, hey, look, he's one of you guys.
It's kind of a plot point later.
Oh.
Sorry, what were you gonna say? Unrelated to
Oh,
WoW?
Unrelated to anything. Have you ever played Dofus? Because I want to play Dofus again.
Yes, I have played Dofus and I have played Wakfu and I have played several other Ankama games, which is I played their card game for a while, which
Aw.
had almost nobody else playing it. So 90% of the time when I played it, I was playing against robots or playing against AI.
Yeah. Hey, they like him. They like Magni.
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't lie. Moira's like,
No,
yeah,
he
no,
has
totally.
to.
And
No,
it's
he
like,
has to
no.
lie. He has to
No,
lie.
He didn't
How are you
want to
gonna
lie. He's like, bruh, don't.
Well, I think you're
love
gonna.
this. Does every single expansion start with, you're not from here, Outlanders. We don't trust you. And then you have to do stuff for them until they trust you. And then they think you're
Not
cool?
every single one, but they don't start like that. But there are all very often factions that are like that in a lot of them now. Like when you did Burning Crusade, you didn't have that in the first area, but then in later areas, they were like, "What the hell? You guys just showed up. Who are you?" No. We're your friends. It's like, okay. I mean, you say that, but like, who are you?
I'm going to Dornagal. Can you meet me there?
Yes. One second. Actually,
This little
I
birdie
will.
is flying on its own.
I will do that, but let me grab a.
Okay. Because I remember I brought Dofus up because I remember really liking Dofus, and
Yeah.
Dofus runs on Linux pretty well, so Button would actually be able to play with us, and he likes it, which is the most important part. And you can be really cute, which is
You
my
can.
important part, and it's really
You can
good 'cause you have
also.
fun.
I don't know if they do it in Dofus, but I know you could do it in Wakfu. You could make a multi-character party out of your own characters. So if you wanted to have like two
nice.
people, you wanted to have like a healer and a tank, you could have both of your own and make your own little party like that. I remember doing.
You could sort of two box without actually two box.
Yeah, I believe you were able to do that. It's been a minute.
Nice.
1 second. I'm going to grab a snack.
Oh yeah, come back and tell me what snack you got. Oh, it's so cute. It did a big stretch.
was gonna actually like put something together, but then I remembered I had leftover in from when I went out with friends last night.
Ooh, what, you had leftover what?
Poutine? Poutine?
Oh, poutine. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm saying
God.
it French because I'm in Montreal.
Oh! The only time I ever went to Montreal, I had to do biometrics for coming over here. And we took
Yeah.
a megabus from Toronto. And right across from our hostel, there was a place where they gave you coupons. The hostel gave you coupons for poutine and breakfast. And it was the best poutine I ever had in my life. And I'm really glad that we didn't drive because it would have been very hard to figure out where to go.
Well, also,
and also
people can't drive
we
in
were
Montreal.
right beside... What's that?
I said also people can't drive in Montreal.
But like there was a big mall across from the hostel, and there was also an adult store, which was really funny. And we went in there, and the employee was so enthusiastic that I was just like, "Oh my god, I love you so much!" And she was just like, "Yeah, here, touch this. Look how realistic it is." And I was like, "Oh my
check
god,
the texture.
Yeah, it was so funny. I was like, "Ma'am, I'm kind of uncomfortable. I appreciate your enthusiasm a lot, but I'm good. I'm good, thank you." It was so fun though.
Yeah. I mean, I think that part of that also comes from like the attitude of people that come from hostels. Because I know when the only time I ever used a hostel was when I was going to a convention in Toronto. And the first night we stayed at a hostel, and the second night we went to a different hostel because that first hostel was really uncomfortable. Where it was like it had a bunch of rooms that just had a bunch of bunk beds stacked inside of them.
Oh my, yeah, that's really common.
I'm gravy. But the thing that was also kind of weird about it, there was two things that were weird about it. One, very clearly there were people that had been there for like days, if not weeks, where they had basically made curtains all around their part of the bunk bed, and they had like stuff in there for like food and whatever else, and they were just kind of like living in there.
Like really comfortable.
Yeah. And also, when you check in, there's a giant salad bowl of condoms on the front desk.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so I was just like, that's not... I was there with my girlfriend at the time, and I was like, I don't think I really feel comfortable having both of us here. Like, I didn't think anything super bad was going to happen. But also, she was...
You would probably be asked, and it'd be like you had to say no, and...
We were, like, both in our 20s, and she was like, a small, like, Filipino girl, and I was like, I don't think I feel comfortable leaving you alone here ever if I have to, like, step out. But we went to another one that was much nicer, where it actually had, like, a shared living space, but everybody had their own rooms.
That was one... It was across from a big mall in Toronto when I had to go to Toronto for something like that. We stayed at a hostel there, and it was very funny because they had like a big shared kitchen, but like separate rooms. And the other people there were a very large group of, I think they were from Norway, but they were having a really good time. But they stayed up so late; it was like 2 or 3 a.m. when they stopped talking in the other room in the kitchen because it was a communal kitchen. And I wasn't angry, but I was just like, I'm so glad you guys are having a really good time.
Yeah.
Like in my head, I didn't say that, but like I'm like I have to get up at 6 a.m. to go to this biometrics, and I'm really nervous, and I wish I could sleep, but I'm so glad you guys are happy.
Yeah, it was kind of like that at the second place that we went to. There was a lot of people that were like backpacking and tourists and stuff.
Yeah.
But the second place also had a little movie theater area where people could put movies up, and they had taken chairs that looked like they were from like a movie theater and set them up in there, so there were like rows of 4 stacked like beside each other. There was a big open shared kitchen space where people were in there like cooking all the time.
Yeah,
that one was nice. It costed a little bit more, but the fact that I could like go to bed and not worry about somebody touching me was great.
Right, being thinking that literally everybody in the building was into it.
Yeah.
And it's like no.
Yeah, but that was the only time I'd ever been to a hostel. But no, I was gonna say, like, I think that maybe people assume if you're like part of that group, you're down to clown,
you're into swinging,
for whatever.
Right? You're into swinging.
So when you go to the adult store and they see, I don't know if you like came out of the hostel and they see you like, hey.
Maybe.
So what do you need to do right now?
I don't know. I'm just picking out quests. I went into auto regular.
Oh, 'cause we were
normal thing I
talking?
always do. Yeah.
Well,
it.
where is there anything that you need to do right now in the city? Like on the little campaign quests?
What?
So you can jump in the back of my mech if you want. Do you have any quests in the city right now that are like, when they're a campaign quest, they have a little like air, like it's like a square with a pointed bottom, so it's kind of like I don't know if it's supposed to look like a banner or something.
Yeah, I do have that. They want me to introduce myself to the locals.
Oh, okay. Do you, because we can do that, or we could just go in to do some dungeons or something.
Let's do some dungeons. I can do this on my own time.
Okay. Dungeons. That's starting. Dungeon. Here, let's do the follower dungeon for the first one, just so that we can take our time instead of having people just like speed run through it. And you can see the AI system here for you. Did you do a follower? You did?
Did I what with the who now?
Did you do a follower dungeon already?
I did one follower dungeon, and I actually really liked the pace. And I like that you can set the guys to either follow you or you follow them.
Yeah. So this is the place where the Earthen breed and train all of their storm griffins.
The storm perch has been breached, and the storm riders
I love that you can just do these dungeons out of order. Like,
yeah.
Yesterday I ended up doing a dungeon that I've never seen before, and it's like, oh, it's further in Dragonflight. And I'm like, but I'm not going to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. You're like, who? Who are you?
Yeah, well, how did we get here? Like, I did the cool Knoll dungeon 2 days before I actually met the Knolls and the Walrus people. So I was like, what is all this? What is happening?
Oh yeah, the Knolls have gotten a facelift in the second most recent expansion. They used to be a lot uglier. Cat, why did he wanted up on my lap, and I thought he wanted to like get attention. No, he just wants to try to eat my poutine.
Oh my God, he's after your cheese.
He's after my. He's a little fiend.
Tell him he's lactose intolerant. He can't do it.
Well, there's less lactose in cheese curds than other cheese. So
That's
actually
true.
not
I
as
love
bad.
cheese curds. Oh my God.
You know how like everybody is like, oh, you know, my cat or dog is like super old and it's like their last day, so we're gonna let them eat a cheeseburger or whatever. I'm just gonna let him eat like a whole bowl of cheese. That's gonna be like his hit when he like, you know, when we were just like, yeah, you're like super old now, buddy.
Yeah, you can have whatever.
Just
you
have
want.
cheese. You know what? That's your treat.
Hey, do I have one of these little guys as a mount? I think I do.
Yeah,
They're
this
cute.
this is the one that they
do a
give
big
us
stretchy.
when we get the expansion collector's edition or whatever.
So yeah, I totally have this thing.
You can also get them in different colors.
Oh.
Mine,
like
you go to the same place you take your dragons to, and you can change his colors.
Oh really?
Yeah. So another thing that's really annoying about doing these dungeons with randoms is they'll be so impatient that they'll be like, I'm just gonna pull like 3 groups of guys, and the boss does a big beam attack that you have to run in a circle to avoid, and people don't realize that that beam attack goes on for longer than they thought, and you run into some of these groups, and then all of a sudden the boss fight is way more obnoxious.
Yeah.
So it's like you should probably clear most of, if not all of, this room before you fight the boss.
Or they're like, what if I just sneak past everything? And it's like, it won't
Yeah,
work.
there's one raid boss in the most recent current raid that it's like if you do the matchmaking, the looking for raid thing, the final boss is his own solo encounter. But there's one other enemy in the room that is like at the front gate, and he's not hard. You could just kill him in like a minute. But people try to be like, oh, don't even bother, just hug the wall and go around. I'm like, cool, you didn't tell anybody that. And then one person inevitably touches it, and then half the party dies because the tank's not there.
I'm not gonna actually tell anybody what to do and just think everyone already knows. It's like, that's really rude. And then when they get mad about it later, it's like, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, so like normally somebody would be like, all right, we could just pull the thing now. And but like I want to clear out the other side too.
Yep. So we don't want to hit the purple bird. We still want to kill all the bluebirds.
Kill all the blue bird. I mean, we probably could do it fine because like the companion dungeons are like the lowest level difficulty, like the same as the normal dungeons, but all the AI is like overtuned because their AI is not super smart, so they counter that by just making the heals really good and the tank like
making
have
him,
a ton of
making him
health.
real beefy. Yeah.
I am excited to what they do for the new Delve stuff.
Yeah.
Which is like, they're more like puzzle dungeons because you can do the same one multiple times in the week and they add different like elements to it. So like 1 week you might go in and you have to free a bunch of goblins that have been taken prisoner. And then another week you go in and there's a cult in there that's trying to power up a giant elemental made of treasure. And then you go in there another week and it's like there's just a ton of explosives everywhere that you have to like disarm as you're progressing through it. And they do that for each of the delves. It's like every time you go in there, it's a roll of the dice which one it's gonna be. And it spices it up. It's not just like doing the same dungeon over.
Right, where you just
curious to see what they're gonna do.
Autopilot.
Yeah, it's curious to see what they're gonna do into the next season where they're like, you get an extra mode and more treasure and yada yada yada. And I'm like, yes. Because they're like, I can do them now on the hardest difficulty, and I'll just have like my character in a dungeon, and when I'm on my break at work, I'll like, all right, I'll run through like a quarter of it, and then I'll just sit there, and then when I go on to my next break, I'll carry on.
It doesn't kick you.
No, as long as you're not AFK to the point where it's like disconnects you from WoW.
Yeah, that's what I wondered.
Yeah, so every once in a while I'll just like make my every like
Jiggle
5
around.
minutes I just make him hop.
Yep. Jiggle around. Yep.
Yeah.
I understand.
And it's the type of content that it's like
Oh,
it
it's
still
moving.
gives you
Where
fun
is it?
stuff, but yeah, this is the big
What?
beam that I was talking about.
Okay. Holy shit. That NPC was... I didn't realize it was moving, so I didn't know to move.
Oh yeah, it moves much faster on higher difficulties. But yeah, also they give you, I don't think I ever explained this to you. I didn't know how serious you were thinking about trying to do dungeon stuff, but there's actually a dungeon guide in the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if you click on I think it's the Adventurer's Guide, the one that's the red book.
Yeah.
You can go and click on the dungeon tab and pick the dungeon that you're in. And for each boss fight, you can go to click on the boss and it'll give you the strategy for each role.
I see that. Healers,
Yeah, so if you're a
tanks,
healer,
yeah.
this is what you want to look out for. If you're a tank, this is what you want to look out for, etc. So for this
We going in
part,
the
we
hole?
want to jump down in the hole and grab these
Go
little
in the hole?
feathers so we can get slow fall.
I missed.
Oh. Where'd you go?
Well,
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, so just click on one of the feathers, then you get a slow fall cast on you now.
Oh, you click on it. Okay.
Yeah, and then you're just like, whee! And if you want to, you can free the griffins by stomping with the blue button that appears, and you save the griffin. I don't think it really does
Aw.
anything, but I like to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's like an
Wait,
achievement something.
He's having a nap. I can't. It doesn't seem to do anything. I got the
What doesn't
feather
do?
button. I don't see a stomp button.
So the feather button is the stomp. A lightning charge.
Beefly! Oh my god, I love you.
Fly away. And that's the other thing that's nice is the AI, if you get too far ahead of them, they'll just teleport to where you are.
Yeah! I'm gonna help this beard.
Uh-oh.
What?
Where's everybody going? They're going back upstairs to find you, I think.
I'm sorry. I thought we were saving the birds!
No, it's fine. I was just like, I've never had that happen before because I've never done a follower dungeon with another person. The AI was trying to figure out how to
like
prioritize.
that you can do that. You can, yeah, you can play with your friends, but not with randos. Okay, I'm here now.
Okay.
One bird is still imprisoned. He'll be fine.
Fine. Well, when we beat the final boss, we free the whole place.
I love that there's absolutely no fanfare when you beat when you beat the dungeon, except for if you're playing an AI dungeon. Apparently, the AI cheers.
Oh yeah, because are you used to the like?
Well, I'm used to at least there being a hey, click this to leave the dungeon. There isn't a except for when you first beat a dungeon, like a boss. Otherwise, it's you know, the boss is dead, and then a little portal appears for you to leave the dungeon, so you know it's the end. I was sitting there going, am I done? Is there more things?
And now I'm gonna let the tank be in. Yeah, I think it's because that was just never a thing, so they didn't feel like they should add it to later dungeons, because then they would have to go back and add it to all the old dungeons.
Yeah. Stop.
But there's definitely oh, Gumi says hi.
Hi.
Rex was saying earlier, or sorry, Gumi was saying earlier that between you and me, they're getting a bunch of like rewards from WoW that they're never going to be able to use. Like, no, you can use them. Have to play WoW.
I've said this before. Button got the reward and I didn't.
Yeah.
So his account is attached.
You stole his account for Twitch
I'm like,
integration.
This is mine now.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Did you have a stack marker too, like a go away stack?
Go away stack? What do you mean?
So I had the AOE on me that meant it was gonna hit me.
Hmm?
And I was wondering, were we accidentally layered on top of each other?
Maybe.
Oops.
I was getting pulled towards them. They had like a vortex thing
Right,
that was
me
pulling me
too.
in.
And then
I wasn't
had a
paying
little
attention to
AoE
anything
thing
else.
Okay. That guy was just having a nap. Why did
Yeah,
we
but
wake
he's
him
having
up?
an evil nap.
Oh, okay.
Is he sprouting blue energy and tentacles?
Evil nap.
He was having nightmares. Oh yeah, Gumi was talking about the animal style D game where it's like with apps on your phone and only one person needs to actually own the game.
Oh yeah.
And then
no,
everybody else
I've
can just
heard
play
her
it for
talk about
free.
it. Yeah.
I saw it and I was like, oh, that's a cute concept.
Hey.
So.
Did that first boss drop loot?
If it did and you didn't get it, it'll be in your mailbox.
It's just a mailbox. Yeah, I wasn't checking. My brain went into you don't have to click anything to get your loot mode.
I
Which
don't.
is incorrect.
It's also like when you're doing the AI dungeons, since they're so easy, it's not guaranteed. Every boss.
Oh, that makes sense. In 14 in the trust dungeons, it straight up says you will get less items.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing in follower dungeon.
I'm buying a rain now.
Oh my god! He killed all those guys.
Who are you?
He's a guard that you will meet as you quest, who's like super jealous of the other guy who's in charge, and he wants to be in charge. So he's like, I'll become in charge and evil.
What does this purple indicator mean?
Means he's gonna cast a spell on you.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll stay away from everybody.
Yeah. Sometimes if you mouse over it, it'll also say like, if you jump up and down, you can make it get off of you faster.
Okay.
Gonna cast a spell on you, then you'll be his. Yeah. So it says, it jumps to the nearest player on removal. Yeah. Okay. So I got it, and then I gave it to you, and now you got it, and you gave it to me.
I didn't see the indicator for what you meant. Oops.
Got a mysterious. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you can see the loot other people get.
Yeah, if something's really special, doesn't it say, oh, they got this? And I'm like, oh man, I wish that was me.
Yeah, or it's like, if you get something from the dungeon, you can trade it to other people within the dungeon.
hot potato.
But I think also
didn't
I'm probably not going to
understand.
get any loot because I'm level synced. So if it gave me loot, it was like, do I get level 80 loot for doing a level 73 dungeon? Or do I get level 73 loot on a level 80 character?
But there are more survivors to rescue.
Whee!
The lift is out. If we want to keep
He's gonna
going,
put a spell
we
on
will
you and
have
then
to
you'll be
go
his. I
down
get
the
it. I get it.
No, you land in water. You can just jump.
Follow me.
Okay. What if I miss the water? Ah!
Did you miss the water?
No.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, you could just land on this and die. Oh my god, earlier, or yesterday, I was summoning a mount, thought that it finished its
Oh, one of the
loading,
dragons that does the fancy animation?
and then jumped off a cliff, and then had to wait for approximately 30 seconds until I landed on the ground and fucking died. It was amazing.
Yeah, the dragons do that, but so does the Zeppelin.
Yeah.
And the Zeppelin tricks me all the time from doing it. So I heard a lot of noise.
Funny. Haven't you played a Minecraft dropper? A what? I don't know what that means. What are we fighting? Are we fighting something?
My cat was heard a lot of noise.
Oh no.
Taking a nap, and there was noise out in the hallway. Unrelated to him. But now that I checked on him, he thinks there's food in his dish.
Aw.
No food, buddy. I just wanted to make sure you weren't, like, knocking things over in the hallway.
Gotta jump into the water for safety. Oh, that's why I always keep a bucket on me in Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft dropper?
I didn't understand what that meant.
Didn't they do that in the Minecraft movie? Oh, no, wait. That was Slime. He was like, slime cube! And then just threw a slime cube to catch them.
But slime's hard to find. Why wouldn't you just use water?
Because the movie doesn't really reflect a lot of the game. It reflects like a little bit of the game. And then a lot of stuff they do in the movie doesn't work in the game. Like putting diamond armor on your golem, I guess, is not a thing.
Oh.
But they did that. They made an iron golem wearing diamond armor and gave him special shoes that would let the golem fly. And I remember watching that, and there was like people that were like, yeah, that's not. Not only can you not do that, that's not real. That's not a real item in the game. And then they apparently put it in as a DLC item just to be like, yeah, see, it exists.
That's silly.
I'm glad people have fun watching that movie, but also I worry for the damage that movie is going to do to.
What is that? Why?
Because people are going to make more movies that are edited like that, that are just like 90 TikToks edited together.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it, so. Oh, is that like what they do with so I can't actually watch documentaries anymore because they don't focus on an image for quite literally more than 8 seconds, and it annoys the piss out of me. I'm like, do you think I'm incapable of like looking at this creature for more than 8 seconds without a cut? Because that is the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, it might be, because for me, I felt like watching scenes in that movie just had no like director. It was just like, all right, we're showing this scene. Now we cut to another scene, and now we cut to another scene, and now we cut to another scene. It was like, wasn't that last scene like kind of important? And they should have like done a little bit of tension on it by having the kid look at the thing or the camera focus on the greater scene for a slightly longer period of time. No, we don't got time for that. All right, now cut to Jack Black.
Do they think that people don't have the attention span? This is upsetting a little bit.
I mean, they don't as much because just like an entire generation of kids that grew up.
You could fix it by not making that the normal thing that they see everywhere.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you all the money.
Oh, whatever.
You know, like they don't want to fix it. They want to make the money.
Is this a boss? It's kind of big.
Yes, it's the boss. He's weakened by Storm's vengeance.
Is that good? Do we like this?
That's what the griffin, the guy riding around on the griffin, is throwing his hammer at him.
Oh. Okay.
He gets ready to shoot his big beam. Don't stand in it, but he's probably going to be dead. I like how you're just like, I'll just stand behind you and move when you move.
I mean, that's what I do with my one friend who is way.
Don't cross the streams. Never mind, he's dead.
I know.
I have unlocked a new recruit a friend reward. I got some time warp badges from doing a dungeon with Rex.
Did you get referral code because you gifted me the account or the thing?
No, I made the referral code and gave it to you, and then you got the demo or the free trial and then installed the game.
Okay, because I don't remember putting anything in. It was why I was wondering.
Oh, maybe it was because I gifted it to you?
Because I never put in a code.
No, but you clicked the link that I sent you, right?
I did, yes. Oh, yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah.
It just did it for you.
Yeah. Good job, everyone. You can leave anytime. Yeah, this is the AI telling you what to do.
Thank you.
So you can right-click and go... leave instance. Bye, AI. Yo, repo open beta? What do you mean? We're already playing repo. What do you mean repo open beta?
Yeah, what do you...
Huh? Is that a joke that I don't get?
I don't get it.
That was that. Do you want to try to do a regular dungeon with real people?
Sure, will I get gear? Because I'm under geared. Hooray!
You should. But currently the only one that I think we can do will be that same one.
That's fine.
Okay. The new update.
I can't fly here. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, they put me back on other flying. Ew.
If you want to unlock more dungeons, I think you need to progress the campaign, and then you will have access.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because this is the latest This is the latest expansion. They want you to explore the areas.
Wow, thank you. Now they're speaking my language. Oh.
Yeah.
War Within Pathfinder unlocked something. Okay, I can't normal fly here.
What? That's so weird.
If I try to switch my flying style, it says requires the War Within Pathfinder unlock. Whatever that means.
That's so gross. I think that means you just got to complete the campaign.
But I want to fucking...
You want a normal fly in this area? Well, you know why? It's because a lot of the areas in this require you to do some stuff that you fly around. So like you gotta race something, or you gotta dodge things, and you can't do it as easily with normal flying. They want you to speed around. Well, I guess also if you want to come over here and talk to Bran, you can learn about the delves.
Aren't those a single player thing?
Well, we can both do them together.
Okay.
You can do them with a party of up to 4 players. You flew past me, so I'll come out.
I don't know how to see you on the thing.
Do you not see a little blue dot on your minimap that's moving around?
Maybe you weren't close enough.
Oh, for me, you're a green dot. Yeah, I'll run over on my bird.
There, you're blue
right
dot.
here.
I see you.
Yeah. And you come
Where's
over
the
this
guy?
way.
Oh yeah,
And then
I have this pterodactyl thing because the game basically kind of forced me to go to Zandlor to do a quest for Valpera.
Oh, did you get your Valpera armor?
Yeah, I don't know what to do with it though.
You could it's just cosmetic armor that you can put on in transmog. This guy will teach you about the baby dungeons. Here, I'll take the quest too, so I know exactly what steps that you're on.
Oh my god, I love that your bird is just fucked up.
Oh, because he's standing in a weird way on this chair?
I love him. Look at him.
Travel safe.
Sending you a picture.
Truth is out there.
Yeah, that's what he looks like to me right now. All right, Bran, give me the seasonal refresher. Not that I really need it. Silver's Guide, reviewed. There you go.
The answers are here. I can feel. Don't do anything I would.
I want my hat back. Roger.
Keep your eyes on the horizon. Truth is out.
And he's making me. They make you play a little mini dungeon that's really only like 2 seconds as Bran when you keep talking to him. Yeah, you gotta walk forward and see. You gotta see how the bad guy for this season appeared.
It won't let me do anything? Is that normal?
What do you mean?
I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking to Bran, the guy with the guy standing behind the counter.
Is he supposed to give me a quest or anything? He just told me I could get like gilded something or other.
Oh. Okay, maybe you haven't done that part yet. Okay, so I guess we should just do your campaign stuff until it because you still need to introduce yourself to everybody. That might be why.
Okay, here, let me speed run that.
Yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom.
No, you can't.
No, well, I do have a bottle
to piss
here.
in your chair.
No, I gotta. I'll gamer it up. I'll get the bottle.
No. What's that? What's this? Wargrimmar portal. Okay. Hello.
I also like how in that screenshot that you sent me, there's just a Worgen photo bombing.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that too, and I was like, hee. They look really cool. So you can be any faction and show up here,
You can be any faction and what?
and be here, and stuff won't just kill you.
Yeah, this is a faction neutral hub.
Oh my
A
god.
lot of the expansions.
So my dog can come here.
Of course.
I like my dog.
Even though they don't have a tail.
Yeah, I forgive them for that.
What can I do for you?
I was thinking of making a panda.
Yeah, well, pandas are also faction neutral, so at the end of their starting zone, you can pick if you want to be Horde or Alliance.
Okay.
Oh, you have to go. You're talking to the politicians over here.
Yeah, I sure am.
Oh, you're up. Where are you?
If Merrick's wasn't council, they would have never agreed to do this. That's the guy! Are you the guy? You're the guy? You sound like the guy.
You're an upstairs? I don't.
I don't know, I took a teleport.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. Earthen teleport.
Oh, you want me to go all the way over there? Okay, fine. I'm gonna be cool and try and fly. They're like, you should have learned how to fly by now. And I was like, no.
No, I used baby flying.
I use baby fly so I can just turn the fly on to go 50 miles and then go pee. And then boom, I'm there. Actually, that
is
advice
how
you
most
gave
people
me
played it.
is working really well.
Where you aim down slightly and just every once in a while hit
I
spacebar.
actually haven't lost any momentum.
Yep.
Hey, this place is pretty.
Yeah, Yeah.
Holy shit! Is there a taxi? Taxi!
Don't think this one has a tax. Oh, it does. It's right here.
Does this
Over
actually
where-
heal you? Does this
over
heal
here.
me too? It does! Fuck yeah! I love that
Yeah.
video games don't tell you that a hot spring will heal you, and then when you walk in, it does it. There's an area in Final Fantasy where it makes no sense that it does this. It's an instance. And we're like wandered around and we're like, hey, is that a hot spring? I went in there, we started regenning, and I was like, oh, yeah!
So you know what's funny is they actually just added, or in the next patch, they're adding an ability where if you're low on health and you don't have a way to heal yourself faster than normal, you can use an ability that will triple your health recovery for 30 seconds, and your character just like stands there, pulls out a little bonfire and starts like frying up stuff in a pan.
Aww.
And your health recovers back
I
I think
like
half of
that.
it. Yeah. Because it used to be like for other people, it was like, well, you have to like learn how to use bandages if you're not a healing class to heal yourself.
Yeah, I remember bandages. I remember from back in the day.
Yeah, and mages had the mages because they would always be spending all of their mana and they were very squishy. They could conjure themselves special mana biscuits.
Yeah.
But now everybody can just kind of heal. I think it only heals health, so it still makes the MP regen from the mana biscuit still use. I don't see you. I just see your dog, so I assume you're in a cutscene.
I am. Balgrim, that's the dude who we just had to fight in phase 2, right?
No, Balgrim was the guy I
Okay.
think that was riding around on the griffin helping us.
Oh, okay, well, that's good then. I love that they're sort of robots. Made out of rocks.
they're like magical rock dwarf constructs.
Cool. Okay, is there a place I can... Okay, there is a flight... No, where am I? Hold on. Oh, there is one. Okay, hold on. I want a flight point in here?
No. It's up on top of this building.
Oh. It's so pretty. When they have the housing, can I live in a pretty place? Or is it just gonna be a dumb house?
I think when they first add the housing, you're only gonna have 2 areas that you can at the start, and they're gonna add more later.
Okay. I like your puppy. How'd you get your puppy?
I got it from the trading post.
Oh.
One of the mounts you could buy with the coins.
Well, hold on. I gotta go do something. Also, can I have this as a pet?
That
Or
I
like a
think
mount?
I think you can get that eventually. I'm trying to remember. Let me look. It's a special type of griffin. It's part of the. I'm not sure if it's part of the hybrid tree, which you have to learn how to tame. If you want to get them or the wyverns, I think there's a special book.
Hey, look what I can do.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I can speed.
I do that all the time.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, they're called feather mane. Yeah, you can. You can get cloud rooks.
Delves.
You're learning about delves. Let's go.
Yeah. Tier 1?
Yeah,
you said
can-
this
you
is
can-
just like a tutorial?
Well, it's you actually go. I think you actually go in and do it. I don't know if you have to do it by.
Well, I hope
But no, you can get the cloud rooks. There's 3. It comes in 3 colors. There's the white one, the dark blue one, and the...
Standing in webs reduces movement speed. Okay, yeah, don't stand in the webs. Got it. I hope you get to come with me.
I'm deciding I don't feel like flying. I'm gonna run there on my dog, and I'll see if I can get.
Nice.
Yeah, it says you are currently in an instance. I'll see if I can join. I left the city and I went the wrong way. Or the city, the town, the
Understandable.
settlement, the village.
I think the hovel.
Awful. The Shire.
Oh my god. Yeah. I like the little guy. I made him a tank.
Yeah, he can be whatever you need him to be.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, there was another Vulpera out here that I thought they were you. They are a Vulpera warrior named Honey Snoot.
Aw.
Uh
Wait, how come they're on there? I want to go on there too.
Oh, I can't do this one with you, I don't think.
Okay, I'll try and be fast. I'm sorry.
It's the
You go do
tutorial.
other
No,
stuff,
it's
don't
totally
wait up.
fine. It's totally fine. I have other stuff that I can do.
Okay.
And when you're done, I'll just come
I'll
back.
call you back. Yeah, and then we can do one together.
Yeah, for sure. I just have to unparty sync, and then I'll go run around and I'll fight some guys, and then when you're done, I'll come back.
Okay. I have a chance to get a loot box. I'm pretty stoked about that.
Yeah.
I love gambling.
There's when you get to a higher level, you can do delves all the way up to tier 11, and the higher that you do them, the more chances you have at rare loot. But they also, at a certain point, have a chance to like spawn random high level enemies in there as well. And there's a boss that will pop up randomly sometimes, and you can't actually kill him, but if you get him down to half health, you get an extra loot box.
Okay.
And it's very stressful sometimes. You're just like, oh god, there's a big pull. All right, we got this. We're okay. It's a little close. And then the boss shows up and just starts blowing everybody up. You're like, ah!
It's so Jover. Do you lose everything if you fail?
So what happens is when you have a certain number of lives, which should be represented by a little number with hearts beside it on your screen on the right.
Yeah.
And when that gets down to 0, you start to get less and less loot at the end.
Oh.
So you can still beat it. Like if you wanna just beat it to get like an achievement, or because you're doing a thing that needs you to complete a certain number of them a week, and you don't care about the loot at the end, you could still force your way through it, but you're probably not going to get anything really good at the end.
Okay. There's a critter in here, bad guy, called Skittering Menace, and I misread it as Shitting Menace. I was like, awesome.
I'm just bouncing up and down on a slime right now. Well, actually, when we do delves together, I should probably switch over to my Vulpera, because he's not as geared as my Goblin. So it would be better stuff for me if I did it with you. He's a monk.
That is a hermit crab. That is not a spider. Oh, sweet. I think if I make the panda, I will make it melee because I don't really have a... Well, I guess my druid is melee.
Your hunter can be melee. You just have to switch to survival and start using like a spear or a
yeah,
staff.
but my creature...
Well, you still get creature. You just do more stuff with stab and less stuff with shoot.
Oh.
You won't have beast mastery to be able to tame all of the weirdos.
What happens to the weirdos I have tamed?
You might not be able to take them out. You might just have to use the ones that are not the weirdo.
Oh, okay. I was like, do they get destroyed or something?
No. Sorry, I'm not Beastmaster anymore. Takes out gun.
Right? Like we have to put them down.
Yeah. They're too domesticated. They can't survive in the wild anymore.
Yep. Goodbye.
Send them to the farm.
No, they're my ambassador creature that I can't handle anymore.
Your emotional support griffin.
Yeah. So what are the big guys that you can do with Beastmaster? Because it says, oh, they're different, but what does that really mean?
It means that you can get like spirit animals, which are like the magical like ghost wolf and like the electric like lions and stuff like that. There are other ones as well that I don't know off the top of my head, but there are certain beast family subtypes that you can only have if you're beast. And also at a certain point, you can have 2 pets out at the same time.
Oh, there was a skill that I could have got that was like make pet really big and slightly stronger, or have 2 pets but only when you use a certain ability, and I was like, that's okay, I'll just go for big.
No, there's one where I saw.
Is it later, or did I just accidentally not get it?
I mean, it might be. I'd have to go online. But I know I had 2 pets out on my goblin pull. I had a robot chicken and a robot sheep.
Huh.
Second pet, if you have animal companion. Second pet summoned when you have chosen animal companion is determined by what pet you've placed in the first stable slot in your.
Oh.
I'm gonna switch over to my hunter right now. And I'm gonna how to do it myself.
I could play the shit out of these dungeons by myself. This is fun.
Yeah.
I know I'm
Well,
probably on a low difficulty, but I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
Like the lower difficulty doesn't bar you from getting good gear. It just makes it less likely that you'll have as many drops.
No, the higher, like if you look at the entrance, and it'll tell you the item level of the gear that is expected to be at the end of the dungeon.
Okay.
And the higher level of the difficulty, the more likely you are to get good that for that. Now let me see.
I like how there's little items you can put. Like they act like boxes, like they're jars.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
Gives
like a
you-
gauge.
Gets
He's got a
you
gauge on it.
experience for Bran, because you can level Bran up too.
Oh, I see. That's what his gauge is. Okay, okay, okay.
Did they take the talent away?
Hmm.
Oh wait, yeah, I know. Your call pet summons the pet from your table. Yeah. So that's the with the thing that you picked that makes your guy slightly bigger. If you pick the other one, it just lets you have 2 all the time.
Okay.
You can switch that whenever you want. So if you switch to it and you don't like it, you can always switch back.
Yeah, okay.
Because right now, yeah, I have a robot dog and a robot sheep right now.
Nice. I will do it right after I'm out of this fate.
I don't know what any of these talents do. I just picked some random ones. Okay.
No.
Log in on my monk Volpera, and I will invite you to.
Okay. It made like a sound. Did you do it?
Did Bran level
That
up?
was something else. Maybe. Oh, there's your invite. Okay.
I see myself offline in the party.
Aw.
Funny. Alright, I'm not very good at monk, but.
It sounds. I think the dwarf just said bugger, but it really sounded like fucker, and it was great. I got a chicken and my bubba dog.
I'm gonna just use the flight path. I'm too late. Manually fly back.
Do what now?
I'm gonna take the taxi rather than fly myself back. I'm lazy.
I understand.
That way I can eat my poutine.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized that people heard my Discord. I was like, I've got you in here for my voice call, but while I was waiting, I was like, oh, what's this cute video? And I played it, and it's of a bobcat growling, and I just saw the audio go up on my audio mixer. I'm like, oh, wait, people heard the bobcat growl come through the stream.
Aw.
Here, I'll show it to you. He's very cute. He's looks like
Please.
he's at an animal veterinarian sort of. I hope it's not like somebody just has a pet bobcat.
Right? So
Oh yeah, no,
somebody told me that...
it's from a TikTok account called Wild Rehab. So.
Oh, cool. Why do you think I'm in combat? What's wrong with you?
I mean, Bran might be in combat.
Well, he needs to get the hell back here. Oh, somebody said that some of the pets could fetch shit for you.
Uh-huh.
Is that a thing?
You can get like a toy, and you can throw a ball in your little combat pet.
Oh, okay,
or
I
whatever
thought
will
like
run for
it could pick up gear for you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
But like I said, I'm not like a hunter main, so.
What is your main?
Shaman.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I also have been playing a lot of warrior because I'm leveling up my warrior. I want to be a tank. I would say Shaman is definitely the one that I've been playing the most throughout all of the expansions. I played a lot of Druid as my main alliance character. I also did Paladin for a while. But that was just because I made a Paladin back in like Burning Crusade and I kept playing with him for ages.
I see.
But it's been so long that like a lot of those classes probably have so much stuff that it added to them that I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like a new different job.
Yeah.
Little box.
Wait, there probably won't. Yeah, I will. Are you still in combat right now, or can we try it?
No, I'm good right now, but we're coming up on the boss that...
An unknown error has occurred. Oh, that's fine. You know what the unknown error probably is? Is that the other version of me is offline. You might have to kick me out of the... the offline me.
I don't... So, I don't see your icon anymore.
You don't? Oh.
No. Dissolve the party.
Yeah,
No,
okay, I guess
I'm
we'll just leave party.
How do I do that?
Right click on your portrait and click leave party?
Leave party is not an option. It's been replaced by leave delve.
Oh, well then finish the delve first.
Okay, yeah, we're about done. There's this giant spider lady.
Just leaves the delve. Oh, you gotta do that all over again now.
Oh my god, I would be kind of mad.
The answers are here.
Oh.
I can feel it. Hear that? That's the adventure calling on
You
me.
bitch.
Fighting a boss.
She sent a fucking minecart to run me over, and it worked.
That's what they do, I guess.
Should I have potions?
Well, as you play, they'll randomly drop these potions that are pretty good that you can just... Yeah, it's a good idea to have some.
Okay.
But you can only use one per combat.
Wow.
Yeah. Otherwise, you
Do
can
I
just...
lose if Bran dies because he is not doing awesome?
If he dies, you can right-click on him and revive him, or he will revive himself, I think, in like...
Oh, okay. Bran, can you please focus? I need you to open the door. Honey, nothing. Baby, thank you. Got two big
Bran
boxes.
is not the greatest AI, in my opinion.
I love him. Now do I say leave delve? Oh! Will this creature take me out?
The little
What's a
robot
delve
claw will
with
take you to the
Levobot?
front. Yeah.
I love you, Levobot!
Okay, now let me... Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
You like my pajamas?
Aww.
Wait.
What? Aw, backpack.
The baby on my back.
That's so cute.
Can we level
Oh,
sync
somebody
now?
wants me to bring the item that I got here. Speak to him outside the delve. Oh, I'll just do that when we come back.
I mean, isn't he
Or
right
now.
here?
He's right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love him.
All right, so now if you look on your map, there might be a couple other doors that we can go and tuck our heads into and try them out. Like my magic cat.
Aww.
Wizard cat.
Yeah. I
Wait,
see
wait.
one door right here.
Sorry, I just wanted to do the thing where he chases his tail. So this is the
it's
one
real good.
that we just did, or that you just did. There are other ones as well. Want to go do one of the different ones rather than just one again.
Sure. What is a combat curio?
I'm not sure. It might be something
here,
that
it's for this.
Oh.
I gained a new
Oh, a new move for Bran.
little guy to bring inside.
Yeah, so the combat curios are things that you can equip to Bran, and it gives him new abilities. But when you go into another one... Wait, what the heck? What are you...
I don't know.
You know, lamppost?
I did. I don't know what it does. But
Huh.
it's got a 1 hour cooldown, even though it's not in my inventory still.
Huh. I think it's because you built it in a weird spot. The game didn't like it.
But it disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about this?
I'm sorry.
Only usable in delves and outdoors in Kaz Elgar. What's a
This is where we
Kaz
are.
Elgar?
It's the continent that we're on, as Elgar.
Ah.
But
target
there's a
you.
mushroom. So there's a delve that's mushroom people focused, and there's a delve that's kobold focused. Which one would you rather do?
Let's go to kobolds. Oh wait, here,
Okay.
wait.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. I said, oh look, my thing is back. It's not.
Oh. Okay, well, follow me.
Wait for me.
Kobold one is way over here. I like how you're
Very
flying and my
nice.
cat's just like running in the sky.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whee.
Oh, there's also a thing that happens every hour over here. I don't know if you have it unlocked yet or if you have to do a quest for it, but there's like a theater play that happens here every hour,
Aw.
and you run around and you help them set up the stage and everything, and then you can participate in the play.
That's adorable. Aw.
Yeah, a lot of fun little questy areas around. Well, your bug can fly, can't he?
Yeah. That's why I got him.
Oh my god.
What?
Cicada ass wings coming out.
I love him. Don't say that about my son.
Well, you don't like cicadas? What's wrong with cicadas?
No, I do. He's great. I sort of potentially maybe lost you. Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Hold on,
alright.
there's a glowy up here. I need it.
I'll wait here while you get the glowy.
Okay, I'm past you now. What do I do?
Turn around and come back.
I take candle. Achieved.
Get down here.
Kobolds are vandalizing and pillaging Morning Rise again. Please
Come in
stop
here.
them in any way you can.
And you are able to do up to tier 2. So let's try tier.
Do I have to say enter?
Yeah, when you got to follow me in.
Wait.
Go. Now we can eat the cheese. We get the free cheese from Brand's Fire here.
Free cheese.
Yeah, give us a little cheese. And he makes his cheese pun. What is this?
I like him. He's so cool.
Complete delve on any difficulty, get 100 crystals. I will. Bran, do you want to be the Bran be the healer for us? I think that's
okay. Bran, focus.
And I gave him an ability so that every once in a while he's gonna make a little radar thing go off to show us where the treasure is. Oh, wait, did you make him a tank?
I didn't make him a tank here. I thought it would override it with what you said. I made him a tank last time.
I thought it would override it with what I said, too. I guess.
Yeah, here, hold on.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's because you're the party leader. That's why.
Ew, I hate that. Here, hold on. Let me, like...
you want to make me party leader?
I absolutely hate being party leader.
Okay, see there. Now he changed. Now he's...
Oh, okay, cool.
And now he's healer.
My dog is set to tank. Might be alright.
Yeah. I mean, well, also, he heals us so much that even if we get punched in the face, we'll probably be fine. Got to look out for the potions that he throws on the ground and walk over them. Oh. Goblins have invaded.
Oh my god, this creature. This is the one that I said, why can't I be this?
Oh, you wanted to be this. This is a kobold.
I want to be a kobold.
Yeah, they're pretty cute.
They're mices.
They're pretty cute. A lot of them are voiced by the guy that plays... oh my god, I don't remember any of my buttons. That plays Invader Zim.
Oh, yeah. Behold! That guy.
Get out of here. Well, yeah, you can also tame hyenas wearing little goggles.
Aww.
Yeah, there's variations of a lot of pets, of battle pets, or sorry, of hunter pets that are just like, what if you had this dog, but he was wearing a little hat?
That's a good question. Yeah, they should let me be a kobold. What the hell?
The problem, I think, with some of the races that people want is that they haven't really been given proper animations. They would basically have to make the race from scratch again, which I think would be fine, but it depends on how... If they want to give us a race, they usually want to be like kind of lazy with it. That's why we have so many dwarves and so many elves.
Yeah, I'm a little bit like, what the fuck, these are recolors.
Yeah. More treasure. Yeah, the little radar that's popping up is because I gave Bran an ability where I was just like, I don't want to have to look for them. Just tell me where they are.
I like that the racial traits are pretty cool. Like if I didn't have this camp out thing,
you would get lost all the time.
Sort of fucked. Yeah, because I've got it set to wherever I am currently in plot, and then my little rock is set to Orgrimmar because I can't navigate for shit.
No, that's very good for that. Yeah. I would say another one that's good for that sort of thing is probably also mages, just in general, because you can learn all the different stuff.
Oh yeah, you could just kind of cheat.
Yeah.
Hey, what is that little guy going absolutely apeshit?
Oh, the monkey? Literally the monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of Bran's abilities. He runs around and he bonks people. It's like an AoE attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of the animals that are around here that help Bran are animals that he met during other adventure. That like just like him. So he's got a bear that he can summon when he's a tank. which is his bear pet. I guess he is technically considered like a hunter class, like if he had to be. That's why his healing is like stuff like this, where he like throws out a gadget that he found in one of his adventures.
I love him. What happens if I click on this? Oh, nice.
And we want to fix all of the candle.
I'll do whatever the kobolds want. I love them.
It's also funny that like as a hunter, I think one of your abilities is like that thing that Bran is doing, where you make all the arrows fall. But like Bran's using a gun.
Yeah. What does it mean when I have a bunch of little eyeballs on me?
That means something is focusing on you.
Oh, it's this guy?
The guy that we just killed, the purple ghost man that was living inside the candle.
Yeah. You don't want ghosts in your candles.
No. You're gonna have ghosts around. You want to, like, I don't know, have them do something cool.
Yeah.
Like, possess the Statue of Liberty and make it walk through New York. Oh, the robot tank.
Ooh.
Oh, copies of me. When you get to a higher level as a monk, you can make little energy copies of yourself, and they put like a little Chinese monk outfit on you, regardless of what outfit you're wearing.
My God, die!
He's an elite. He's supposed to be strong.
Die faster.
Die! I want to look at you. Go away.
Yeah, I've been wailing on you for like 5 minutes.
20 seconds. Oh my God, it's been an hour.
What is this? The Middle Ages? I don't have time for this. I got places. I gotta go. Egg. Why is
egg contain dinosaur, and dinosaur come out and help us.
Sweet.
But it's a robot dinosaur because I gave him the ability to summon robot dinosaur.
But why did it come out of an egg if it's a dinosaur?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because they don't have a model for robot egg yet, I guess.
But why would it come out of an egg at all?
Well, so the ability is, he usually summons a normal dinosaur, but because this season of Delves gives you unique abilities related to goblins, it turns his normal dinosaur into a robot dinosaur.
I see. Okay, it's all making sense now. What's this rock do?
If we die, we respawn here instead of at the front of the dungeon.
Do you have to touch it?
No, you just have to walk near it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also you can get, in this expansion, you can get like all of the rock monsters, or the rock beasts. I see you got the rock goat already in your army because he just popped out.
We do? Oh, I think that was a dire goat. That's not mine.
Oh, a dire goat? Okay. Well, you can actually tame those around the map.
Okay. This one's purple glowy.
Yeah, it's a special power-up. Because these dungeons are also kind of roguelikes.
Oh, nice.
You get random drops that can give you different abilities if you beat them. Not really as like in-depth as a roguelike.
Pizza!
Yeah. The pocket pizza powers up your stats, but it also makes you feel bloated and walk slower.
Understandable, honestly. Same. Now I want pizza.
I could always have pizza, to be fair.
True. Dude, hey, love, do you know if we have pizza bites? Okay.
Worst thing about pizza bites is when you cook them and they're not as hot on the outside as they are on the inside, and you bite it and you squirt lava into your mouth.
Yeah. We usually just use the air fryer. Works pretty good, but also same problem, yes.
I don't have an air fryer. Everybody tells me how good air fryers are.
It's just handy for stuff, that's all. It's
Like people are like, it
quicker than
basically
an oven,
replaces your
but it is a
microwave.
it's a no, for us it does oven but faster, but you can fit less inside.
That's fair. I mean,
it's
if I'm
basically a tiny concentrated oven.
I almost never actually use the stove part of my oven. I almost only.
Yeah.
So I would probably replace my microwave with an air fryer for when I want to reheat.
It just, ours is small, so like you can fit a much goodly thing. Like it's good for making like home fries. I don't know if my mom used that term the wrong way, but
No, like potato
potatoes.
wedges.
Well, no, like they're just chunks of potato that you seasoned and then.
Are they
usually, like,
are they like if you take a potato and you cut it into like wedges?
No.
Or is it like,
could,
are they
guess,
really
but
big
just,
hash browns?
You cut them into cubes. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's
it's a larger hash browns.
Yeah, I think my mom also called those home fries as well. My mom called both of those. You would call
but
call
you can,
the cube ones home fries and the other ones potato wedges.
Yeah. So you can just pop those in the air fryer and shake them occasionally instead of literally frying or using the oven, which takes about 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
That
And
sounds
the air
very
fryer takes
tasty,
10.
but also
Yeah.
dangerous because I would just eat a lot of those.
Oh, I know. Eat potatoes. Yep.
Yeah. When I buy a bag of potatoes, I usually just make like a giant pot of like garlic mashed potatoes, and that's all I
Yeah.
eat for like the week.
I understand. I've been making perpetual soup, whereas they just make soup and then you just add stuff to it like every couple days. When you
Oh, the
get
forever
tired of
soups?
the other. Yep. So a couple days ago we added meat. Before that, the day before that, I added bread. You add chunks of bread that you toast, kind of like croutons. It really, like, it adds a lot of nice texture to soup, and it gradually dissolves, which thickens the soup. So I basically got a stew now, and it's fucking awesome and cheap as hell, but makes my tummy happy. I started with an onion soup base, and then went from there with whatever the hell I could find in the fridge.
One of my favorite.
Stop! Listen.
I was gonna say one of my favorite soups is cream of broccoli.
Yes.
And I know so many people that think that like creamy soups are bad. What the fuck?
Yeah, now it's good, I guess.
I don't remember that guy.
Yeah.
That's like the
What
guy
were you
from.
saying?
I was gonna say I know a lot of friends that don't really like creamy soups, like cream of broccoli or cream of potato.
Oh my god. No, give that to me.
Sprock and Torque Clankfire. I don't think I've ever seen this delve before. Why is there a dreadlord or a pit lord?
Oh, he's just hanging out.
Maybe we just tell the boss it wasn't here. Guys, what did you do? All right, well, die, I guess. Oh, whatever,
He's just
die,
hanging out.
I suppose.
He's hanging out. He's just a little guy. It's a large man. Oh dear.
Oh, so many bombs. So many bombs. I don't want to go in there. They're taking so long to
Yeah,
explode.
no, you don't want to be in the ass of the Venn diagram. You never want to do that.
Yeah. Oh, my spirit tiger.
Cool.
All right, well, you know, we got like a little bit of time to keep punching these guys before they go off. Punching. Now run. I'm gonna keep hitting this guy more, I think, because he's the one that's like dropping all the bombs.
Which one, Torque or the
The
other?
little guy, the goblin. I think he's the one that's dropping the bombs.
All right, cool. I'll focus on him too.
There you go. He dead. I always worry that when there's two guys and if you kill one too fast, the other one's gonna like enrage.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, or just like get super strong.
Yeah.
there's one of the Omega fights. You have to. There's 2 guys, and you have to specifically kill both of them at like very close to around the same time, or
Yeah.
they will just nuke you.
You get like
It's
you have like a
hard.
30-second window, and if the other one's still
Yeah,
alive,
it's just like you better fucking hope you kill the other one.
yeah.
And I'm like, it's even hard to undersize because you got to get that timing. And you know, if you melt one, you gotta hope you melt the other 2. Hey, what do these crystals do?
They're a currency that you spend at vendors for like mounts and gear and small.
Oh, cool. No.
Whee!
Turbo Drain 5,000. That's what they call me.
Oh, you got a new trinket. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got a jade pearl worth 200 gold, which isn't even that much money anymore.
No.
I mean, it's
Your
not no
harmful
because like 200
cells
gold is still
and
good.
abilities have a chance to drain your target's electrical power. Well, that sounds neat.
Yeah. And I think you get a buff from draining their electrical power.
Deep Dweller's Battle Axe of the Harmonious, but I can't wear an axe.
Well, you can if you're survival. Here are these fireworks. Here, have a Zeppelin. Why is this guy choking himself? This is weird. You want us to watch? Get out of here.
I'm not into it.
Also, high invisible demon hunter lady.
Oh, what'd you just do?
I threw a paper Zeppelin at you. It should be in your inventory now. Okay, I'm gonna do it again, but run away while I'm doing it. See how far it goes.
Okay. Oh! I got it.
It goes so far. I've also got these. Little gorilla. He just runs around for a minute and then falls over.
Aw.
These are all items that I still have from the Christmas event.
Oh.
I got this one, which is a little car.
Aw. Here, I got a fun thing. Hold on. Toy box. Here. What is
And
this?
the Dark
do?
Moon Fair is tomorrow.
Okay. So I have a question. What is
Yes.
Hearthstone? It's a card game, right?
Hearthstone is a card game that's named after the little item that we use to teleport back to our inn of our choice that we've assigned ourselves to.
Okay.
Yeah. Cute. Wait. Summon your dragon. I want to show you something.
I don't know how.
Your mount?
Oh, my mount. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on.
Are you trapped again? Oh.
No. I actually found that button.
Oh, okay. I can't get off this toy. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. You can cook
It's
with that,
one
I
of the little
assume.
walruses. I don't know. I wish I could.
No,
That would be
so
nice.
if you have trained in cooking, you just need
I
to be near a
have.
bonfire. So normally it has to be like a fire that looks like this, right? But if you have toys like this one, you can do the same thing with it.
I can't cook on these.
Well, do you have any? You have to go into your cooking and have the ingredients to cook something.
Oh. How do I go into cooking again? Okay.
You go to your professions menu, which is the K button, and then
Okay.
you have all of your professions. So for me, I have herbalism, mining, cooking, fishing, archaeology.
Oh, geez. Okay. I need potatoes and cheese bread. And
There's a lot of cooking that you
I
can
thought
do.
I thought I could just like maybe grind a bunch of the maybe meat to try and make stuff, but I don't seem to
You
have anything.
can when you learn Kazalgar cooking. So you got to go talk to the rock dwarf cook, and they'll teach you the special cooking.
Oh, and just do I need special cooking? I have Dragon Isles cooking.
Yeah, so you can cook the stuff from the Dragon Isles, but not the stuff from here.
Unless I get that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is easy to do. You just go talk to them in the city, and they'll be like, "Here you go," and then they'll teach you like 10 recipes.
Okay. Okay. So you said.
Hey, you want to show? Want you just any mount, any mount. All right, and then if I click on you, and I will give you this, and then use one of those.
What happened?
Now summon your mount again. There you go.
Oh
So as long as you have that buff on, your mount is a reindeer.
I love that the textures are all fucking grody.
Because it's an old reindeer.
I understand.
Yeah.
No, I thought so. It's got like so few polygons.
Yeah.
And so little bump mapping. I love it.
Yeah. Like, look at him on my
Delightful.
stream. You can see like his eye texture.
Yeah,
is
no,
so
I was
blurry.
zoomed in the exact same way. No, he's beautiful. I love him. I love him and his low polyness. Oh,
And he
also,
can fly
here, look,
too.
wait.
So if you go on him and double jump, you'll fly around as a flying reindeer.
Okay. Look.
Oh yeah.
A little bit.
Very comfortable pelt. It's like the other one that I have that was like the leaf bed that trapped you.
It did. Also, look. How do I... Oh, does everything have a 3-minute cooldown? But I wanted to show you my
Some of them are
thing.
shared. Some of them are shared, yeah.
Okay, here, wait. Where are you? Here.
Oh.
Okay, I thought that was gonna be cooler.
What did you do?
Throw it at a friend for them to catch. I threw a bouquet at you.
Did I get it? Where is it? I have your Happy Fun stone. I don't see it.
Thanks. I don't know. I think I done it wrong.
It's fine.
It's just
Here,
like
I
a
also.
quit.
Oh, that one require. These ones require engineering. Oh, wait, here, look. I could put a little doll on your bed.
Really?
Or near your bed. Behind you.
What despawns the bed?
Time.
Time.
It just despawns over time. Oh, wait, this one's funny. Click on it.
Click on it.
On my finger.
Oh my
And
god.
then, so it attaches us with a string, and we got to pull apart to pop it.
Ah!
And I got
Awesome!
a cookie and a box of Yetis. Wait,
Box of Yetis.
where is it? Receive item puntable Yeti globe.
Puntable.
Oh wait, sorry, I gotta summon the punch. Box of puntable. Okay, here it is.
Huh.
Click on it. You can pick what you want to summon.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, and then you can click on them and kick them around.
Aw.
That's
Whoa,
just
they go kind of far.
It's just what the toy does. It lets you summon a bunch of little guys and kick them around. And the box has a little guy inside, like a mimic present. Christmas present. Stick his little tongue out. Okay. So do you want to do the other mushroom delve?
Yeah.
Okay. And then after that, if you want to go back to doing your story quest leveling, you can hang out while you do that.
Okay.
Oh wait, here, I'll wait for you. I'm just leaving, not even waiting for you. I'm sorry. Should wait for you.
Oh. Is it the same place we were just at?
No. It's slightly different. It's in the same general area. It's like on this map, but it's in the fungus forest. Yeah, I'll show you where it is.
Like 2 minutes.
Oh.
Where? Wait. Sorry.
That's
I
fine.
was talking to Button, and then my.
You need to
brain
do
fell
something?
out. No. He was asking how long to leave the pizza bites in the thing to cool off. Pizza bites.
Pizza bites.
Pizza bites.
Wait, we have a
Look
quest
at
to
my
hand in right
dir.
here, actually, I think. Okay.
Hey, this is cool. Goat thing.
Yeah, I can show you where these are if you want to try to catch one.
Sure.
Wait, was this the guy that you said you wanted? The horse with the unicorn horn and the big furry mane?
Yes. Hold on, let me.
Get out of here, chicken.
God damn it.
Also, look, there's a little ferret.
I want it.
Only a critter, though. You can't catch it. Oh, look at you using your frost trap. You're learning.
I learned that from somebody else yesterday. That smartness was not me.
So I think that these guys, the more you use them, the bigger they get, too. So they start out
Really?
small, but the more you play with them, they kind of get bigger, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. We want to go to fungus forests. I just hear the jingle bells. I'm like, oh yeah, right, you're a reindeer.
I immediately lost you. There we go.
Oh yeah, look at these little guys that you can get. Little battle pets. The little angry mushroom men.
Aw, he's
Yeah.
pissed. I love him. What level is
He's
he?
just like, "Rah!"
Oh,
when he
too
runs
high.
around.
I want to have solid gear so that I
Mhm.
can turn into my super cool little gnome outfit, like a lawn gnome.
So it won't just like every time you get a new piece of gear, you have to change it again.
Yeah, and then pay money. Tier 2?
I did tier 3.
Okay.
I don't know if you can get in on tier 3 or does it say no?
Tier 3 delve in progress? How come I
Yeah.
can't join?
It might be because you're still a newbie, and tier 2 might be the limit for newbies. So let me back out.
Aw.
I was just trying to see how high of a level we could get you.
I thought I saw it available when I
Here,
started.
you
But
try
let's
it
see if
then. You
airs
try to
out.
go in first and see if it'll let you. Like, tier.
Okay. Thank you. Well, I wasn't gonna like necessarily. eat
Oh, yeah,
them.
there you go.
There, I'm
Enter.
in. It's tier 3.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Having a snack.
Cheese grommet.
Cheese grommet.
I need to rewatch some of those.
Am I Duck KEEDS? Your thing says fishing, alt leveling, and helping Duck KEEDS.
Or say what?
Your stream title says helping Duck KEEDS. Is me? Is that me?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're
The
on
Easter event or
Children's Week
whatever.
right now, which is where you help the orphans.
Yeah, Duck KEEDS.
You want me to help you do some of the orphan quests so that you can get all
I
the cute
don't
little
know.
pets?
Maybe. I'm not very motivated.
I mean, it's super
Bunsy,
easy to
pizza
do.
bites.
One of them literally takes like 10 minutes, and you can get like a bunch of little pets. You can get here. I'll show you the ones that I have from it.
Okay. I just
Um,
realized
Huh?
Gronk is ugly.
Wait, who's Gronk?
That's my pet. My new pet
That's
is
your
ugly.
horse. He's ugly.
That's my horsey. He's ugly.
I mean, you saw him before, and you're like, "Where do I get one?" And then you're like, "Oh, button
Well,
says
yeah, I
be
didn't
careful.
see its
Your
face was
pizza
like a
bites are hot.
pug.
Don't burn your
Yeah,
mouth
I
with
was
your
gonna
pizza."
wait anyway until you were like doing something and I could lean away from the mic.
Oh, well, here. I was gonna show you the little pets that you can get.
How do you?
Hmm?
Okay. How do you How do you redo your specialization? Oh, you just push the button.
Yeah, you just push the button. They make it super easy.
It used to be you had to fucking do stuff, right?
Yeah, you had to go buy things and whatever.
Yeah.
You spend money.
I would switch to survival right now, but I don't have the right weapons.
That's fair. So one of the little pets that you can get is this baby. Here. This baby.
Oh, the kibby.
You can get the kibby.
The
The other one that you can get is this little robot.
Oh my god!
He's a
Oh
little
my God, I
satellite
love
dish.
him.
And then the other one that you can get is this guy. Hey, where'd you go? There you are, right in front of you.
Right here. It's a robot.
It's a hyena
Or he's
puppy
wearing a
wearing
hat.
goggles and armor.
Oh my god! I want
you
a
could
hyena.
also-
Can we go get one of those sometime?
Yeah, you can get. If you want to get a regular hyena, you can get those now. If you want to get the hyena wearing armor, you have to level up a little bit.
Oh no! Right now is good, but not like right now. Right now.
Yeah. No, you can get them normal hyenas. You can get the hyenas wearing different armor colors. You can also get a mount that's a
Are we gonna
hyena
die?
wearing armor. Huh?
Oh, water. I was like, aren't we going to die?
Oh no, sorry, I should have explained that. And then you got the bouncy mushrooms like in a Mario. And then we have to save
I made
all
a friend
of.
today. They don't know they're my friend, but we went to a store and the cashier was super nice, and we struck up a conversation not about what we were doing because they liked my little bag because it was a reusable bag that folds into itself, covered in cartoon puppies.
Aww.
And they explained that that they also had a bag like that I got from a friend that was like the Mario Invincibility Star, and when you folded it out, it was Mario and Princess Peach on it, but then when you folded it up, it turned back into the Mario Star, and I was like, that is the coolest thing ever.
That's very cute.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I
big
don't
circles
remember how I got
explode and
onto
send you
that.
flying by. I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. All right, just you can revive. You can revive. It's fine. When you're playing on lower difficulties, you have unlimited lives, so you're fine.
What the fuck?
I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
What
was the strat for that aside from dying?
Just when those orbs are on the map, and they are near you, they start to inflate. You just need to move away from them
Okay.
before they inflate to a point where that green circle appears. That green circle appears, that means they're about to detonate.
Okay. Hey, there you are.
Yeah, I waited for you. I didn't go anywhere.
Thank you.
But yeah, like if you walk
Sure.
up to them, you see he's gonna start to get big,
Oh, I see. Okay.
and then the circle comes out. You just gotta run
And
under
then
the
the
circle.
circle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Then he goes back
amazing.
down.
I like that.
So
How
it's
come
fun.
you-
It's fun when there's only a few of them. At higher difficulties, this entire place would have like 10 of them on it.
Aw. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this creature. I want this.
Oh, the moth? Or it's like it's
Yeah,
a
it's
firefly.
cool.
Yeah, you can tame
Both.
you can tame giant moths too. I should show you where all the cute bugs are.
Sick.
Yeah. We'll have to do a pet tour sometime. Because
Like,
I
I like
don't want to
finding them
show you
organically.
I don't want to show
Yes.
you where all of the ones in this continent are, but I'll show you where the ones in the older areas that you haven't gone to are if
Yeah.
there's any fun.
I like that. Some people were like, "Oh, there's an egg. There's a website," and I was like, "That's really cool," but I'm not going to look at it because I like
Yeah.
being like, "What the fuck is that?
Can I have it?
Can I have it?"
Egg. It's true, there's an egg.
Egg.
The egg turns into a dinosaur.
You do not have a pet.
Or in this
Oh.
case, 4 dinosaurs. I can't count.
So many. Oh my god, they're beautiful! Oh my god!
This guy
so
has an
good.
AoE that he'll do, or a cone attack, which is like brown dust. Just make sure when he's doing that, you move out of the way.
Okay, yeah.
Like that.
Eat it. I love fucking throwing crows at guys. Pretty much the best thing ever.
Hey, calm down, Brandon Lee. That's the guy that played the Crow in the original Crow movie.
Oh my god, he died.
He did. That was such a weird thing.
Hate when that.
Did you know
shit
that? I think he was
happens.
also Bruce Lee's son.
Oh. Ah!
Oh, what happened?
Nothing. I got jumped around a little bit. Where'd you go?
I went down. I dropped down.
Oh, I see you. Okay. I got bounced around slightly, but not in a homicidal way.
Oh, okay. Not in a homicidal way. Does that happen sometimes?
Well, I mean, it did earlier when I got bounced around and then yeeted off the edge and then
Oh, yeah, you
died.
got... Yeah, that's true. You know what's funny is these things will also knock the enemies around, so sometimes the enemy will get, like, thrown off a cliff.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a magical power-up mushroom over here, because it's purple. I mean, they're all purple, really. Look, I turned into a little mushroom man.
Hey, I can do that too. Here, hold on.
Wait, no, you just talk to the mushroom over here and you can get it.
Oh. Oh, this is a cooler looking mushroom than I can be. My mushroom's ugly.
Oh wait, you got big. You got Super Mario mushroomed. You
Oh.
became bigger.
Come large snake.
Wait for me. Loading plants.
Yeah. Oh, how come yours says Tamer Grunkle instead of just your name?
Oh, because when you do certain achievements, you unlock titles.
I want to get a title.
Oh, I got Tamer from doing a lot of pet battles.
Ah,
Yeah.
I know what a title is. Except I didn't
You
know how
want to
get
check
them.
if you have any titles? Press C.
I do not. It straight up says you don't have any.
Oh, right. But
It
it
hates
just
me.
says on there. There's just there's no option for that.
It, like in red, it's grayed out. It says not. It's like, you fucking loser.
Well, if you just play the game and you get enough reputation with certain factions, you usually get a title at max reputation.
Oh, nice.
But you'll become like
I'm
friend of the
familiar with this
dragons
thing.
if you max out the reputation with like the dragon faction and dragon flight.
Understand.
I don't know if there's a walrus one. There probably is.
Should be, because I love them.
Buddy, I'm not putting you in my lap because I know you just wanted my poutine.
We've discussed this already.
Yeah. I forgot to eat it. It's cold now.
No! Well, you want to take a break?
No, I mean, after this one, I might swap back over to my other character if you want to keep hanging out in the call, but I do have some other questies that I need to do.
Oh, yeah, no, you should do those. I'll probably drop off the call, but I'll still,
Okay.
like, annoy you with DMs
With
or
questions?
something. Like, in-game. No, just be like, fart or something. in your party DMs or not party DMs.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we want to... Where do we go from here? Down the
Well,
ramp.
there's a bunch of treasure down here, and I
Yeah.
want it.
Well, oh, there's stairs over here.
Oh.
Did you
I'm
just jump
coming.
off?
Well, I mean, there's water.
That's fair.
And water, as we all know,
as we
just
have
like real
learned,
life,
water is like stairs
water
but
is
faster.
soft, and it's not like water is soft, and it's not it doesn't feel like hitting concrete at high
At a
distance.
certain velocity. Yeah. Mythbusters lied to us.
Yeah. There's treasure. I need it.
So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening soon because Children's Week ends in 2 days. So if you want to get the little pets, you only have today and tomorrow to get them. But after that, there's going to be other events this month as well. So we've got the Dark Moon Fair tomorrow. And then there's a bunch of events for like dungeons and stuff that are going to get bonus loot.
Oh, so you go to them. Okay. It's like a mock tome event, sort of, but not really.
Yeah. And they also have, like, anytime there's a real world holiday, you get a holiday in the game, sort of like what they do in 14. So next month, they have Midsummer Fire Festival, which is not Firefest. It's more put together than Firefest. But you can do a special dungeon where you fight, like... it's basically like Heat Miser versus Snow Miser. So you have to, like, go defeat an ice elemental that wants to ruin summer.
Yeah.
And you get a bunch of fun little toys. There's, like, fire sticks that you can juggle. There's an item that can turn you into, like, you put it down, and if you dance with it, you turn into a fire lady.
Oh my god, that's so fun.
I will pick you up, but the second you try to eat my poutine, I'm putting you back on the ground. Don't even look at it. It's not there. Don't even
look at it. Don't
even look at it. No. And now he's licking me. I'm not pizza. Or I'm not poutine.
I lost you in 2 seconds. Oh, there.
I'm here. Here, you know what? I realized there's a thing that I always do with my other friends.
Oh, thank you.
Is that for you?
I'm a square.
I mean, do you want a different shape?
No.
Would you like to be a moon?
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeet. Keep me up.
Uh-oh. Pull yourself up for fun.
No, I thought it would, shoot me upwards. I was trying to be efficient.
You were trying to what is it? You were trying to use the damage to get iframes. You're trying to damage skip?
I was trying to use my iframes. I was trying to damage boost my way.
You're trying to rocket jump like Team Fortress?
Mm-hmm.
Dave Disper. They're starting to grow mushrooms on me. Yeah, he doesn't want to be on my lap anymore because I'm not letting him have the poutine.
Weenie, you knew it.
We knew what he was about.
Yep. He thought he was smart, but
he is smart, but he's very. His smarts come from being food motivated. If there's not food motivation, he's stupid. If there's food motivation, he will figure out how to pick a lock.
Open the fridge.
Like, I put the new cat food that my other cat is getting, trying to figure out what she's allergic to, in the cat feeder, and he figured out that if he puts his weight up against the side of it, it'll tilt the little canister a little bit, and then it'll like he can't pull any of the food out, but it's small on enough space for him to put his tongue in and lick it.
Oh my god.
Like, he was just licking the kibble that he couldn't quite pull out, and I'm just like, this is bad, gross. Don't do that.
Right.
I had to put one of my my free weight, my lighter free weights on top of it to hold it down.
Aww.
Oh, run, run, run.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not good.
Oh, man, there's a new Digimon game coming out soon, and I don't know when I'm going to have time to play that. It's going to be so long.
They usually are.
Yeah.
I wonder if the girls will be allowed to wear pants.
I played both Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory at the same time. Because those two stories happen simultaneously, right?
Yeah.
So I would do chapter 1 of Cyber Sleuth and chapter 1 of Hacker's Memory, and I'd bounce back and forth, chapter 2, chapter 3.
You burned out fast, didn't you?
No, I beat it. But
Oh
like,
God.
it made me realize how much more I liked the writing in Hacker's Memory than Cyber Sleuth for like the main story.
Yeah, I didn't finish it. I'm going to eventually, but I didn't actually enjoy.
Yeah, I won't
Cyber
spoil it.
Sleuth a
But
lot.
the ending
No,
of
it's okay.
Hackers,
No, I just mean
the
like I
ending made me
knew I
cry,
wasn't a huge
and I haven't
fan.
cried from
Aw.
a video game in a long time.
Aw. I cry
Um,
all the time.
I didn't get anything like that from Cyber Sleuth, and I think part of the reason that I didn't get anything like that from Cyber Sleuth is that I think it's a very Japanese style of writing where they have a character that starts to just like wax poetic about random historical stuff.
Do you want me to, I'm here to talk to
detective,
you about Ice 9.
yeah, like the detective lady, when we were in the middle of like trying to figure out why the evil mega corporation was doing the thing, she was like, did you know that the subways under Tokyo were designed after the ancient blah 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 blah? I'm like, oh my god, I don't care, we're all gonna die.
Somebody hacked her Digimon self and then logged her into Wikipedia, and that's all she could do. Just browse Wikipedia and give you random tidbit.
Wait, what happened?
The detective lady.
Oh.
They
well,
logged-
it's
they
funny
logged
that
her
you said that
Digimon
because
self
there was
into
a side quest where a Digimon literally hacked Wikipedia and was changing all of the entries, and that was one of the jobs that I had to do was fix the Wikipedia.
Ah.
Who's your favorite Digimon?
Me? Oh my god, I always pronounce the name wrong. I think it's either Gazimon or Gizamon. The bunny rabbit with the scar on its face?
Wait, the bunny rabbit with the what?
With the scar on its face.
Is it the one that's typically like evil and like with the long tail?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. I think that's Gazamon. That's a good one. That's a good one. It's like him and Goblimon are like the two ones where they just put a million of them and they're like, look at these little shitheads causing problems.
Yeah. They do that.
Yeah, Goblimon.
Suspicious energy
obviously
drink.
Yeah, it's a new trinket, and when you deal damage, you sometimes get a little sippy.
A little sippy.
Go. All right. Well, I think that's enough for my weekly, so I'm gonna go hand this in on Grunkle, and then I'm gonna go switch over to my other character.
Okay.
So if we play with the group, we usually try to play on Thursdays, but I know that's not always good for your schedule. But if you ever see us online and you want to play, feel free to poke in the guild chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing with me. It was a lot of fun.
Thanks for hanging out and teaching me things.
Yeah. If you have any more questions, you could just ask me whenever.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
That is a very cute chicken. And you guys should go follow them. Let me do shout out to Rex now that they're not here. Frexel is also the amazing artist that made my little puppet model. I almost just raided into them instead of giving them a shout out. I'm bad at this. Okay, let me see. Let me hand this quest in, then I gotta switch characters. Then I'm gonna take a second to just shove a bunch of food in my mouth. Yes. Aw! You didn't gotta? I know I didn't gotta, but I wanted to. This is a better ring than what I got. It is. Give me that ring. Right. Look at this guy's fit. Look at this hat. Oh my gosh. I love this. He's got his drinking flask on his hip. Got them big wide pants. The boots with the fur. Got them titty out. Look at them. Oh, sorry, I was making them uncomfortable, I think. As soon as I said got them titty out there, like, no, I do not approve. What's some eggs are not what for?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, there's a new pet. I can put Grunch in the guild bank. It got them titty out. I'm out of here. Yeah. Grunch. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Where are you? Ugh, I'm gonna crack my neck. Ugh. I gotta do some more high leveler delves on Gaz to get my special loot from the vault, the loot vault at the end of the right? How many more do I need? Probably like 2 more, I think. Where did I leave that audiobook? Keep playing that now.
He shook his head.
Yeah, there you go.
Jaina sighed with relief and relaxed her grip on her staff.
Yeah, okay. Before I keep doing that, let me figure out what I want to do, because my brain struggles to decide what I want to do when someone is talking to my ear. Not like a person, but like audiobook. I can go to this one. Anything in here I need to finish up? I do. There's a bunch of quests in there. 2 here. Borrow Weave is 3. 4. There's 4 still on the map that I can do. Okay. Oh, where do I, we'll teleport back.
Somebody was willing to listen, at least.
Somebody was willing to
listen. As the gates began to slowly move, she turned to Thrall, ready to lead him in. But he shook it.
Frex, did you want the playlist for these audio novellas with Thrall and Jaina? They kind of set up some of the stuff that's going to happen in the game. Oh, sure. Okay. Playlist. Warcraft and ambience. I don't want that. I want. Well, they didn't. Apparently, they did not make a playlist. But if you watch these, the next one will be in the recommended. So, like, chapter 1 is that one, and then chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4 should be chapter. There's 5 chapters of it. Should be in that. It's talking about
You go, he said. Jaina frowned.
Thrall and Jaina
Thrall, you
getting the
need help.
army together
I
to
can't
beat
leave you.
the bad guys.
It is I who leaves you, he said. And I will get help, but not here. I will go to Hammerfall. Agra will have spoken to Gayara by now. He nodded at the now open gates. Talk to Lady Marin. Remember our mission. Jaina sighed, then turned as the guard from above, clearly someone with both more rank and sense than his comrade, appeared before her. Follow me, he said. As soon as she stepped through the gates of Stromgarde, Jaina felt the eyes of the entire city on her. It was busy, certainly, and it wasn't just the 7th Legion Auxiliary here. The main body of the army itself, the liveried soldiers, filled the streets, seemingly outnumbering the common folk. Despite the bustle, it seemed the normal business of the city had ground to a halt, with stores, inns, and houses not just closed, but boarded up, as though Stromgarde was preparing to weather a great storm. What regular citizens were out stopped and stared as Jaina and her escort passed. All looked afraid. A common response to a battle happening outside the city walls, perhaps.
Why are you attacking me?
Though
I'm
Jaina
not doing
couldn't
anything.
help but sense there was something strange afoot. The people scattered before her,
Be alone!
dragging children with them, slamming doors and windows behind, as if she were the enemy. Beware the daughter of the sea. The unhappy memories sprang unbidden into Jaina's mind. She dismissed it as quickly as it arrived, but it did nothing to improve her mood.
Is it a bit higher than me? Oh,
Soon
whoops.
they reached the keep. The doors...
Yeah, I forgot I turned the Firefox volume up for some reason. Because I think it was because I was listening to podcasts.
Of which opened.
Okay, is that better?
Approached. Two burly legionnaires emerged, followed by a small woman in more elegant but far less protective armor. She was perhaps 40, old enough to know the many perils that had faced Stromgarde in Jaina's lifetime. And she carried those burdens in the sharpness
Time for some
of her
Pokemon
eyes,
Snap.
the taut line of her mouth.
Sure.
Lord Admiral Marin Trollbane approached.
I'm
Her
propaganda
arms
man.
clasped tightly behind her back. Think, Thoradin. We are short on allies in this land, and welcome your counsel. Jaina frowned, trying to take measure of the woman. Yes, my lady, she said. I've come a long way to talk to you. Danath said, we've not much to offer in the way of hospitality, said Marith, cutting Jaina off. But any child of Arathor is always welcome under our gates. Come, please, follow me. With that, the regent turned and walked through the doors and
There we go.
into the keep. Adjusting her grip on her staff, Jaina followed her inside. I'm glad you've come, said Marin, as she led Jaina through the keep's wide halls. Truth be told, I've driven my retainers to distraction, trying to find a solution to this mess. Jaina heaved a sigh of relief. Perhaps the situation could still be salvaged. I'm glad to hear it. Should we convene with your council or meet privately first? Let us talk before summoning the others, said Marin, waving off the guards as they opened the doorway to her study. I appreciate your attention on this matter, said Jaina, settling into a plush velvet chair at Marin's invitation. Most
Trash!
urgently, I came here with an emissary from the Horde, but he was injured in the crossfire of a skirmish between the 7th Legion and the Corporal. Your guards would not let him enter, so he left for Hammerfall. I suggest we start there, summoning him back, negotiating a peace he can take to the Magar. She paused. But time is against us. There is much else to discuss. Dalaran. Dalaran? Marin cut in. She cocked her head, as if she hadn't heard right. Then the regent moved around Jaina and sat in a more austere high-backed chair behind her desk before settling her elbows atop a mess of parchments.
Oh, wait, I gotta hand this thing in. Shit.
I know you've seen a lot of war, Lord Admiral. I know how long you've ruled Kultiras. She rifled through the pages on her desk until she found the one she sought. But do you know how many bushels of grain your kingdom needs for the winter? She held up another parchment. How many horses plow the fields of Stormsong Valley? Another scrap of paper. The cost per hundredweight of iron ore? She shook her head. For years, Stromgarde has lost too many battles and cared too little for its people. Jaina felt stung. She was losing her. Of course, said Jaina. But there is another fight coming. One that threatens more than just our small kingdoms.
Wait, I'm playing in combat.
We must join against. Orc and human alike. Fighting each other only diminishes the strength we must show united. Let the 7th Legion and the Korkron fight side by side, she said. And perhaps in doing so, an understanding, a peace, can be found between your people and the Magar. A peace? Asked Marin quietly. A peace? While my people mourn their kin, lost today to senseless violence? Jaina could see the woman was actually trembling with rage, but she had to press on. She tightened her grip on her staff and inclined her head in the affirmative.
Whatever.
Marin nodded, but now she looked at her desk. I see. Now I see. She looked up. You're not here to reinforce our borders, to help us. You're here to lead the auxiliary off on another grand adventure, aren't you? Another foe to dispatch. Another glorious war. The heroes saving us one and all. Marin's expression hardened. Jaina's heart thudded in her chest as the regent's face flushed. Her words almost hissed through clenched teeth. And with the auxiliary gone, said Marin, the orcs will have their chance. They will put Stromgarde to the sword, and the Highlands will be theirs for the taking. Jaina shook her head. How could that? Marin spat a laugh. I shouldn't be surprised that you've come here to ask this of me. This is what the Alliance does, asking us to sacrifice ourselves for the greater good. But I tell you now, we have been cut to the bone, while the Alliance chases its next battle. I am here for Stromgarde. These are my people. Their lives matter, and I will make sure of it. Marin, please. I am the Lady Regent, and will be addressed as such. As an ally of this kingdom, you will be given proper quarter. But I think it best you depart at dawn. That afternoon, Jaina watched from the window of her guest chambers as the courier mounted a horse and with a kick of his heels, tore off toward the main gate of Stromgarde, carrying with him a message to Stormwind. She hoped it was the right decision. She'd felt compelled to write to Danath, outlining her concerns about Marin and asking him to make haste his return. But Jaina was aware that summoning Danath back could well throw fuel on the fire of an already volatile situation.
Oh?
Following her confrontation with the Regent, Jaina had been abruptly dismissed and taken by escort to her guest chambers. And perhaps it was just as well. It had been a long day, and Jaina was happy to let Marin compose herself so they could have a more reasonable discussion later. In the meantime, Jaina decided to walk the city and get a sense of the situation for herself. As soon as she stepped out on
He can really move. Sonic's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. We'll go with this.
Got any good cargo?
Because you're going to start with a flying pet. Flying. Worse for dragon. Or there's less damage on dragon. We'll do this.
What you want, bucko?
Let's go.
Sail smartly.
How you doing, Genie? I hope you're doing good. Arcade wins.
She could sense the tension in the air. The citizens and 7th Legion alike keeping their distance with wary looks, if not outright hostile stares. Jaina ignored them. If nothing else, being left alone gave her the space to think. Despite her concerns, Jaina could understand Marin's position, even if it was ill-advised. Stromgarde was ever at the mercy of the hostile forces that surrounded it, and it had been a major battlefront in the Fourth War. Jaina knew all too well what it was like to inherit a kingdom in distress, to have enemies lurking around every corner, to discover that your family's greatest ally had betrayed you. Marin was only doing what she thought best for her people, but she desperately needed guidance. Her uncles, Jaina hoped, but she feared Danath's return to
Let it
Stromgarde
die,
was
so I'm
more
just going to go
likely
for the
to
surge of
start a
power on this
power
guy.
struggle than calm tensions. In the end, she had opted to be prudent and penned a letter. But as Jaina walked the city, she became acutely aware of just how little time she had. Danath might come, yes, but he might come too late. Jaina was here, now. It was up to her to find the right way forward. 1, 2, 1, 2.
That's 812. That's not.
Thrall counted his steps, focusing on nothing else as he inched across the Arathi Highlands.
Hit him!
2,
Nice.
2. But he was getting slower. He knew that. He also knew that Hammerfall was a long way away, and that the poison was doing fine work, draining his strength with every breath. Already his left arm was completely numb. Already he could feel the ice-cold spread of the poison from the wound, the pain of which pulsed in time with his heartbeat. At least, he thought with a weak grimace, he knew where he was going. He could reach Hammerfall with his eyes closed. The Arathi Highlands was a country he knew all too well, and as he walked, he allowed himself a moment to remember those days past, before the Third War, when he and Orgrim Doomhammer had come to liberate the internment camp. That pit of deprivation, hardship, of pain and sorrow and suffering as the humans put their boot on the very spirit of the orcs, that sat beneath the hills in the place where Hammerfall once stood. Yes, Thrall knew the way. 1, 2. 1, 2.
He's gonna die.
Thrall closed his eyes, the blood roaring in his ears. He willed himself to keep walking, even as the dark world behind his eyelids began to spin. And then, a push on his shoulder, a strong, friendly hand guiding him, directing him. His comrades, his warriors, willing him on. Reach the camp. Free your people. Yes, Orgrim. Yes, I hear you. Thrall opened his eyes, and there, ahead, he was not imagining it. He was not alone. Was that Orgrim ahead, just disappearing over the next rise? And there, beside Thrall, his men-at-arms, ready to march with him. If he could just take one more step, then another, then another. 1, 2, 1. Thrall fell.
Rage peep? I forgot.
Was
I
it
had
night
rage.
already? Surely it couldn't be that dark. He blinked and rubbed his face with the hand that still worked, but his vision was dark and danced with black sparks. Shapes moving around him. Orcs? No. Humans. Coming in for the kill. Thrall tried to rise, but he had no strength. He raised his right hand, his fist curling around the handle of an axe that wasn't there. He called out, shouting a warning to Orgrim that they had been ambushed, but somehow he couldn't hear his own voice. As Thrall's vision faded, the humans rushed towards him, surrounded him. Thrall cried out for his friend, for the Horde. He tried to rise again, but the world around him was now a cold, bottomless ocean. And he felt himself sinking, farther and farther and farther into its depths.
I figure who I want to.
The story continues in Heartlands, Chapter 3.
Chapter 3. All right, here we go. Immediately.
Blizzard Entertainment presents Heartlands by Adam Christopher, part of World of...
Soul Broken Whelpling from Sindragosa, the Ice Crown Citadel raid boss. The Lich King tore the spirits of Sindragosa's lost whelp into undeath in front of her skeletal form as a final affront to the great dragon. No, the baby! No! A little ghosty.
of Warcraft.
Like that guy. I like that guy too. Too bad he's like a tortured baby.
Narrated by
Eat his
Chris
soul.
Metzen. Chapter 3, Bloodlines. Thrall.
I love this little baby spider named Spinner. She'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Hi. So cute. Can we have a normal little guy, like a little baby dwagon? And I have this guy. There you are. I have this guy. Got cool little stripes. Its scales are electrified, making it exceedingly tricky to cuddle. Figure which one I want to level up. Oh yeah, we got Sid the Squid. This tiny squid seems to enjoy wearing pants, but where in the world would you find some that fits? What? A reference to a meme? Thundo! Where are you, Thundo? There's Thundo! Ah. Aww! So cute. All right, Talk the Clocker Spaniel. I forgot we had him. We have the robot dog. I don't like that he scoots his butt as a robot and leaves behind a little oil trail. No, I don't like that. All right, they have a chonky cat. They have a chonky type of cat. Look how chonky this cat is. They have regular cat, and then they have chonky cat. Yeah, he's like a sausage. All right, the Moonkin hatchling. I don't think Rex ever saw these. It's a baby owl bear. Look at him. Look at look at his when he looks right at you. Look at his fucking eyes. Look at his head. It's got no brain. It's like a little prey animal. It's got to be able to look both ways. In case predators attack it. Where's the other one? Oh, we got the moose with the big old nose. Hello. Yeah, exactly like that button, you know. All right, I got my little voodoo doll pets. Look at you. Cute. Then I got Bright Paw, the magic cat. I'm gonna level you up. I like you. You're cute. You're like a little male courier. With the little parcels on your back. Here, grow big. Feeding you rare candies until you level up. There you go. And then, what high level not good pet do I have that I can upgrade quality? Aja Crab. Do you have any fun abilities? Pinched Surge, Focus, Crystal Prison, Dive, Hubris. Why do you have Hubris? You're a crab. We got the brown silky chicken. I'll level up the brown. I'm gonna make the brown silky chicken more powerful. Oh, little chicken noises. There you go. Become powerful. That work? It did. They're very strong now. How do I look at you? Oh, I can't really get a good look at you. All right, there you go.
Spoke with a gasp. He went to rise, only for a pair of hands to push him gently back onto the cot. Easy, Amosh. Thrall blinked his vision clear. Agra, he whispered. With her help, he sat up
too
slowly.
late. Dead.
Then, suddenly remembering, his fingers found the spot where the arrow had struck him. It was tender, yes, but the wound was healed. The numbness in his arm gone. The Lok Osh are skilled, said Agra. They say it may take time for your strength to return fully, but I think they underestimate your stamina. She smiled. I'm not sure they quite believe you walked all the way from Stromgarde in your condition. Groaning, Thrall said, how long was I out? A few hours, no more. Thrall eased his legs off the cot and allowed Agra to help him stand. He held her there, running his fingers along the line of Agra's jaw.
Aww.
It's good to see you, my love.
His waifu.
And I you, she said. She paused. I just wish I could wake you with better news. Thrall sighed. No luck with Gayara. Agra shook her head. The situation is difficult. Thrall knew a sore shoulder. So I got her. He looked around and saw they were in basic military barracks. On the other side of the room was another cot, on which Thrall's armor had been laid. Armor that had once belonged to Orgrim Doomhammer. Thrall's journey across the Highlands came back to him, his fever dream fresh in his mind. As he moved over and began dressing, he thought how strange it was now to be back here in Doomhammer's armor, as those old hatreds between the orcs and humans rose again. Just what would it take for Azeroth to move beyond this? To let go of a past that deserved, if not to be forgotten, then consigned to history where it belonged. He hefted the huge spiked spaulders onto his shoulders and began doing up the straps across his chest.
I must speak with Gayara at once.
Go out, said Agra. That may be harder than you think. Thrall grunted.
Extracts.
But she knows I am here. Of course. It was fortunate she sent out the patrol that found him. She did not trust Stromgarde. Thrall began pulling his boots on.
Time to race.
Then it is time to talk. You don't understand,
Woo!
said Agra. She will not grant you an audience. We shall see, said Thrall. Thrall wound his way through the corridors of the base, followed close by Agra, until he came to a
speed.
chamber.
I mean, I'm not maximum speed. I have to unlock upgrades to get maximum speed. But it's enough to do the
It
races.
seemed Danath had spoken true in Boralis. Though Thrall would never have had reason to test it, the Kor'kron would still defer to him in the absence of a war chief. As he strode into the council chamber, he saw Gayara standing over a table covered by maps. With two other orcs, the current Kor'kron general, Taugar,
And then there's also this one.
gray-bearded warrior he was surprised to see. Eitrig, Thrall cried, moving around to greet his old friend.
What are the Blackrock doing here?
Eitrig clasped Thrall's outstretched arm.
You are not the only one on a mission of diplomacy, Thrall. But I'm glad you are here. We would benefit from your counsel.
Gayara met that remark with a scowl. Eitrig has advised me to stand down, while the fields of the Highlands are still wet with the blood of our people. Her eyes met Thrall's, and in her fury, he could see a fire in her that he had often possessed himself. In many ways, he thought, he and Gayara were
Rocket.
so alike.
Race.
But I
Let's go.
command here, said Gayara, aiming this comment at Eitrig before turning back to Thrall. And if I wanted your counsel, Goel, I would have called for it. Thrall held firm.
It seems my hour is very late, and I am sorry for that. I must speak with you, Gayara.
He gestured to his mate.
I'm sure Agra has told you everything.
She told me much I already knew, said Gayara. And you come at the worst possible time, my friend.
I fear we cannot choose our moment,
said Thrall.
But I came here to ask for your help.
Gayara sighed. And you will have it, once Stromgarde is dealt with and my people are safe.
There we go.
Thrall glanced at
Hey!
Eitrig, but the old orc
well, I didn't.
just shook his head. If Gayara
Didn't make
had
any
sought
record.
the advice of the Blackrock chieftain, then the situation was clearly bad. He needed to take a leaf from Eitrig's book. He wasn't here to browbeat Gayara into cooperation. He was here to negotiate.
Tell me what is happening.
said
Contraband.
Thrall, pointing to the map. Perhaps we can help each other. Gayara didn't move, the muscles at the back of her jaw working as she stared down Thrall. Then she nodded and seemed to calm. Fine, she said. Since coming here, we've existed in peace with Stromgarde. She pointed to their position on the map. We shared a problem with the area's predators, and all benefited from culling their numbers. But then Danath Trollbane installed his niece, Marin, as regent when his duty drew him to Stormwind City. She gave us only a few months of peace before she began amassing the 7th Legion Auxiliary. She tossed several tokens onto the table, representing the auxiliary. She said it was to help Stromgarde do their part, protecting farms from predators. But soon their patrols began roaming farther and farther from their base. What had once been amicable encounters between our forces gave way to violence. Today's skirmish marked yet another escalation, and she is far from finished. The humans do nothing but provoke, said Talgar. They make a sport of it. They left us no choice, said Gayara. The only way to ensure the safety of our people was to bring the Korkron here, to reinforce the base. She placed a different colored token on the table, which fell heavily into place beside Hammerfall. Thrall sighed. Something that Marin would have seen as a clear act of intimidation, too. He gave Talgar a pointed look. Building 2 armies only risks one terrible outcome. There is another way. Gayara laughed. Then please, tell us. Talk, said Thrall. He gestured to Eitrek. Diplomacy. Negotiation. Even now, Lady Jaina Proudmoore is at Stromgarde, on the same mission as I. And good luck to her, said Gayara. Marin Trollbane is not one for conversation. She far prefers to let her archers do the talking. Besides, as I told you, she isn't finished. Explain, said Thrall. We know that Stromgarde is planning an attack, said Talgar. No mere skirmish this time. They intend to capture territory and expand their borders. Agra stepped up to the table. They plan to strike Hammerfall? The cowards wouldn't dare, said Gayara. No, their target is Goshek Farm. She indicated on the map. If Marin thinks to claim an easy victory against our farmers, then she is sorely mistaken. She looked at Thrall. And trust me, even with the 7th Legion, Stromgarde would fall quickly against the strength of the Magar, let alone the Korkron. Many will die, and they will not be orcs. Thrall looked at Gayara, at that fire in her eyes. She was so like him, yet so different. True enough, he had been in her position once. But where Thrall had learned, it seemed, Gayara had hardened. Perhaps because she was from another world, another timeline. A living testament to the older, harsher ways of Draenor. He shook his head.
Wait, wrong way.
Gayara, if Stromgarde falls, the...
Yeah, so... I guess it's... So I didn't catch this, but I guess some of the Magar orcs are from the Warlords of Draenor timeline. So we've got just... Okay, I guess that makes sense because the Lightforged Draenei are from the alternate timeline too. God, I forgot we've just got canonically 2 different timelines hanging out together in our world now. I forgot that happened.
Full might of the Alliance will answer. There is another choice. Diplomacy, Gayara spat. You were shot by their archer, while...
That's not confusion. Also what? What's that? Which portal do I take to get back to Dornegal? The one that has the rock guys in front of it. If you have unlocked the portal that takes you to Orgrimmar. It might be in the basement because there's 2 floors. There's the first floor with portals in it, and then there's a if you start to leave, but don't actually go out, and you turn right, there's a stairway going down. And there's a bottom floor that has more portals in it. I think it's in the bottom area.
On a diplomatic mission. We have the enemy preparing to slaughter our civilians in an ambush. And you talk of diplomacy? Meryn Trollbane is driven to destroy us. She sees her own victory as the only path to peace. Thrall felt the heat rise in his face as he took a step to Gayara.
Then show her. Make the first move to treat. I challenge you. Prove to her that there is always a better way.
What are you afraid of, Goel? Shouted Gayara. The armistice has made you complacent, soft, just like our father.
Our father?
Thrall felt his jaw go slack.
What did you say?
But Gayara wasn't listening. I am alive and Duratan is not because I have seen hatred unbridled and dared to stand against it. She slammed a fist on her war table. Not so long ago, the humans kept the orcs as slaves on this very ground. Agra tells me you were here to free them. Or did you forget the legacy of the armor you bear, brother? At this, Thrall took a step back. He blinked, his mind racing. That's enough, Agra silenced Gayara. She put a hand on Thrall's arm. He turned to look at her, and then he could see. It was plain on her face.
Brother,
he said. Agra's eyes widened. Goel,
You knew.
He nodded to himself.
You knew.
Thrall brushed her off and stormed from the council chamber. After returning,
Right, so that's his sister from an alternate timeline. That he never knew was his sister until just now. Right. I didn't know he didn't know. I thought he knew. I didn't know he didn't know.
to the keep, Jaina brooded in her chambers, knowing she would need to leave on the morrow, unless she could convince Danath's kin to see reason. As the hours grew small, she heaved a sigh and resolved on seeking out Meryn herself. Today had been filled with bloodshed for Stromgarde, and Meryn's emotions were naturally running high. As the sun sank low on the horizon, Jaina hoped her chance hadn't come and gone. But as she opened the door to her chambers, she was stunned to see Meryn herself, looking exhausted and somewhat embarrassed. I apologize for my words earlier, she said. They were offered in haste. They are forgiven, Jaina said, but I would speak with you further. Let us find somewhere private, Meryn offered. Away.
Alright, this is all cleared out now.
Meryn led Jaina into a long stone chamber,
here.
cool and dark, lit only by a flaming torch Meryn took from a sconce, and the soft glow of Jaina's staff. The chamber was clearly ancient, buried deep beneath Stromgarde's keep.
I don't need to
The
walk
long
over there. I
spiral
have
stairs that had led them
engineering.
down here had been worn by countless centuries, and the blocks that formed the chamber's walls were of a different shape and size to those of the city above. Meryn stopped and held her torch aloft. We walk in Arathor, she said. This is all that remains of that ancient place, the last echo of an old world. A fitting place for us to speak freely. Jaina nodded. I grew up learning the legend, how Thoradin saw the vision of his father, clad in the pelt of a black wolf, and how he founded the first kingdom of humans. But Meryn shook her head. Not legend, history. One that I have been trusted to uplift and enrich through my own contributions. One that must not be forgotten. She sighed as she turned to the other woman. I am eager to continue our earlier conversation.
What is
but first
screaming
I
at
wanted
me?
to speak with you about this. She produced a crumpled piece of parchment. Jaina's eyes widened in the dim light. It was her letter to Danath.
Uh-oh.
My spy master, Zetasia, is a fine shot with a bow, as your orc friend has already discovered. A shame to lose a valuable horse, but in war, sacrifices must be made.
Oh, damn,
The
this
glow
bitch.
of Jaina's staff flared, just a bit brighter. Marin, she said, take care with your actions. Marin ignored the comment. When I heard you'd come, she said, I thought you were here to help me. That you might understand the position my uncle has put us in. Her words caught for a moment, and Jaina drew breath to speak. Marin, I want to offer you my counsel, she began, but I must do so in truth and with good intention. Lies will not serve you. Marin's fist tightened around the parchment. Then give me your true counsel. Jaina clenched her jaw as she thought. Every word from now on had to count. The Magar are people forged in battle, she said. And the Korkron are the most elite warriors in the Horde. Continue to escalate tensions with the Magar and you will lose. You say you wish to honor your people, care for them. Forge a pact with Gayara and enrich both your peoples through friendship. Marin took a moment to think. Yet I stand in the same room as the most powerful mage in all Azeroth, the one who tipped the battle for Lordaeron to the Alliance.
Yeah.
And yet you tell me still that I will lose?
Yeah.
At this, Jaina sighed. I came to offer you my advice, Marin, not my magic. Marin held Jaina's gaze for a moment, then turned and walked toward the other end of the chamber. She stopped and knelt down, her torch revealing a large, dark mass on the floor. Jaina followed Marin over, then gasped as she saw what it was. It was a dead wolf, still wearing the harness of its Korkron raider. She'd spoken with Thrall many times about the Orcish mounts. For the Frostwolf clan especially, the relationship between Orc and Wolf were based on respect and friendship, rather than discipline and domestication. The poor creature was huge, its thick black fur shining in the torchlight. Marin stood and, placing her torch in a wall sconce, pulled a short knife with a curved blade from her belt. She grabbed the wolf's fur at the back of its head and lifted. The creature's jaw hung open, revealing dagger-sharp white teeth. Our people are broken, Marin said as she got to work. I learned that facing every conflict that struck Stromgarde, settling into this castle for a time, only to be spirited away to the country or shuttled about our allies' holdfasts. Through it all, I read nothing but our glorious histories, watching as my parents died and my uncle rode to war again and again. I sat in this keep, feeling helpless, realizing what precious little remained of the legacy of Arathor.
Oh. He wants to make Arathor great again. Oh. Damn.
Only watch in horrified fascination as Marin began to skin the wolf, sickened by what she knew this ritual represented. Dalaran's fall marks the
she needs to
passing of yet
die.
another human kingdom, though it had become unrecognizable in recent times. Gilneas succumbed for so long to blight, and we do not speak of what transpired in Alterac or Lordaeron. There came a terrible ripping sound as Marin separated skin from muscle and bone. You nearly lost your seat in the Fourth War. And Stormwind? What used to be a backwater country now leads us, determines what cut of the Alliance's takings we may taste? The Regent of Stromgarde cut the skin carefully from the back now, hefting her prize with a spatter of blood. Sheathing the knife, Marin dragged the pelt clear of the wolf and laid it out over the ancient flagstones of Arathor. The people look to us for strength, but we sell it, time and again, to the Alliance. We send their armies our grain, while the Stromic starve. We send them our fighters, while our children grow up not knowing their storied legacy. We struggle to repel the ogres, the syndicate, or worse. Marin stood back and took the torch once again from the sconce. In its flickering light, Jaina could see Marin's skin was slick with sweat, her chest heaving at the exertion. But she saw something else too. The regent stood in silence before the pelt, staring down at it, entranced, even though she was the one who had just prepared it. Jaina felt her heart sink as she realized the truth. Marin was more than just an inexperienced ruler, an idealist. She was a believer in a glorious past that Jaina also knew to be fantasy.
Yup. Yup. Oh my god. Yup. Wow. I did not think this is where this story was going to go. I thought it was just going to be there was like somebody out there fucking with them, or there was a misunderstanding. Nope. They got the lady in charge being like, we gotta go back to the good old days where we're the strong and we oppress the weak. And Jan is just like, shit, do you mean the Confederacy that lasted for like 3 years and we had slaves? Do you want to go back to the time of orc slaves, ma'am? Is that what you're asking for? This lady needs to die. Holy shit.
At this, Thrall took a step back.
Wait, I clicked the wrong button. Where am I?
Comment. When I heard you'd come, she said, I thought you were here to help me.
Here?
Alliance. And yet you tell me still recognizable in recent times. Gilneas succumbed for so long.
Yeah, right about here.
Sheathing the knife, Marin dragged the pelt clear of the wolf, an idealist. She was a believer. A believer in a glorious past that Jaina also knew to be fantasy. Marin worshipped a misguided, even dangerous nostalgia for a golden age she had never experienced herself.
Yup.
Marin looked at Jaina.
My God.
The Arathi Highlands belong to humanity. They are the heart of a great empire whose blood runs in our veins. Even now, Jaina, we must purge them of all invaders and take back our kingdom.
This is too real. This was published 5 months ago. This was published 5 months ago. You could turn this into modern day, and it would be so appropriate for some of the shit that's going on right now. This is stressing me out. Ah! Okay, anyways.
It is our birthright. It is what Thoradin fought for. And I am destined to continue his legacy. Jaina struggled to contain her disdain as she spoke. Marin, you are set on a path of annihilation. Will you help me, Jaina? Jaina shook her head, lost for words. At this, Marin seemed to tense, bracing for a blow. I knew you wouldn't understand, she said. And I'm sorry. Jaina felt a sharp sting, and something clattered on the stone-flagged floor. Jaina's hand flew to her neck, and her fingertips came away bloodied. She turned and saw an archer step out of the shadowed corridor behind them. A woman in a long, black, hooded cloak. The same bowman, Zatasia, who had shot Thrall and intercepted Jaina's letter. And then Jaina collapsed on the hard floor, her staff rolling out of her grip. She looked up, tried to focus on Marin, as the world began to gray around her. Marin ducked down and picked up a dart from the floor before collecting the wolf pelt. That won't kill her, right? I can't have the entire alliance at us, too. The archer smirked. The daughter of the sea will sleep well tonight. And then Jaina was lost to the darkness.
It's stressing me out, but I gotta keep going. That's insane. I did not expect Make Azeroth Great Again. Oh God, it's crazy because I was running around on my character in Orgrimmar, and there literally is a guild on this server called or not from this server, I think it was another server, but there was a user from that server that I could see that was in a guild called Make Azeroth Great Again. And like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys, like, get a life. Like, gross. Anyway, 1 second. I eat my Snorlax on Pokemon Sleep. Cringe, super cringe, ultra mega cringe. Like, it's not only is it a weird, like, cringe political statement just in general, but like, who are you impressing on a fucking MMORPG? Like, who do you think is gonna look at that guild and be like, oh yeah, I guess other like douchebag incels? I'm sorry, if you're in my chat right now and me saying douchebag incels in relation to Make America Great Again as a movement, why are you here? I feel like I've been very upfront and open about my support of trans people and you know, liking equality between you know, white folks and minorities. If there was ever a time where you were like, hey, maybe this guy is gonna be totally cool with me supporting ICE breaking into people's houses and robbing them and terrifying their families, even though they are naturalized citizens, I don't, and you should leave. Anyways, that's all I have to say about that. Let's listen to the next chapter of this.
Blizzard Entertainment presents
Just cleaning the air a little bit, doing a little spring cleaning, you know,
part of World
making
of
sure.
Warcraft, The War Within. Narrated by Chris Metzen. Chapter 4, Marin's Choice.
Some of my oldest friends are literally transgender furries, so I attract sane people. I don't mind if I attract insane people. I have, you know, like people that have mental health conditions. I have known to be more empathetic and understanding than other people because they know how hard that shit is to deal with. You know what I mean? They're not out here delegitimizing other people. They're out here being like, that shit's rough, and I hope you all have the best. I respect them for that, honestly. Don't take my loot, Kobid! Don't take my loot, little Kobids! Back up! All of you. No! Kobid taking my money! Dang it, get out of here, Spore! Oh, Sporelets. No, my treasure! My treasure! You good? I'm good. Oh my god, I was killed by COVID. I never realized they were that shape. Oh. Oh, the chodes from Icky Politics. Ah, yeah. No. That's what I meant. You said I attract sane people. And I don't think it's fair to say that people that are just sycophantic, self-serving, xenophobic, you know, assholes are all insane. There are definitely ones that are sane, but are huge grifters. A lot of them are insane. You do need a measure of sociopath in your genes to sycophantic. Yeah, sycophantic is where you're just kind of like, well, here, let me double check. I don't want to try to quote a word and not fully articulate it. A person who acts obsequiously towards someone important in order to gain advantage. So basically that means that they lick ass to try to get ahead, regardless of how shitty the person's ass is that they're licking. Yeah. But yeah, they're just like, oh, you are actually an inhuman dirtbag that wants to ruin the world, but if I kiss your ass, I might get $100,000, or I might, yeah, that's what it is. It's not even about like getting rich. It's, can I make other people that I don't like have it worse than me? That's part of the reason why so many, it's like, they just want to be on this. They want to be able to say they're on the same team as someone else. And they turn so much of society into a sports game. Like politics at the end of the day, you see so many people that are like, oh, I know that the people that I vote for are actively destroying my quality of life, but I can't let that other team win. Like, bro, it's not sports. It's about whether or not you're going to become homeless if you get COVID. You know, like there's a difference. Anyways, you're right. Bleh. Anyways, bleh. Spits on ground. Let's change the subject. Where's my book?
All wondered how Jaina's mission was going. It couldn't be any worse than his. Goel. He didn't turn as Gayara climbed the watchtower. For a moment, he felt the heat of anger.
What's up? Your MSQ flag went away. You're languishing. Oh, did you see any icons on the map that have that special? Oh, okay. Good job, Frex. You found them. Good job. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna have a little bit of V8, a little bit of vegetable cocktail. You're gaming. Becoming a gamer / positive, not / negative. You're having a socially acceptable gaming moment. You can only drink that in sippy format. So I originally did not like tomato juice. Do you want to know what made me start liking to drink tomato juice? When I would take planes, that's what actually made me enjoy drinking tomato juice. Because I would go on a plane, and it would be like, it's a shitty, tiny little plane for like just going from like Toronto to from Montreal to Toronto. I would take this cheap airline that was a very small plane, and there wouldn't really be like a full meal. It tastes less salty. That, and I was on a plane for like 4 hours, and all I would get would be like the super tiny meal that was just like, here's a tiny sandwich and some crackers, and you get one drink. And the options are like, do you want a Coke? Do you want an orange juice? I'd be like, give me the tomato juice. And then I would bite my sandwich, and then I would drink the tomato juice. And I was like, this is like tomato soup with a sandwich. And then I just started to really, now in my head, drinking tomato juice is just like having a little cold tomato soup. Yeah. That's how it works for me now. And I enjoy it. So when I have like tomato juice.
That medicine's not for you.
Come on, Marge. Maybe I'm not getting enough.
Getting enough estrogen. I wizards.
1,000 years ago.
When I have tomato juice, I'll just have like some crackers and some tomato juice. Be like, it's like soup.
It was the age of gargoyles.
beep, beep, beep.
Stone by day, warriors by night.
Oh.
Do you fucking mind? I'm running through a crypto mine with a big ass magnet. Yahoo! Fuck your internet funny money, you dumb bastard! Yeehaw! Fuck your monkeys! Fuck your lions! Fuck them all! And fuck you, Elon Musk!
And fuck you, Elon Musk.
Roses are red, April is great, but when you wake up tomorrow,
Honestly, that's a lot more hip action than I was expecting from the Wiggles, and I respect him for it. We got word that Gallywix has some kind of pumping operation. Gallywix is dead, but all right. I love you, Pam Z. Look at her. Look at her. I love her little top knot ponytail. I love how she's got the upward pointy ears to like highlight her hairstyle. She's got a little tiny butt chin, little chin cleft. It's very good. Redeemables is the best type of ad break. Oh yeah, look, we put on our scuba gear. This is the set that I want to get from doing the fishing quests. If you get 500 of the special fishing derby coins, you can buy this outfit and have it for transmog. It looks so good. I love it. Also, you can kind of see like the outline of a face in there, kind of. Then Bran has it, but Bran doesn't wear all of it. he's wearing his leather pants and his leather tunic still when we go underwater. Yeah. I want this outfit. I gotta earn it. Anyways, where's my audio?
Rise again, but he quickly quelled it. He had spent hours in solitude and had thought much about what had been revealed and how he felt about it. He still wasn't sure, but he did know that he wasn't here to fight Gayara. The Magar leader leaned on the wall next to him. He could feel the tension between them, and he didn't like it. He sighed and turned to face her.
I'm sorry.
Gayara bowed her head. It is I who should apologize. I wanted to tell you when the time was right. You should never have found out in the middle of a war council. She looked up and met Thrall's gaze. I'm sorry. Truly. I allowed my anger to take over.
So did I,
said Thrall.
and the truth is I am angry. But I know that feeling will...
So we are doing right now, Frex, a max level difficulty delve. You have to be way more careful. I only have 3 lives for the whole dungeon until I get to the checkpoint, and then I get 1 extra life. And this has 4 extra hard enemy groups that you have to fight to increase your loot bonus at the end. And I don't know if the higher the difficulty is, the more likely it is for the underpin to spawn, but if he shows up, that's basically I'm dead. unless it's perfectly timed and there's nothing else around and I have good positioning, it gets messy.
Give way to gratitude in time.
She barked a laugh. Gratitude? Agra and I should keep secrets from you more often, it seems. He smiled.
You are a gift, Gayara, truly. One I never expected to receive. To know I have a sister, even one from a world, a timeline different from mine. To know that I am not alone. To know that through you...
Oh yeah, another thing that's weird about Thrall and his sister, he's older than her, but technically she was born first. Because the alternate reality is also the past. So she, if this had been his timeline, she'd be like 20 years older than him. I think roughly, maybe 10. But because they went through the portal to the alternate timeline, he met her when she was younger, because all of the stuff that happens in the alternate timeline, which is in Warlords of Draenor, is the equivalent of everything that happens in the first war, I think in Warcraft 1. And Thrall is not born until after the orcs come through the portal, and by that time she was already like an adult. But now Thrall's like 40 years old and she's like 20.
I can learn about our parents, even as we learn about ourselves. Duratan and Draka, at least my Duratan and Draka, would have loved you, said Gayara softly, just as they loved me. I should not have spoken ill of our father before. I shamed his memory. It saddens me that you never felt that love.
Sometimes you talk about WoW lore, I get this mental image of a cybernetic ghost of Chris's past in the future going, well, I'm glad you asked, because thousands of years ago, bro, my brain has a not insignificant amount of it filled up with knowledge of certain fandoms that I hyperfixate on due to my ADHD. There's too much to know all of it, but I know a lot of it for World of Warcraft and like Marvel and DC comics. Like I know some real weird, fun, obscure shit for both of those, but like I can't keep up with all of that, especially with the Marvel and DC shit. Like with World of Warcraft, at least I can like get the general idea of most of it because I've done most of the quests in this game. I've read the majority of the novels and comics and stuff, but like, God, there's so much of it. Like, even if I became a full-time WoW streamer, I don't know if I'd have enough time to catch up with all that shit. And I also wouldn't want to be a full-time WoW streamer. I like WoW, but I also want to play other games, and I want to stream them.
Thrall shook his head. I had the good fortune to know them for a time, before you were born, and to meet our mother's spirit in the Shadowlands, to fight alongside her. These encounters alone were enough to fill my cup, but to have a sister too. I hope to know you better, and to hear your memories of Duratan and Draka, if they are not so painful to share. We are nothing.
Oh, wait, no, actually, wait, sorry, wait. This just made me realize I'm wrong. When Thrall went to the other timeline, she was a baby, but they left, and then they went back later because the Lightforged Draenei that had stayed behind that didn't join the Alliance became a cult and tried to kill all of the orcs. That because the orcs didn't want to join their light cult. And then he met his sister, who had grown up during the Holy War. Sorry, I forgot a step. Imagine shackling yourself to one game only. How boring, unless that's your favorite and be the only thing you play and you don't find it boring. Like, feeling you have to while wanting to play other things is lame. Yeah, I feel so bad for streamers that become typecast. It's like, you gotta stream nothing but Fortnite. You gotta stream nothing but Monster Hunter. You gotta stream nothing but Final Fantasy 14. Like, there are streamers that is literally their community, and if they try to play anything else, their viewership numbers drop insane amounts. There's a streamer that I watch every day of the week in the mornings because he plays Magic the Gathering, and it's a very fun, chatty community. He's very nice. I love his content. He and I think, align a lot politically and morally, so there's never like a jump scare moment of him saying something out of pocket where I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know if I want to watch this guy. But I feel like we're like, you know, one-to-one on that. It's a very comfortable place for me. And he mostly streams Magic the Gathering, but he's been getting annoyed with the current state of the meta in Magic the Gathering and not having a lot of fun because he likes to try to make decks that are off meta, that are kind of goofy, but when he takes them into the game and he keeps running up against the same 5 decks that are optimized and don't want to let anybody do anything fun, he gets burnt out. And he started doing another card game, because the owners of that IP sponsored him to do it. So even if he gets less viewers, he makes the money back on the sponsorship. And then he also once a week for his own mental health streams Final Fantasy VI because that's his favorite game of all time. Normally his viewership for Magic is like 100 people, and when he switches to the other card game that he gets sponsored for, his viewership drops to 30. And when he plays Final Fantasy VI, it also drops to 30. So like, dude is the same level of interesting and funny and just good vibes, but when he switches off of his primary game, he loses 2/3 of his viewership, and that is insane. And I try to stick around when he plays those other games and stay active in the chat, because that just I can feel how disheartening that would be to some people. And I want people to feel like they're still, like, their community still enjoys them. But that's the problem, is when you stream a specific game, you get a lot of viewership from people that are just passing by, right? Like, I've found that when I stream WoW, it's the same amount of activity, it's the same regulars, but sometimes my viewership will double or triple. Like, I'll sometimes be sitting here and I'll look over at my viewership numbers when I'm just checking every once in a while for my own piece of, like, I'm just curious, and it'll be like up to 20, and it'll still just be like 2 people talking the whole time, and I'm just like, oh, there's just a lot of fair weather passerby viewers, you know? And like, that feels nice. And I've thought about, like, well, if I just stream WoW all the time, would that be better for viewers? Sure, but I'm not getting people talking to me, which is the big thing that I enjoy. And I don't want people to feel like they're obligated to talk to me. But if it became like you get 100 viewers and 5 people are talking, and you're playing a game that you're starting to get burnt out on, but then you switch over to a game that you enjoy more, and you suddenly have 20 viewers, and still the same 5 people are talking, that's fine with me. It's about me having fun and engaging with the game and with the people that I'm chatting with. You're doing something, but you're big listening, and I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that, Rex. I appreciate everybody for that. I'm not going to call out every single individual in chat, because I know some people don't like to be called out. I know they like to lurk, and they don't want to feel like they're obligated to engage. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. No. Lurkers mean a lot and should be honored and respected. Appreciate you. Like my favorite Rayquaza. They're wonderful. I appreciate them.
All of us. Duratan and Draka live on through us. They fell into a more comfortable silence. About Agra, Gayara said, "Please do not be hard on her." Thrall nodded. "I've thought of little else besides you and Agra these last few hours. I know the heavy burden a secret can be, and I know it was not hers to share." Gayara inclined her head. They moved to the other side of the watchtower, where Thrall could look down into the mustard yard of Hammerfall.
The mustard yard?
Night fell,
I love mustard. That's not true. I hate mustard.
"You are a fine leader, sister. Must run in our bloodline." Thrall sighed.
Ooh?
Even as he did not want to turn to it, there was more urgent business at hand. "You must hear me, Gayara."
Yeah, whenever you're going through the higher difficulty delves, you'll see these random piles of gold, and that's where the extra difficult mobs will spawn, that when you kill them, you get extra loot at the end.
Enough injustice against our people to fill a lifetime. Several lifetimes. But I have always tried, at least, to stay true to a single path. To walk toward an ideal that all our people can strive for. He gestured at the activity down in the yard. Sometimes that ideal must be reached through battle. But more often, it can be reached through peace. Gayara shook her head. "Marin will not speak with us, Goel.
She doesn't care about our claim to this territory. She does not believe in our right to exist at all. She will not stop until the flag of Stromgarde flies over this very watchtower, or it is razed to the ground. She sighed. At least when the Magyar faced the Lightbound, they offered us a choice.
Yeah, so the Lightbound is the holy cult. In the alternate timeline's future, where the Draenei became so infused with holy light that they became cultish zealots. And basically were like, if you don't sign up with our church, we're gonna kill you. Yeah. Yeah. And do you know how you find that out, Frex? You only find that out by having a Horde character do the Magyar Orc allied race recruitment quest. If you don't do that, they almost never talk about that in the entire game. And you're just like, the what? The who? You don't know how? Remember where you went to the place, the emissary, where the embassy, where you got the allied race quest for the little fox people for the yeah. You just do that same thing, but for the brown Magyar orcs over there. Some of these tabs that
Thrall nodded, acutely aware.
Want to do rookery with you? You need to do it for a quest? Sure. Well, let me get out of this delve first. Let me get out of this delve first.
Gayara spoke of. Your first responsibility is to your people.
Not right now? Okay.
I will not deny that. But I will give you this challenge, Gayara.
You're done? Yeah, absolutely. I'll do it. Sure.
Seek out the pain that drives them to this path. And you may find.
You want to do it with randoms, or do you want to do it with companions? Which would you rather? It doesn't matter for me. I'm not the loot out of there doesn't help me either way. That dungeon has the rather than NPCs. Sure, that works for me. It'll go fast. If you just got to do it for the quest, like even if you do it with players, the loot that you get is like gonna get replaced, even if you get some drops. So no rush. No reason to do that any higher difficulty than you need to until you're 8.
Marin will never choose peace over victory, but the people of Stromgarde might. He looked up at the far horizon as the 2 moons of Azeroth, the White Lady and the Blue Child, began their journey skyward.
It is not just the Arathi Highlands that are in danger. It is all of Azeroth.
Oh.
Zalatat, said Gayara.
Zalatos.
I tried to explain the situation while you slept. I fear I pushed her away.
Jaina will make Marin see sense. I know it.
Gayara tightened her fist. I cannot believe that Marin will agree so easily. Thrall raised an eyebrow.
But will you?
I will help, Thrall. You know I will. But we must fight one battle at a horn sounded, distant. Gayara froze, then ran to the opposite wall. Thrall followed and soon spotted a raider tearing up the road to the main gates. The orc blew his horn again, this time answered by the same from within Hammerfall itself. Raider, yelled Gayara, leaning over the parapet. What news?
The 7th Legion, the Stromic army.
The raider's wolf mount rose up on its hind legs and howled at the rising moons.
They march
We're under attack. The yard below jolted into frantic activity. No sooner had the war horns sounded than the Korkron and Magar assembled, quickly organizing themselves into companies of raiders. Thrall turned to where Gayara had stood just a moment before, but quickly realized she was already gone. Thrall could only despair as the Korkron headed out through the open gates, ready for battle. Thrall! As the last of the mounted warriors rode out of the muster yard, Thrall saw Eitrig and Agra waving at him. He hastened over to join them, the trio clasping hands in greeting.
Oh, so slow. Oh, I'm Magnus
The
size.
Korkron will stand down if you command it. Eitrig cursed under his breath. This could very well start a new war, he said. I will not let the armistice that Varrock Sarfang fought for die so easily. He laid a heavy hand on Thrall.
So Varrock, hey, does this expansion have a special mount that you can buy, like how we got the Wyvern and the Pterodactyl? Every expansion has like 20 mounts that you could. You mean like in game from vendors? Yeah, no, there's lots. Each faction has a mount that you can get. The kobolds sell you a mole mount. You get a giant mole as a mount, like this guy, but without the star nose. I have this one, but it's not with that. Is it Snuffler? No. Versus vendor. This guy. So the kobolds sell you a mole. The earthen, the rock dwarves sell you a ram. The Arathi sell you a lynx, and the spider people sell you like 3 spiders. And then also each vendor sells you a unique flying mount. So you can get a ground mount and a flying mount, minimum 1 of each from each reputation vendor in the game. The goblins sell you a hyena mount and a rocket that you can ride. And then each of the sub factions in the Goblin City, because there's 5 of them, each of those also sell you mounts. There's tons of mounts. And that's just from the main faction vendors. There's so many. This is the flying one that you can get from the kobolds. You can get this firefly. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's also the bumblebee mount that you wanted is from the earthen, I believe. Get that one there too. Oh, but those. Anyways,
say the word, my friend, and I will deliver your orders to Talgar. No.
Oh yeah. Also, I was just gonna say, the thing that Thrall was just talking about, the armistice, which is like a ceasefire, that was made by Sarafang. That was that big cool old man orc that died fighting Sylvanas. They brokered a ceasefire, on the back of him basically getting himself killed. Like, he fought Sylvanas to try to get a ceasefire and died, and they all honored his wishes. And all of this shit that's going down right now, where they might have to start a new war, would basically be like, okay, the armistice that he died for is now over. And that's why Thrall's like extra pissed about it, because that's like one of his oldest friends that died for this.
Thrall cut in. Not yet. Countering Gayara's command would only sow chaos on the field. I may be able to sway her, but I must reach her. Luck then, my friend.
Right where we hit it.
As the old chieftain rushed off, Thrall surveyed the muster yard,
Increase the
spotting
weakened
wolf
pipeline.
stables on the other side.
Put down the Gallywix pumps. Oh, you have a sip of my Clamato. Not really Clamato. Also, Twitch is being weird. Twitch is saying that I have 0 viewers, but OBS is saying I have viewers. Twitch, are you okay? Press the creator dashboard. You okay, creator dashboard? Are you drunk? Oh, it still says 0. That's weird. Did my stream just die? It hiccuped about hiccuped hard a minute ago. Maybe that's why the bitrate was all chunky. Yeah, because it's saying on the dashboard that my session is 0 minutes, but that I'm live. It's okay now? Oh, now it says I'm 3 minutes. Oh, now everybody just got a notification that I went live on Discord. And my game didn't disconnect, so the connection couldn't have gone down that bad. What is happening? Okay. Sure. Anyways.
We may yet have a chance. Jaina woke with a start. The room was dark and eerie.
Oh, shark!
She sat up.
No, Guargura, don't do it!
In her head to almost send her back to oblivion. Closing her eyes, she counted to 10, then tried again, slower this time. This seemed to work.
But you went offline screen for about 0.5 seconds. I need to call my internet service provider, I think. My router might be having problems.
Zatasia's dart had only just grazed her, but it had been enough to deliver a knockout dose of sleeping poison. Or had it? Because now Jaina was awake, and while it was night, she realized that the effects of the poison had worn off far sooner than Maran had planned. She moved to the window and opened the drapes, revealing a city brightly lit by 2 moons high in the night. A city that was quiet and still, far too still. While it was reasonable to expect the citizens of Stromgard had retired for the night, there was also no sign of the 7th Legion or Stromic army below. It didn't take Jaina long to realize why. She could hear it, distant but clear. The shouted commands, loud over the clank of plate armor, the thunder of many steel boots marching beside the trot of heavy horses. And there, coming out from behind the far city wall, ordered rows of flaming torches, carried by troops as they advanced in the night toward the Orcish holdings. Jaina wasted no time. She had to stop Maran before it was too late. Picking up her staff from the floor, Jaina focused her power and teleported out of the room.
Damn.
Atop a crest of...
Nothing personnel, kid. Okay, we're about to hit an ad, so I'm gonna let that run before I play the rest of it. But yeah, Jaina is like one of... Oh wait, I forgot to freeze this pipe over here. Oops. Jaina is like one of the super important hero characters all the way from Warcraft 3. So like the only ones that were still around for the most part from Warcraft 3 are Jaina, Thrall, and I think Sylvanas. And now Sylvanas is dead. So the only 2 that are really left from Warcraft 3, I think, are Jaina and Thrall. Technically, also Illidan is around, but he's in outer space right now. And that's not an exaggeration. He's in outer space right now. But yeah. So they're like the last 2 of like the old class of characters. In space, yeah. So the Titans came back to Earth, or to Azeroth, I should say. And they helped capture Sargeras, who was the big bad of all of World of Warcraft for like 6 expansions, and also both of most of the RTS stuff. He was like the big bad that was behind it all, and then he had a moment of, well, he was only evil because there was something worse that he was trying to stop. And then we didn't actually fight him directly. We We fought all of his minions and his avatars, and then the other god. Oh, it hiccuped again. Well, I didn't lose. Oh my god. Yeah, my internet is getting fucky. Sorry, it's not you. I'm getting very annoyed with the quality of my internet for some reason. I was hoping it was going to get better, but it's not getting better. I'm going to have to definitely call them on Monday and yell at somebody. Not yell at somebody, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so they came back and were like, "Hey, we're here to help, but we're not really going to directly help. But if you beat up this guy enough, we'll take him away." And then Illidan was also there. Don't worry about it. We saved him from some place where he was apparently still alive and fine now. And then in Warcraft 3, he was imprisoned, and because he became super corrupt, and he got put into like a super night elf prison, like a super max night elf prison, for like 10,000 years. And then he got out, and he was still super mad about Sargeras. And then we imprisoned Sargeras, and Illidan's like, hey, I want to be that guy's jailer. I want to watch him be in jail for a bajillion years. And he got his wish. But to do that, he had to go to space jail and be his warden. So he's in space right now. In space jail as like a prison guard. Have anything running that might be fucking with my stuff? I don't know why. That's annoying. It's mostly annoying because is it fucking with my YouTube VOD? Let me see. Channel. No, YouTube's better about keeping my VODs in one piece, I think. I had two YouTube streams, it looks like, over the past week that got broken up, but YouTube's pretty good overall, it seems like, about keeping them in one piece. Yeah. I had one 4 days ago that got broken up. Then I had one a week ago that got broken up. But the rest of them, okay. YouTube's at least better about that. Where's my audio?
Dismounted, ducking down into the shadowed cover of the tall rocks to get a view of the battlefield. He turned at the sound of Agra's mount following up the slope, waving a hand for her to join him in the shelter. On their journey from Hammerfall, they hadn't sighted Gayara at all, though their search had been impeded by both the darkness and the battle itself. Even now, as he and Agra watched the fighting below them, it was all Thrall wished to be able to somehow stop the bloodshed. It wasn't just the warriors who had died needlessly this night. There were civilians too, common folk on both sides who had made the Highlands their home, and who now found themselves in the middle of a pointless, bloody fight. Go away, there. Thrall followed Agra's outstretched hand, and yes, there was Gayara. The Magar leader, still on her mount, was perhaps half a mile distant, her axe swinging as she fought off one hapless Stromic soldier who dared get too close. As the man fell, Gayara reined in her mount, then disappeared down a hillside. Come, Thrall said. We must get to her. But Agra did not move. You have your mission, she said. But there is more I might do. She pointed down at the battle. I can feel the elements would lend their aid to stopping this violence, even if it means tearing the very earth of the Highlands apart. It is there I must go. Thrall looked wary. Though he would never doubt Agra's skill, he knew well the chaos of battle and the many friends he'd lost on the field.
It's funny because like they're making reference to like summoning the elementals of the Arathi Highlands, and like there are multiple quest chains where it's just like for some reason the elementals in the Arathi Highlands are just like always angry. Like they're just always super pissed for whatever reason. Like way more pissed than other elementals in a lot of areas. It's funny.
You're certain? Agra nodded as she mounted her wolf. He registered only a moment of shock on her face before she cried, "Goel, down!" Thrall did exactly as Agra commanded, ducking as somewhere over his head came the roar and heat of flame.
Ooh.
Risking a glance at the hillside, Thrall saw a fire elemental careening toward a squad of 7th
there you go.
Legion soldiers who were advancing toward them. At Agra's command, the fire elemental exploded before it reached its target, the resulting shockwave knocking the humans back. Immediate danger.
Hi, Jeno.
Thrall stood.
I'm having issues with my connection, so I'm sorry for the multiple pings on Discord.
I suppose I have no reason to worry, he said. And to his surprise, he found the compliment sticking just a little in his throat. Agra's command of the elements was indeed masterful, and he cleared his throat. At this, Agra smiled. They will come back to you, Amosh, as will I. Thrall smiled as he watched Agra disappear.
Oh yeah, Thrall is a shaman, or he was a shaman. He is currently having a lot of issues reconnecting with the elements because during one of the expansions, which was during the upheaval of a lot of things, when your characters in Legion all become leaders of their respective class factions, the shaman leader, which in this case is me because I'm a shaman, is in a fight, and Thrall's there, and Thrall gets fucking bodied by a demon, and his signature Doomhammer weapon gets knocked into a complicated puzzle. Into the ocean where there is like a whirlpool, and it gets sucked to the bottom of the ocean. And he then after that spends like the rest of the expansion not being able to connect to the elements. And it's just like that for a while. I don't know how much of it got like explained. Why did Thrall lose? So yeah, the implication is that it's a mental thing. Like, to be able to connect to the elements, you need to be able to like center yourself and communicate with them. It's not like a mage where you just study the elements, or sorry, you study magic and then you just shoot it out. There are shamans that do that, but that irreversibly causes damage to the elements because you're not using it in balance, right? If you're forcefully using the elements, you're basically ripping the elements out and making them do what you want and then throwing them away. And if you want to try to connect with the elements in like a good way, you need to be able to communicate with it. Like White Mage, Yes, I don't. I'll take your word for it. But he actually had a fight with the handsome Chad orc, where he used the elements out of anger and hate to kill him. And actually, you know what? Instead of, let me pull up the video. The fool! It's true. Display capture. Mute game audio. So this is the cutscene that you do when you travel to the alternate timeline, where you're with Thrall fighting Chad Orc, and they just cut to a cutscene, and this is what happens.
Thrall! You're too late, old friend. No more, Garrosh. Just you and me. I challenge you to Mak'gora!
Thrall! No!
Very well, Shaman. We finish this alone, where it all began, at the Stones of Prophecy.
And then this cutscene plays. Oh, you want drama? You're gonna get drama. Let me move it's more centered.
You must answer for your crimes, Garrosh.
You see the lightning strikes.
All I did it for the Horde! You failed the Horde! You made me war chief! You left me to pick up your pieces! You failed me! You never had the strength of a true warrior. I do not rely on strength alone, Garrosh. My power is all around you. You made me what I am. No. You chose your own destiny.
That guy was the son of Thrall's best friend. And that's his best friend's axe that guy was using. So after he did that, he basically had PTSD and started to not be able to use the elements anymore. He killed his best friend's son with the elements in a way that is diametrically opposed against the the way that shamans are supposed to use the elements. And then after that, he basically had like he struggled to be able to connect with the elements anymore after that. But like you saw that, right? That was brutal. He had like Garrosh couldn't move. He was basically imprisoned. Like he had that guy locked down, and then he was like, and then I used my finisher on him. Like
the fray. Then he returned to his wolf and took the reins. Jaina Agra smiled. They will come back to you, Amosh. As will I. Thrall smiled as he watched Agra disappear into the fray. Then he returned to his wolf and took the reins.
That's why he can't use the
Jaina
elements anymore.
materialized back in the same hollow she and Thrall had first arrived in. She spun, senses alive to the battle already raging around her. At her back, a squad of 7th Legion, recovering from the surprise of her sudden arrival, lifted their weapons as warriors of the Korkron appeared.
Let his
on
impulses
two
get the better of
sides
him. Well, it wasn't even impulses. He felt like he had to do it because they took him prisoner once and he escaped and went to another timeline and built a genocidal army to come back and kill them all. So like imagine somebody captures a super terrorist and that super terrorist escapes and builds a bigger army to try to fuck everybody up and kill them. You know? So I guess he was trying, he's like in his head, he's like, I can't let him get away again because he might just make things worse again. But also like maybe it would have been better to finish off with like a rock instead of lightning elements. Yeah. He did kind of unnecessarily flex on him. That is true. He's just like, bro, I'm not a warrior. I'm a shaman. Uses ranged attacks. What are you gonna do? Run up and hit me, idiot?
behind the ridgeline. The orcs, their battle cry loud enough to make Jaina's ears ring, charged down the slope. The humans answering braced themselves for combat. Jaina was caught right in the middle. Spinning on her toes, she swept her staff in a great horizontal arc, the crystal lighting the hollow with its magic, her hands radiating frost and snow. Around her, a water elemental spawned with a great splash, the apple-sized globe of blue and pink light growing instantly into a towering giant of energy. It surged out, rolling like a wave as it pushed both humans and orcs out of the hollow. Racing up the slope, already conjuring another elemental, Jaina saw a troop of warriors engaged in a fierce melee. Staff alight, Jaina channeled the arcane. She might not be able to stop the battle single-handedly, but she could do her best to keep the combatants apart and casualties low. Kayara raced across the battlefield, cutting through the wheat fields of Goshek Farm on her mount, axe high to rally the Korkron as the army spilled out behind her. Already the 7th Legion was close to their holdings. Already she could hear the din of battle as advanced raiders from both sides clashed in the shadowed foothills of the Arathi Highlands. To attack at night was madness, Kayara knew, but she expected nothing less from Murren Trollbane. She did not expect to see flashes of vibrant color in the distance, however, as her warriors surged around her and met their enemies in bloody combat. Kayara commanded her mount to a nearby hilltop so that she might survey the scene. She glimpsed a mage aiding the battle for the humans, Jaina Proudmoore. Kayara felt the fury burn within her. It seemed the Alliance treachery ran deeper than her brother knew.
Uh-oh.
She would put a stop to this interference.
Uh-oh.
With
Don't
a
do that.
battle cry, Kayara kicked her heels into her mount and rode off toward the mage. But as she crested the next hill, she realized all too late that she had charged straight into an attack. She saw the flash of light, bright as the morning sun's first shard. and then the water elemental, summoned by Jaina, barreling toward her, growing in size until it filled her entire vision. Gayara knew it was too late to even try to outrun it, but she still pulled the reins of her mount, turning the beast, which howled in protest in a last-ditch attempt to avoid contact. The elemental struck her like a runaway Kodo, and as the magical creature vanished in a splash of purple light, Gayara found herself thrown from her mount.
All right.
The story continues in Heartlands Chapter 5, The Battle of Goshek Farm.
I think this is the last chapter.
Blizzard Entertainment presents Heartlands by
think so.
Adam Christopher, part
Okay.
of World of Warcraft.
Boss fight. Here we go.
The War Within. Narrated by Chris Metzen. Chapter 5, The Battle of Goshek Farm. Gayara blinked the spots from her vision and pushed herself to her feet, shaking her head as she regained her senses. Tumbling down a steep hillside, she'd been fortunate enough to hit something soft, a haystack, at the bottom. She looked around to get her bearings. She was in a farmstead, a human one. It seemed she'd been swept some distance from Goshek to Stromek Holdings. The place was deserted, but Gayara took no chances. She skirted the rocky hillside and headed back toward the sound of fighting, aiming for a large barn that would provide good cover. Stop! She skidded to a halt as a tiny form leapt out of the structure, right in her path. It was a human, a child, she realized.
Aw.
No more than a dozen years of age.
A babu.
Holding a sword that was longer than he was tall, and clearly far more than he could handle. Gayara hissed in disgust. Was Marin so desperate she would conscript children to fight for her? You will not take our crops, the boy yelled, lifting the unwieldy weapon as best he could. Mother and father worked hard all season, and the castle collected most of the harvest as tax. We'll starve. I won't let you take them. Gayara took a breath. This child was no soldier. He was protecting the farm, his home. Little one, I will not hurt you, she said gently. And I am not here to steal. None of the Maghar are. She walked slowly toward him. The boy stumbled and fell backwards. Abandoning his weapon, he crabbed toward the barn, only to be quickly yanked backward by a pair of hands. You stay away from us! Gayara stopped and peered into the barn. There, huddled in the darkness, were people. Many people. Older men and women, children and even babes in arms. Gayara took a step forward, and almost as one, the human shrieked in fear and shrank back before her. There was not a soldier among them. These were regular people, people who had settled the highlands to find peace and good work, following a dream or a promise or perhaps just a chance, trying to make lives for themselves and their families.
No, I don't want to sit down. I gotta get all my treasure, and then we gotta go do dungeon.
A fight they hadn't asked for and didn't want. All they wanted to do was live. At the front stood two men. One was older than the other. Both were lean from a lifetime of hard labor. They held makeshift weapons, a hoe for the older man, a bent pitchfork for the younger, that made Gayara cringe in pity. The older man lifted his chin in defiance, although when he spoke, the trembling fear in his voice was plain. Murren's told us all about you orcs, he said. Bloodthirsty and cruel you are. And starving, said the younger man. Desperate for what we have, right? You'd put us all to the sword and take what is ours for yourself. Gayara felt the energy leave her. She knew just how big she was compared to them, how terrifying she must look, fitted for war. They were afraid of her, desperately so, and Gayara knew it was the same for her people. Right now, in Goshek Farm, she knew the same scene could unfold so easily. Orc families and farmers, confronting a terrible, faceless enemy, one determined to kill and take and conquer. She took a step back, but her movement made the whole group flinch. "We came here seeking peace," she said, "to escape war in our world. We did not come here to fight." But it was no use. The humans weren't even listening. All they saw was an enemy. Big, strong, frightening, different. The 7th Legion were mighty, but even before the battle, Gayara knew the Stromik were fewer in number. The Korkron, backed by the Magar forces, outnumbered them 3-1, if not more. Marin Trollbane's relentless hatred had led her to attack despite the odds. It was going to be a massacre. After the Legionnaires were finished, the farmers, these people, would be next to fight. The humans would be wiped out, and that very thought sickened Gayara. The children in this barn would learn hatred, something they would pass to another generation. Here was battle without honor, feeding an unending cycle of animosity. All their victory would do was cement this feeling as fact. But maybe it was a cycle
Weed
she could
Reaper
still
Basir.
break. Marin may hate her. Gayara knew she did. But Gayara couldn't let Marin's hatred change who she was, or who the Magar were. She remembered Thrall's words. "Find where Stromgarde is hurting. Seek another way." Well, here it was. Stromgarde and Hammerfall had more in common than not. "Gayara!" The humans screamed as Thrall rode in on Wolfback. Gayara held up a hand, motioning him to stay where he was. "We can stop this," Gayara said to Thrall. "We must stop this." Thrall looked at the humans and nodded. "There are many battles to fight, but this is not one of them. You can save these people, and yours. That power is in your hands." Gayara nodded. "I understand."
That power is in your
She swung
hands.
herself onto
We
Thrall's
all
mount
live
behind him.
in a Pokemon world,
Thrall
Pokemon.
flicked the reins. "I think I know. But we must find Agra. She and Jaina are doing what they can to stop the fighting." With a yell, Thrall encouraged his mount, and they headed up the hillside. This is hopeless, thought Jaina, as she raced across the battlefield. While she was doing her best to keep fighters away from each other
About
with arc
10 minutes left of this, and then I'll jump in the dungeon if you're still looking to do that,
She had
Frex.
seen enough fighting to know which side was going to win. Marin had gambled, and she had lost. Now Jaina had to find her before it was too late. Summoning an arcane familiar beneath her
You're
boots,
respecting? Okie dokie.
Jaina allowed herself to be lifted high into the air in an attempt to spot Marin, and she quickly saw that she was very close. Marin was just ahead, urging her troops forward, clad in the wolf pelt she thought symbolic of her right to rule. Jaina dismissed her servant, which dissolved beneath her. Using that momentum, she sprinted forward and landed next to Marin. Jaina summoned a portal, and tackling Marin around the waist, dived through it. The pair
Nice.
fell out onto a
Get her
clear
ass.
patch of ground some distance away,